We're live, guys. We're live. We're live. Like the video, subscribe, like the video, subscribe, like the video, subscribe. Guys, we're gonna be talking about Real Madrid versus Manchester City in the UCL semi-final, first leg at the Etihad Stadium. Also, guys, we're gonna be talking about Karim Benzema. Is Benzema the best number 9 in world football? We're gonna discuss that, guys. What a performance! What a UCL match, guys. I have nothing to say. UCL has given us so much entertainment and so much happiness. We can't ask for more, man. We cannot ask for more. We can't ask for more. Well, so guys, we're gonna have a deep conversation about Karim Olubenga Benzema. That's what I call him in Nigeria. Olubenga Benzema. We're gonna have a serious talk about Benzema. What a performance, guys. What a UCL man. Like the vid, and also will City win their chances, not taking the chance in the first half? Will it affect them going to the second leg? Because it's Santiago Bernabeu. Oh my Lord in heaven, it's gonna be difficult. But guys, like the vid, subscribe, like the vid, subscribe, like the vid. Subscribe, guys. Let's go, guys. Let's go. So my people, I wanna do now. If you guys are doing fine, like the video, subscribe, guys, subscribe, guys. What a performance, guys! What did you see on match, man, guys? From the quarterfinal to the semis, UCL has given us so much to talk about, man. It's given us so much to talk about. We cannot appreciate more of the UCL, man. It's given us a lot of things to talk about. From the quarterfinal of the first leg of the UCL to the second leg of Chelsea versus Real Madrid in Bernabeu, now to this. I cannot wait for next week, guys. I cannot wait for next week. Next week is gonna tell us a lot more in terms of the UCL, guys. What a performance, guys. What a match. What a match, man. What a match. Guys, we need to have a serious conversation about Benzema. I'm gonna talk about Benzema. People doesn't rate him. He is the top scorer in the UCL right now. He's on 14 goals right now. 14 damn goals. He has played 41 matches and 41 goals already. So, guys, we will have a serious conversation about Karim Olubenga Benzema. Guys, we have to talk about Benzema, guys. And Mancity, Carl, Patrick, we need to have a serious conversation about you guys. Those chances you guys miss, will it cost you guys in the second leg? We need to have a serious conversation on that, guys. Because for me, you guys missing those chances might ruin you in terms of going to the second leg because you play so well. But you guys missing those chances. Oh my Lord in heaven. That might come back to haunt you guys because you give Madrid chances. Like I said it in the preview. Mancity has Benzema. I said Madrid has Benzema. Mancity doesn't have Benzema. So that's the difference between Madrid and Mancity because Madrid are clinical. Mancity are not clinical. I do not know what is going on with Manchester City. They aren't clinical. I don't know what's going on with them. They have not been clinical. They miss so many chances and they score so many goals. I don't understand them. Pep plays to a lot. He needs to fix up a lot. He needs to. Mahrez, his decision making. So like, I don't understand what is going on with Manchester in terms of their chance missing. But we have to give credit to Madrid though. They kind of the pressure was them. They calmed down. They picked their moment and boom, it was game over, guys. It was a phenomenal performance, guys. It was a beautiful performance, wonderful performance. It was a phenomenal performance, guys. How can I say more about the performance? UCL has given us so much more, guys. We just have to appreciate how much UCL has given it in terms of performances, everything is giving us so much, guys. Guys, it's giving us a lot, man. It's giving us a lot. People in the chat. My question to the chat, because I put a poll out, I said, is Benzema the best number 9 in world football? We need to have a serious conversation about that. But overall for me, though, it was a great match. Very great game. Very great game of football. Wonderful game of football. It was a great game. For me, it is a great game for me, though. I look forward to the second leg. And tomorrow's match, I don't know what's going to happen between Villarreal and Liverpool. I do not know what's happening, man. Yeah, exactly. Like what United 20, as long as you have Benz on the field, you have to decapitate Rio to progress. Yeah, Benzema is saving Ancelotti job right now. Ancelotti is a disaster waiting. Yeah. See, I know, but when you have Benzema and Madrid is an iconic team, so it's difficult. The iconic team is very, very difficult to pick against them because they are a very difficult team to play. But they're an iconic team. They have won the UCL for 13 times in a row. It's not a fluke. It's not like Popov. They have won the UCL like 13 times in a row. So like you have to give them credit because they deserve a massive credit because they are the most successful team in the UCL. So Madrid, their name is an iconic name. So you have to respect them, man. You have to respect them. You have to give them the respect. And SSB, it's KDB versus Ben. It's a debate that has been over for a very long time. Labiu Pogba is not consistent enough, so I'm not even gonna have that discussion about Labiu, man. I'm not gonna have it, man. KDB has been showing up a lot in this year, and today he balled. He showed up today. He sincerely showed up today. What a performance for Mancity also too. They put out that kind of overall performance, and the atmosphere in that stadium was sublime. Yeah, I have to give Mancity some credit. They deserve that credit. They have been so good in terms of the way they play, man. And you cannot fault them. That is me. You cannot fault them. How good of a team they are, you cannot fault them. And guys, we have to talk about that stuff Vinicius Junior did on them, Fernandinho. That's a disrespect, man. That's a disrespect. Yeah, Foden is talent, guys. Foden is talent, man. We have Messi Mount, we have Grealish, Bukayo Saka, Phil Foden. Guys, it's a serious conversation for the English team. Oh. It's an English team, man. It's a serious conversation for them. But for me, I think Foden is a better player for me than Bukayo Saka, Messi Mount for me. In terms of technique and everything, he is a better player for me, man. For me, yep. I think Pep made a mistake not going defensive when it was 4-2. He should have controlled the game. I wouldn't blame him because you know it's Madrid. Madrid is this team that when you let them up the hook, they come back to haunt you. So Madrid is a very weird team. When you take them when you give them these chances, they will hurt you. They will. So it's difficult. That says it's very difficult. Very, very difficult. It is difficult. And it's Madrid. So it's very difficult very difficult to keep them quiet. Because people really doesn't rate Benzema that much, but my God, Benzema, he's been carrying this team and he has been carrying this team. What more can I say about him? I can't say more about him. I cannot because he's been carrying this team. He's been balling out in this team. He's been showing up. Last season we had a bad Vinicius Junior. Guys, this season we have good Vini. Guys, we have good Vini this season. We got good Vini. So there's good Vini in this season. Last season it was bad Vini, but this season it is a good Vini. So it is good Vini this season, and last season it was bad Vini. So it's tough right now, but for me, credit has to be given to Real Madrid. Credit has to be given to them. They seriously deserve it for me. They deserve, and going to Bernabeu, guys, it's gonna be very difficult in Bernabeu because Mancity will not change the way they play football. They won't. Same with Madrid too. They won't change the way they play football too. So it's gonna be like an head-to-head matches. And that depends on who is clinical enough to take their chances. Today, Mancity missed so many chances. In Bernabeu, Will they be very clinical enough to take their chances? That I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know, guys, because they missed so many chances this today that in which they should have taken. So many. Marriage, we missed so many, man. So many of them. They missed even folding not so many chances. So many of them missing chances today. It's too much. Way too much, man. Cruz is finished. Like I don't know why. I don't know, guys. I don't know why he didn't play Casemiro. They said Casemiro was injured, so maybe Casemiro he was on the bench, but he didn't play. It's understood. Maybe he's resting him for like the second leg. But we need to see more of Eduardo Camavinga in that game. I don't know why it's prioritizing Cruz. Camavinga is good. Play this guy. He has energy. He can pass the ball. He can do so many stuff, man. I don't know why. I don't know. Kuda, Madrid doesn't deserve this game. They just scored from simple mistake like the Chelsea big. Yeah, it happens. I keep saying they're an iconic team, man. That's good. Madrid doesn't deserve the Kuda. It happens, man. It happens. It's Madrid. It's Real Madrid. And when you play them, you have to take your chances. You have to. If you don't take your chances, you get beaten. It is Madrid. They are very iconic in terms of the way they play football. They are an iconic team. If you don't take your chances against them, you're gonna get beaten. It is Real Madrid, so when you play them, you take your chance against them. If you don't take your chances, you're gonna get beaten. That's Madrid for you. So, guys, Benzema is carrying this team a lot. He is carrying this team, man. He is, man. He is, and I cannot fault both Madrid and Mancity. For me, I think Madrid needs to replace Ancelotti for me. He's washed in this season. I respect Carlo Ancelotti, but Carlo is not. It's not. It's not it, man. It's not. Ancelotti is not the man. Man. It's not the man. They need a more well coached, balanced coach, man, who understand football, who can easily read the game. Ancelotti can't really read the game that much, man. Because yes, he's experienced, but he's washed. He's washed, man. I don't know. He's washed in terms of his tactics and everything. He's washed, guys. He's washed. But performance like this in the UCL match, you have to give credit. Credit has to be given to whom it deserves, man. Well, for me, that's a wonderful performance for me. That's a good performance for me. But Man City needs to like look at the same video. You know, I'm like, do we just miss our chances now? They're not taking the chance because Madrid will score in Bernabeu. Same thing with Man City too. They will score in Bernabeu. How much? I don't know. Guys, how much? I don't know how much they're going to score in Bernabeu. I don't know how much they're going to score in Bernabeu. But both Man City and Real Madrid will score in Santiago Bernabeu. I don't know how much they're going to score, but they will score. That is my issue with. That's my issue with Man City now because Casemiro will play the second leg, and also I think Cancelo will be back for the second leg too. So I don't know. This match is like something else, man. This match, like I don't understand this match, man. It's something else, man. It's 50-50 for me in terms of the way the match is being structured. And to play Madrid, I keep saying this the midfielder of Cruz, Madrid is over, man. It's over. They need more energy and more athletic team in that team. That is my problem with them, man. And that defense, Militao and Halaba. Oh my God in heaven. That defense is class A, man. That defense is class A. It is class A, man. That defense is class A. They look very, very open. Very open, man. That defense look very open. With Vinicius Cancelo, I don't know. It depends, though. Because if it is Cancelo, I think Cancelo will take him, it will mark him one-on-one. But sometimes Cancelo, sometimes he lose guard a lot, sometimes he matches. But I think Cancelo will be fine with Vinicius Jr. But the problem is they have to keep Benzema quiet. Will he keep quiet? I don't know. Because he's been the one carrying this team from day one. He's been the one carrying them from day one. He's the one. Next week, Wednesday is gonna be so pivotal, guys, because it's gonna be Santiago Bernabeu. Who wins in Bernabeu? Me, I don't know, because the match ends in 4-3, so it could swing anywhere. It could swing into Man City favor. It could also swing into Real Madrid's favor too. So I don't know. Like I can't even predict the second leg because this match is a oh my god. This match is unexplainable. I cannot explain what happened in this match because it was an entertaining match, man. I won't lie, guys. It was a beautiful match, an entertaining match. I cannot lie. It's an entertaining match, man. This match is very entertaining, very very entertaining. So like I don't know what to say about this match, man. Beautiful, beautiful performance, especially in the UCL. UCL has given us so much, man. It's given us so much that we can't even complain about. I think for I think for me though, taking out the away goals for me really help a lot because if you look at it now, if you're gonna put out the away goals for me, teams will be very. It will be difficult for team to score because team will easily pass the ball. But because there's no away goals, you can easily score, man. Thank God Walker will be back and also Cancelo. Yeah, they will be back. Yeah, so it also depends on if Pep gonna play both of them together or you will rest because you have to rest team players. You play Leeds United, who's gonna be like and a team that comes out to play you guys. Leeds will not defend it on Saturday. Leeds will not defend. Leeds United will not defend. They will surely come out. So you have to play like an energy team that will come out in the team that will not even defend. So you have to be ready, man. You have to be ready. But it is Mancity too. I kind of told them coming out and play their matches. Yeah. So guys, make sure you like the video, guys. Like that video, like the video, subscribe, guys. Subscribe. Make sure you like that video, guys. Subscribe, my people. I beg, smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button, guys. Smash the like button, please, guys. Smash that like button because I'm looking at Manchester. They play Leeds United, they play Madrid, and they play the other Premier League match. So it's gonna like the way Leeds is being played is playing right now. They're gonna come out at you, and so you have to be ready for them. They all come out at you. You have to be ready. So Pep Guardiola has to be very careful in terms of players getting injured, losing their head, losing their mind, suspension, and everything. So they have to be very careful. But what a match! What a match! What a match, guys! What a match! I cannot complain. What a match! What a match, man! What a match! What a match! So, guys, performance-wise, guys, Madrid really played, man. I say Madrid, Man City really played beautiful and scintillating matches, man. See, this is the problem now because it's Madrid and the name. Because it's Madrid and the name, I think that gives them the edge in terms of the UCL because of the name Madrid, Real Madrid, and they are the most decorated teams in that one winning the UCL. They've won it so many years. So I think the name also helped too because when you know you're playing Madrid, you have to up your game. And if you don't up your game playing Madrid, you're gonna have a problem. So I think Madrid up their game a lot in terms of that. I think that gave them the edge in that aspect because if they didn't help their game, they'd be like, it's Man City, we're gonna be fine. They're gonna get beaten, but they helped their game and they were ready. They took their moment and they were very, very clinical. And I keep saying it. If you want to be Madrid, you have to be clinical. And I think Madrid also missed Casemiro too because I believe if Casemiro was in that match, Madrid don't consider much of goals, man. Because it might be watched this season, but Casemiro for me has been their best player in terms of defensive midfielder. So I believe if it's been there, if it's been there for me, this amount of goal they concede, they won't be able to concede it. They won't be able to concede the goals. But because there isn't Casemiro there, they are way too open. Way too open. For me, it's way too open. So, guys, it's a beautiful match, beautiful UCL matches, man. It's a beautiful UCL matches. Yes. I can't complain because it was an entertaining match. I cannot complain. I was entertained. I was entertained, guys. I was so entertained, so I can't even complain in terms of the entertainment and everything. But this gave us so much, so I can't complain in terms of the entertainment because we watch football. We watch football, man. We watch football, man. Like I don't know, like we watch. Bernard, how you doing, brother? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, man? So for me, uh people in the show, what do you think? What do you think? Because we're gonna talk about Benzema soon. But what do you think? Like, what do you think? Because for me, that match, I can't even say with that match because That match could go either way in the second leg. It could go either way in the second leg, man. It could go either way in the second leg. It can either go Madrid way or Man City way. But for me, Carl and then Patrick, I have to give you guys some credit, man. You guys kind of deserve some credit, man. You balled out and you showed up. Carl, you showed up. Your team showed up, guys. Your team showed up. They really showed how good of a team they are. And performance wise, I can't afford them. They balled out. They balled out. They balled out, guys. They balled out. They balled out, man. They balled out. So you have to respect Man City the way they play. Pep will not change his style of play. It won't. It won't change his style of play, man. It will not change his style of play. It won't. It will not change, man. It won't. So yeah, you gotta respect, guys. You gotta respect. You gotta respect, man. You gotta respect. Guys, you have to respect. You have to respect, especially Man City and especially Benzema. People doesn't really talk about Benzema, guys. You have to respect Benzema, guys. You gotta respect him. Yeah, Kotos has a disaster game today. I don't know. Thibaut Courtois was off today. I don't know what happened. It was bad today. It was. I think it was bad. I will say it again. Something magical about this. Yes, Abdul, join this team. Abdul, join this team. Join this team. Exactly. This team, this Madrid team is something magical, man. This team, they are not good enough, but this team is so magical, man. They aren't good enough, man. They are magical team. Like it's just a moment. They are moment team. Like they are not good, but when they have their chances, they are very, very clinical. That is Madrid. They are clinical. They are clinical. They are. They are very clinical, man. They are very, very clinical. Yeah. What a match, guys. What a match. What a match. What a match, guys. What a match. Guys, I can't complain, guys. I can't complain. You said that entertained us a lot this year. They have entertained us a lot this year. They have given us so much, guys. I can't complain. I can't, guys. I can't complain, guys. I can't. I can't complain, guys. I can't complain. What a performance. Go, Carl and then Patrick, guys, join this team, guys. Join. Give me your take on your team performance, guys. On your team performance. Just give me your take on the match. Give me your take, man. Because you guys balled very well. You played very well. I was impressed. I was very impressed. Very, very impressed. I was very, very impressed with you guys played. But the problem is the amount of chances you guys are missing is very worrying and sickening for me because you're not making chances against Leeds United. You're making chances against Real Madrid, who you know they are very clinical, very, very clinical. They are. It's official. People, Karim Benzema is the best strikers in the world currently. For me, he is the best. I can't see. I'm just waiting for Tosin to come in because Tosin said he's not the best. See, Tosin needs to have some apology, man. Tosin, I need you to have some apology on this team, man. You told us Benzema ain't it. He's not the best in number 9. At the moment, he is the top scorer of the UCL with 14 goals. And if Madrid wins the UCL and they win the La Liga, Karim Benzema will win the Ballon d'Or. Whether we like it or not, he will win the Ballon d'Or. He will. He is the best striker in world football in terms of the informed striker right now. In world football. In the world, he is informed. So, you have to give him his flowers. You have to give him his credit. He deserves it. Karim Olubenga Benzema, he's just too good, man. Just too good of a striker. He is. People doesn't rate him that much, but man, people say people call Lewandowski, this and that. Benzema needs to be talked about too. What this man has been doing for Madrid this year, man, it's difficult not to pick him as the best in the world. On form, Karim Benzema is the best in the world. He is the best striker. He's the best, man. He's the best. He's the best, man. He's the best. So, you have to respect. You have to respect. You have to give respect. Give a massive respect, man. He has been balling out for Madrid a lot. People doesn't talk. He's been balling out for Man, and he showed up. He showed up this season again. He showed up. PSG hat-trick, Chelsea hat-trick, Mancity 2 goals. Who knows how many goals he's gonna score in the second leg? I don't know. He scored 2 goals today. First leg against Chelsea in the first leg, he scored an hat-trick. In the second leg, he scored 1 goal, making it 4. Against PSG, it was what? 1-0. Going to the second. In the second leg in the Bernabeu, he finished 3-1. Benzema scored the hat-trick. He scored 3 goals. That makes it what? Against PSG, he balled out. First leg and second leg, he balled out. In the second leg against Chelsea, first leg and second leg, Benzema scored. Again, he scored 2 goals today again. What more do people want him to do? This man has been he has been doing a carry job for Madrid a lot this season. He needs to be talking out a lot, guys. He needs to be speaking about. He needs to, guys. He needs. He needs to be speaking up, guys. He needs to be speaking up, guys. He needs to, guys. Like this Madrid team, man, guys. This Madrid team, man. This Madrid team. They are not good, but for me, they are not good of a team, but they are very, very clinical. That is what you need to understand about them. They are clinical. And when they want to pick their moment, they pick their moment. They are very, very clinical. They're a very clinical team. You have to respect them, man. I don't think for me, Ancelotti is the best in world football. He's just been saved by the player he has for me. He's been saved by the player he has for me in the team. He has been saved by the players he has in the team. I don't think he's the best, but because of the caliber of player he has in the team, he has been saved. He has been. So he's been saved a lot, man. He's been saved, man. That's UCL for you, man. How do Chelsea win without an established goal scorer last year? It's a UCL, man. It happens in UCL. It happens in UCL, man. It's UCL. UCL is an iconic tournament. It's an iconic tournament, man. It's an iconic tournament. So it happens in UCL. It happens. It is a UEFA Champions League match. So it does happen. It does. It does happen, man. It happens. It happens for me. It happens. So, guys, let's have a conversation about Karim Benzema. Madrid fans, Vilton and Co. You guys have to join this team, man. Come give me your take on the match. Give me your take on the match, man. What a performance for Mancity. What a turnaround by Real Madrid, man. So, hold on, guys. I want to talk about Benzema, guys. I want to talk about Benzema. Guys, I want to talk about Benzema. Guys, I really want to talk about Benzema. And for me, it's that time we have a serious conversation about Benzema. It's that time. Guys, it's that time we have a conversation about Benzema. Guys, how do you do this in a UCL match? How? How do you do this in a UCL match? How do you do this? How do you do this in a UCL match? How do you do this? Wow. I can't even explain how Benzema did this. I cannot explain how he did this. I cannot. How did he do this? How? Panenka in a very pivotal match? Wow. Wow. Guys, I can't explain how Benzema did this, but this is a nerve-wracking match in which you have to make a decision because I think he missed his last 2 penalties in La Liga. So I think he has to get it right, and he has to get it right or not. And he did get it right. He did get it right, guys. You have to ice court penalty, man. It's an ice court penalty. I don't even know how he did it, but I have to give him credit. I have to credit him, man. I have to credit him. That's a huge performance, man. And like in terms of taking the penalty, it's very huge, man. Nerve-wracking, a semi-final. People are watching. Like for him to do that, I have to credit him. I have to give him a credit. I have to credit him, man. I have to give him a credit. He did it. He did so much that I can't even say a word. Man. can't even say a word. It did so much. I can't even say a word, man. Guys, I can't say a word. Guys, let's have a conversation. Guys, my question is Benzema the best number 9 in world football? Let me see what the poll are saying. Let me see what the poll are saying. Let me see what the poll are saying. Because I created the poll. So let me see what the poll are saying. Let me check the poll. Let me see the poll. So what's the poll saying? What's the poll saying? 91% guys. 91% said yes, he is the best. He is the best number 9. 91% said he is the best number 9. And 9% said nope. Guys, is Benzema the best number 9 in world football? Is he the best number 9? Is it the best? Guys, is Benzema the best number 9? We need to have that conversation right now. Guys, let's have that conversation. Is it the best number 9 right now? Because the way this guy is playing, guys, the way he's playing football, I don't know what to say. The way this guy is playing football right now, scoring goals, helping his team, I can't explain, man. Like, FB, this is my problem. When City fans comes in, this is my question. Missing so many chances now. They miss so many. Mahrez, Foden. They miss way too much, man. Way too much chances. It's way too much. They miss a lot of chances, man. I don't know why. They miss so many chances. So many. They miss so many chances. I don't know. And when you give Madrid those chances, when you give them those chances, you will get beaten. You will. FB, I don't know how Vinicius Junior scored that goal. I don't know how he scored that goal. I don't know how. He sent Fernandinho back to Siberia. He sent him back to his national team, Brazil. I don't know how he scored that goal, but my Lord in heaven. What a nutmeg. He sent Fernandinho back to his national team, man. God damn. Send him back to his country, man. Guys, what a performance, guys. You see, he has given us so much. He's given us so much, man. He's given us so much that we can't even complain about. You say that's given us so much that we can't even complain. We can't even rant about. We've won so many matches, and you say that we have like, wow, what a performance! What a performance, God! What a performance! What a performance! So we can't even rant too much. We can't rant. We can't talk too much because you say that's provided so much more. And guys, taking out the away goals for me, I think it really helped a lot in terms of teams playing each other because if you're gonna have the UCL matches, if you're gonna have the away goals for me, because if you're gonna put the away goals, you might see teams go defensively, doesn't want to come out. But right now, with that, there's no away goals now. Team literally just play football to enjoy themselves, go out there and have fun and showcase your talent. And exactly that's what they did. That's exactly what they did. They went out there and showcased their talent, and that's exactly what they did. It's a very, very wonderful performance, guys. Guys, like the vid, guys. Like the vid. Like that damn vid, guys. Like the vid, guys. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, guys. Smash it, guys. Smash it. So, for me, it's a huge performance. Looking into tomorrow's match now, I don't know what is going to happen tomorrow, but today's match has given us a treat, guys. Today's match has treated us to so much, man. Today's matches has given us so much treatment that I'm just short of words because of the way Mancity performed, the way they cycle the ball, the way they press, the way they play. It was just too much of a performance, man. And Madrid also too, they took their moment because football sometimes you say it's all about moment and it's all about being clinical. If you have your moment in the UCL, you take those moments because if you don't take those moments, it might come back to haunt you. And that is exactly what Madrid did. They took their moment and boom, it was game over. It was. So, it's tough right now because you are playing the UCL matches where you have to just be clinical enough. And that's my key now. Because Manchester fans are like Fernandinho, Kyle Walker and what's called Joan Cancelo is going to be back next week. which is key. Also, and also I think Casemiro also will be back also to next week, which is very pivotal. It's very key too. It's very very key too. So guys, it's very very key too in terms of the way the match is being played, man. Guys, I cannot explain what just happened. I cannot. The match I'm watching, I cannot, guys. I cannot, man. Wow. What a performance, guys. What a performance. I don't know, man. We've had some entertaining matches in UCL, guys. We have some entertaining matches from the quarterfinal to the semis. Some beautiful entertaining matches, guys. And also, I don't know. My question is, guys, is does Benzema enter the caliber of top three best strikers in world football right now? Based on what he's been doing, he's won the UCL, he's won the La Liga, and if he wins the La Liga this year, which for me, 90% they're gonna win the La Liga, it's 99% automatically they will win the La Liga. UCL, I'm not sure yet. The second leg has not been played yet, so I have to wait for the second leg to be played. But based on what I'm seeing right now for me, guys, we need to have a serious conversation about Karim Benzema. We need to have a serious convo about Karim Benzema, guys. We need to have a serious conversation about him, guys. A serious conversation about him. Because people say it's not good, it doesn't make up play, doesn't do the but what this guy does is phenomenal. At his age, everything is done at his age is phenomenal. 41 games, 41 goals, 14 UCL Championship goals. Just this year only, he scored 14 goals in the UCL, guys. What more do you want? What more? What more do you want from Benzema? What more? What more do you want? And he hasn't even won the World Cup yet. If this guy wins the World Cup, oh my Lord in heaven. If Benzema wins the World Cup, guys, for me, we have to have a dialogue. I don't want to open a Pandora box, but guys, we will have a dialogue. We will. If Karim Benzema wins the World Cup, guys, if France national team wins the World Cup in Qatar and Benzema is going to be among them and he wins it, guys, we need to have a serious conversation about Benzema. This is listen, man, bro. Benzema is a world class, as you say, and he's killing it. Actually, I can't even say any word anymore because he's killing it already. He's world class, man. I don't know why people doesn't rate Benzema. Like people doesn't give him the rating he deserves. But for me, he's a world class. He's a world class goal scorer. I don't know why people doesn't rate him. He is a world class. So whatever you want to say about him, not doing this, not doing that, Benzema is a world class goal scorer. So I don't know why people doesn't rate Benzema. How old is he? I think he's 33 years of age. I think he's 33. If I'm not mistaken, he's 33. But for him to be doing this in his age, guys, guys, I don't know, man. I don't know. For him to be doing this in his age, man, it's unbelievable, guys. It's unbelievable. Look at Lewandowski too. He's here too. He's balling. Ronaldo 37, scoring goals for fun. So, guys, I think these guys here, man, these people at the age of 33, 34, man, they are doing some stuff in which young players like 20-something can even do. Like, it's kind of, I don't know, like, Chelsea need Benzema. We need the caliber of striker like Benzema. Madrid do not say Benzema right now, man. Benzema is in form. He's in form of his life. He is in form of his life. He is. You have to give him credit. He's in form of his life. He is in form, man. He's in form of his life. So I don't know, like for me, it's tough, but for me, I think Benzema is the most underrated player in world football right now because people doesn't rate him highly the way they rate like Lewandowski, Pick Suarez, who again? So many. Like the way people rate this kind of player, they don't rate Benzema like that. So I think for me, it's sickening why people doesn't rate Karim Benzema, the way they rate other striker for me is very sickening. Very, very sickening, guys. It's very sickening. But it showed it enough that when you put more trust in me, I will deliver. And it's been delivering. It's delivering. For me, it's delivering, man. It's delivering. So I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know what to say. What to say? I don't know, guys. But next week is gonna be so interesting. How will Mancity set up? I don't know, because Pep will not change his style of play. Same thing with Madrid too. How will Madrid set up? I don't know, because the way Ancelotti wants to play, it will not change his way he plays. So for me, it's a go for me. All out, go all out. That's it. Both of them will have to go all out, but both of them have to be wary. Like I said in the preview, I told Man City fans, Madrid has Benzema. Manchester City does not have a Benzema. For me, that is the key of winning the match, because when you have Benzema in your team and you give him those chances, he will score those chances. He will. He ain't making those chances. Benzema not making those chances. He will score those chances when you give it to him. So, like, when you give Benzema those chances, forget it. It's gonna be game over. He will ball. He will ball. So when people talk about this and that, I'm like, guys, you gotta respect what Benzema has been doing in terms of his performances, the way he's been showing up a lot. The way he's been showing up, you have to give credit to Benzema. And Madrid they don't have to fix up in the defense and also in the midfield too. They're already getting Rudiger. So maybe they might pair Rudiger with Militao or Halaba. I don't know who they're gonna pair Rudiger with. And the midfield, they have to go for midfield, because Toni Kroos and Madrid, especially Kroos today, it wasn't good today at all. It was not good enough today. Toni Kroos looked like a shadow of himself today. It wasn't good enough today. It was not. It was not good enough today. So they need to like a replacement in midfield in terms of energy, passing accuracy, energy, everything. They need so much, man. They need so much, man. They need. So, like, I don't know. For me, it's all about showing up in the big moments. You have to show up, man. And credit has to be given. Credit has to be given. Like, I don't know. You have to respect what Real Madrid has been doing. They may be playing bad. They may be playing real bad. They may be playing real bad, but they have one player whose name is Karim Benzema. And when they have those chances, he will score those chances. He hardly missed chances. He hardly. And he's in form. 14 goals in the UCL this season. Just this year only. It's not a biscuit. It is not. 41 games and 41 goals. That's some of Benzema entirely. That's a Ballon d'Or. That's a Ballon d'Or podium already. That's a Ballon d'Or podium for me. Because people doesn't talk much about it, because when they won the three-peat, they have Ronaldo. He was playing at the shadow of Ronaldo. Now there's no more Ronaldo. There's no more Ronaldo. It is Benzema right now. This is Benzema team right now. Just imagine you have Benzema, Vinicius, Kylian Mbappe, Rudiger next season, possibly Chouameni. Chineke. They are beating team 5-0 or 6, because those are clinical. Benzema is clinical. Mbappe is clinical. Oh Lord, that is a suicide for me. I ain't gonna watch that, man. I'm not gonna watch that. I'm not. Like, Benzema is just class, man. Best 9 for me. Maybe not just 14 goals. It's just insane. Oh man, faulty logical Hardy, man. I don't know what to say, man. I take it back. He's the best number 9. Just thought about it. Wow, he is the best number 9, man. When Carlo wins the La Liga, he will be the only manager to have won the La Liga in all 5 major European leagues: England, Spain, Germany, Italy, and France. Wow. I don't think he's a world-class manager, but I think he's been bailed out by his player. He has been bailed out by his player, but for me, though. So, give me your take on the match, man.
What can you really say? I mean, City should have, for me, blown this game out of sight. They should have already been secured in the final, really, with the chances that they had. And like you say, there's one player who has really I don't even know what the word is to say. Reprofiled, rebuilt the team with Real Madrid, I guess, leading from the front and stuff. But to get through the PSG game the way that they did was one thing. To then get through the Chelsea game the way that they did was another, and then to do what they did tonight, I mean, there's an upset on the cards here, is there not? To go on and I don't even potentially just think beat Manchester City. I think to even win the whole thing.
Yeah.
Really, with how it is going,
Yeah.
you wouldn't put it past them. You can't go down 2-0. It doesn't matter if it's the Bernabeu or Etihad, wherever, and expect to win anymore. You can't. Not if you have the team that's on form with Vinicius and Benzema. And we speak a lot in the Premier League, especially about partnerships that you build with players and stuff. Chelsea had it for a little while, where you had it with Lampard and you had it with Drogba.
Yeah.
Man United, we've had some great partnerships of attacking duos and stuff. I don't need to name them; everybody knows who they are. Aguero had it for well close to 6-7 years with Aguero and David Silva at Man City.
Yeah.
So we know about all these things, but if we want to put a European spin on it, I think Benzema and Vinicius is probably up there with being one of the best partnerships there is at the moment. We speak a lot in the Premier League about Kane and Son and how they've got the record there with goals, assists, goal involvements and everything. I said before about Carlo ages ago when we spoke about it before previewing PSG game. I said that it doesn't matter how your team is playing at the particular time. If you've got the philosophy and the footballing experience, you can do anything at a football club.
Well,
I think experience is one thing that's underrated in a lot of managers, because everybody wants these managers who are young, youthful, brilliant tacticians of the game and stuff, and they'll be at your club for 20, 30 years, but those sort of days are behind us now. You don't have this Ferguson's, the Wengers of the era where you stay at a club for well over 10, 15 years. That's gone now. You go to 3, 4, or in Carlo's case, I think he's been to about 6, 7 clubs now, is it?
Yeah.
I can't remember anyway. He's been to that many different clubs all over Europe and stuff. And like you say, when he wins La Liga, he win all 5 major leagues in Europe.
Yeah.
It does show something about him. And even with the game tonight, listen, Pep, he went with the bold statement. They had a brilliant start to the game. First 11 minutes, you're 2-0 up and everything. You're cruising, and I don't know with this City defence sometimes. Like, we can say what we want about the team and everything. And listen, City have the play style and they have the attacking, and I think they've got the best midfield in the world for me personally. There's a major balance there in terms of work rate and actually creativity and the defensive, and keeping the ball exactly. And a lot of teams are trying to model their game around it. I know Tuchel tries to do a similar thing with you guys at Chelsea, but it's more sideways than progressive passes.
Yeah, for me, the reason they do that is because of that bomb house called Jorginho.
What do you mean? You were putting J5. No. Listen, I'm calling you out now. You were putting J5 on the Ballon d'Or sheet for top 3.
Relax.
Top 3.
No receipt, guys.
Top 3. That's all I'm going to say to you.
You
overhype. Honestly, Chelsea fans, you overhype players far, far too much. They have a good 5 months, and then suddenly, masterclasses. But just one word on Benzema anyway. One of the greatest footballing people. Even if I wasn't a Man United fan, I'd still be saying the same thing. Everybody has respect for Sir Alex Ferguson and what he says in terms of football.
Yeah.
When he says something, you listen. It doesn't matter if you like him or you hate him. You'll read or you'll listen to what he said. He said there was 2 major things that he's regretted in his career. The first thing that he regretted was not putting Jason Park on Lionel Messi in the Champions League, in the 2 Champions League games that they played in the final against Pep Guardiola's Barcelona.
Barcelona, yeah.
That was his first career mistake that he said if he could go back, he would change.
Yeah.
And the second one was, what do you think I'm going to say? Why didn't I sign Karim Benzema when he was at Lyon? And Rio Ferdinand brought it up on BT Sport for anybody who watches through the English sort of broadcasting channels. He brought back up the story that Ferguson had watched the kid very closely in France and everything. He'd even travelled to Lyon, and he actually met the player's family. Ultimately, he met the player's family on the same week that he went and met Rafa Varane's mother at the time, where he was trying to get him as an 18-year-old. And he ended up leaving Spain thinking that he had got both Benzema and Varane coming when they were both at the prime age of like 18, these sort of younger ages as players. And he ended up leaving France not having any of them, and both of them went to Real Madrid in the end. But listen, at the end of the day with Benzema, he's doing what he's doing now. It's fantastic, absolutely fantastic. But I just feel like...
Tom, is this Madrid team giving you a vibe of 2005 AC Milan and Chelsea 2012?
To be honest with you, not really, because how can I put it? I just think they're a group of individuals right now, to be honest, but good individuals who play for. I don't really know what to say.
For him to do this on my picture,
play for the contract, play for the contracts, because listen, when Madrid, we'll do a bit of backstory. When Madrid bought Carlo in, nobody said he was going to be here for 5-6 years.
Yeah.
I thought, short-termism, they didn't really have a plan for what manager they wanted. When Zidane resigned on them, they didn't really have a plan at the end of the day, so they had to get somebody in at the time, and they went for Carlo, somebody who knew the club and everything. And they got burnt by Allegri, didn't they? Because he said that he wasn't going to wait around all the time to go to Madrid in the end. Yeah. But even in saying that, with some of the players that are there, the veterans, these players, like your Benzemas, your Krooses, your Modric, they've been at the club now well over a decade, some of them. They've won everything there is to win with Real Madrid. So they know what is expected at the club at the end of the day.
And it's an iconic club.
Exactly, that's it. Everybody would dream, or everybody has a thought of, oh, damn it, I wish I could be one of the Galacticos.
I don't blame Rudiger going to Madrid. I do not blame him. I don't blame him.
I think, though, just to touch on that with Rudiger, to be honest with you, I just think it's greed, personally.
Yes,
I do think it is. It's fueled by money. It's not fueled by, I want to go win the Champions League. I want to go do this, that, the other. Because if that was the case, and he had true ambitions,
they also gave him 230. That's a big money. That's a huge money.
Well, I think you should do it, me personally, because I don't understand why you're going to lose Rudiger and Christensen. You're losing 2 centre backs already, and you've only got. Who have you even got left? You've got Thiago Silva, who I've already said is going to retire probably at the end of the following season. So next season, will probably retire or move back to Brazil, whatever.
Yeah, I want to go back to.
Then suddenly, in the space of 12 to 18 months, you've lost 3 centre backs.
You have to replace.
And the funny thing is, Abelais, right? You haven't even got an owner. So who's to say this owner is going to come in and a centre back's even going to be the priority?
We all know what the power. Everybody in Chelsea knows what the priority is.
Everybody knows what the priority is. Honestly, I will be shocked, regardless of who the owner is.
I will be shocked if we don't buy a defender.
If it's Jack the lad from Newcastle or if it's Elon Musk, I will be shocked if you don't buy a defender.
I'll be shocked
from somewhere.
I've been hearing some news of Fofana, Koundé. I love
Koundé. Nah, you ain't.
Fofana is gonna be 80 to 90. Are we gonna put that amount?
You really think? I think you're underestimating that. Really, you know Leicester City. They burn teams.
The problem is how much will Leicester City pay for? Because Fofana, he already signed a 5-year deal already. It won't live for cheap. It would not live for cheap. It won't.
Well, I think you should just go and get Koundé personally.
I thought because CFA Steven is a very reliable guy, so he said. Jus Koundé has been told by Chelsea that once the takeover is over, he will be one of the first signing through the door. Okay, I'm happy then. I'm happy.
I think he's a player that would suit you personally.
I want see Tom. I love Rudiger. Rudiger gave me the vibe of I don't give a F about you. That is exactly what Jus Koundé gave me too. I see Koundé. I'm like, if the players they want to start behaving stupidly, I have Koundé.
But do you think though, if you say in my opinion, I don't think you just need one centre. I think you need 2.
We need 2 or 3.
I think you should go for the lad at Villarreal. What do they call him again?
Pau Torres.
Pau Torres. I think
Yeah,
you should
Chelsea
go for
also
him as
looking.
well.
You see Fabrizio Romano tweet. Chelsea are looking to him. They are scouting him already. So they are looking because I'm hearing once the takeover is over, we might get a sporting director, maybe Paul Mitchell of Monaco or this Barcelona guy. So we are looking into getting a sporting director that's gonna help both Ganaskia and Peter Cech. It's gonna be
Well,
the
I
win-win.
think I don't really understand all this with Paul Mitchell because United are wanting to appoint him as well.
Yeah,
But
Chelsea too want him. Chelsea too want him.
yeah, but it depends. You haven't even got an owner, so you're
Yeah,
not really going to appoint him anytime soon, are you? That's the
yeah,
problem. But at the end of the day, you've got you've got to fill some gaps. At the end of the day, Real Madrid have tried to do it over the last couple of years.
mm-hmm.
You know, they lost two centre backs to the Abdullahi. I said to you about that when they lost Varane and Ramos.
Yeah.
I thought, yeah, you know, every partnership or every
And they replaced it with Militao and
this
Nacho,
this is it.
Alaba.
But they've found a way to replace it and still survive at the end of the
Mm-hmm.
day, or
Mm-hmm.
stabilize. And they're going to sign a centre back in Rudiger at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But they need younger players really in
Yeah.
those positions. They need players that they can develop over time, like
Yeah,
a
I agree.
like a
And having
Kunde.
Ancelotti for me, Ancelotti can develop young players. I think that's the hedge he has. He can develop young players because last season we saw bad Vinicius Junior, and this season we have seen a very improved Vinicius Junior. And
Oh yeah. He has developed. To be fair, especially creativity wise as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And even when we talk about it with player development, I
Mm-hmm.
think Carlo is a very good developer of one-to-one with players
Yeah.
in terms of development. You know, he went to Everton. I think where were they now? I think they were 15th or something in the league when he
Mm-hmm.
went there.
Yeah.
But he developed Richarlison brilliantly.
A
He
little, a
developed
little, a
Richarlison,
little
Calvert-Lewin.
decision making. Yeah.
Yeah, he brought brilliant. I think he brought some brilliant technical players to the club, likes of your Allen, your who else did he bring? He brought
Mm-hmm.
James Rodriguez with him at the
Yeah.
time. Was firing at that time, and even with Vinicius Junior, who's a bit more of a young hybrid sort of player. So there was Everton players on a bigger scale, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
To do what they're doing on the highest stage, like I said,
Yeah.
and I've said it about the Real Madrid veteran players, let's say Benzema, Cruz, Modric,
Yeah.
to play to the level that they do week in, week out, including league and other domestic competitions,
Yeah.
I think he's unbelievable, personally,
It is
because
unbelievable. It
of
is.
other players, I know football players from years ago and stuff who, when they get to you get to 31, 32, this sort of age, and you're
The
thinking,
decline. A little bit come down.
listen, my legs have gone. I can't
Mm-hmm.
run around anymore. For
But
these to do it for
Benzema to
90
do this,
minutes, week in, week out, at
but Tom,
36, 35.
for Benzema to do this in a UCL semi-final, for him to do a Panenka, that's tough to do. That is very, very difficult.
Well, I think, is there a stat or something where in Champions League semi-finals, he's got 7 goals now.
Yeah, no, he has
Messi,
14 goals now. It's a top scorer.
Lionel Messi had, I think he had
6 goals.
6.
Yeah,
Yeah, and then
he is
the
a
only
top
other
scorer
player
now.
to have more in semi-finals is Cristiano Ronaldo.
Ronaldo, yeah. He's
But
the
do you know
top scorer in
something?
the
Do you
UCL.
know something about Abdullah? I think we've been. What's the best word? I'm trying to think what the
Underrating Benzema?
no, not underrated because I think everybody's appreciating him. But I think we've missed out, I guess, on what he could have been if Ronaldo wasn't the big star at Real Madrid. I
What if
think
it was Benzema?
what if he was just on his own like he is now, but a lot younger of a version of him.
Yeah.
Because listen, we can say when he's in his prime, he's doing all this, that, the other. You hit your prime ages when you get to your 26, 27, 28. That's where you hit your prime.
I agree.
And he has moved on from that, unfortunately. And we will never know. Listen, he's achieved brilliant things even with Ronaldo at the club, but he always had that shadow of he was second best or he was in the background. Whereas Cristiano Ronaldo was the main guy. He was the main provider of it all, regardless of what anybody says. But even with, like we say, with players like Benzema and stuff, I think it's vital that Real Madrid keep him. I think they can't afford any sort of free transfers or anything like that to happen with him. I think they need to tie him down to the ends of his career, really.
I think they will.
I think they will as well. But in terms of like being the best number 9 in the world and things like that, I think if we're talking about form, absolutely. But overall, I mean, we need to see out the season, don't we? Really?
Okay,
I think,
they're gonna win the La Liga. That's
yeah,
a
yeah, they're
definite.
going to win the La Liga. That's
And if they
obvious
win
and
the
clear.
UCL, Tom, we need to have this conversation. If they win that UCL, a serious conversation will have to
Oh
be.
no, Abdullah, I already tell you now. If they win the UCL, give him the Ballon d'Or already, please. Seriously, give him the Ballon d'Or already. And I don't care who it is in the final, Liverpool, Villarreal, whoever it is. You've gone and come back from the PSG debacle that you had in France,
Mm-hmm.
and then to do what you did at the Bernabeu. Then you go from that to the Chelsea game. You
Mm-hmm.
pull off an absolute blinder in the first leg, and then nearly bottle it
Yeah.
in at the Bernabeu, and then you pull off what you did tonight, and then
Yeah.
potentially what they could do in the second leg,
And,
which
and there's a stat that whenever Madrid have gone to the final, they've won it. They've gone to 7 finals and they've won all the 7s.
yeah.
They've
Well,
never lost the final. Whenever
well,
they've been in the UCL final.
this is the point, isn't it? But even in saying that, can we trust it? Because it is one game. There isn't this second leg thing.
Yeah.
Then Adelaide, it is one
One
game.
game. Yeah.
And we know in one-off games what happens when we watch.
You
If
know.
anybody watches La Liga and
He
stuff,
also deals with mentality though. He also deals with mentality.
mentality. Well, this is the thing. It's like in the Champions League. If you mess up, you've got
Game
another
over.
run at it the next
Game over.
week
Game
to
over.
to turn over the mistakes that you made
Yeah.
in the first leg. But this is why Thomas Tuchel for me is one of the brilliantest. I think knockout stage coaches that there is, because his tactical plan that he takes into the first leg is a test. He tested you against Real Madrid in that first
Mm-hmm.
leg
And
because
in the second leg.
he didn't know what to expect from the PSG game with
Mm-hmm.
Real Madrid. He didn't know what to expect. Were they going to turn up? Were they not? They
Mm-hmm.
turned up in the first leg, and then he adjusted his plan in the second leg, and then you pulled
Yeah.
off the masterclass you did, but ultimately you still lost the game due
Mm-hmm.
to great individuals and great brilliance at the time
Mm-hmm.
from a player who's, well,
Mm-hmm.
quite literally on cloud nine at the moment, really. And you can't put in any other player at the conversation right now that is at this level, or at the highest level anyway, of how they're playing at the moment. Because even when Benzema eventually retires and leaves and stuff, they need to get a replacement plan in. I think they need somebody in already who can
So
develop there for a
Torres is
couple of
one of
years.
the players on Chelsea list for this summer. 46 to 50 million release clause activated this season. That's a fair enough. I'll take him. Just Kunde and Pau Torres. I'm okay with that. I'll take them. I'll take both teams. Yes. I'll take Kunde and I'll take Pau Torres. That's a left footer centre back. I'm good. I'm okay. I'm ready. I'll take both of them.
Okay.
I'll take them. I will.
The only thing I'll say to you though is, Abdullah, you buy all these players from Spain who have these release clauses. Do they ever have we honestly seen a Spanish player that have come and lived up to the hype when they've had these release clauses triggered? I mean, seriously, we look at the first season with Rodri at Man City.
Yeah, but because of the
People
way
saying it was
Pep plays,
garbage, he was
no, because of
trash.
the way Pep plays, it's difficult to to get into the rhythm in the first season because of the way Pep get to that place.
Okay. Well, we said the same thing with Laporte when he came from there in that first 6 months with Pep. He was shocking,
Yeah,
but
it
now
was.
he's nailed down a permanent spot and everything.
Yeah,
The only thing I'll say to you is this: that you shouldn't be overpaying for them. Like
yeah.
if there's a release
40
clause,
million
you can.
it's not that much. It's not that
No,
much.
I understand it's not that much, but if there's a release clause, then you can understand paying the money. But if you've got to
Mhm.
negotiate for players like with Kunde, he's going to be upwards of 60, 70 million
I don't think it's gonna be
pounds.
60 because last season was supposed to be 6. I think this season is gonna be coming down to like maybe 45, 40 max because Kunde wants to leave. He ready to Sevilla already. And according to
Well,
the
it
report.
doesn't really matter if he wants to leave or not. I'm
No,
like,
no, no, no. Because last
he's
season,
under contract at the end of the day,
the
though,
reason we
isn't it?
didn't play for Kunde last season was because Sevilla was demanding for 65, and Marina said she can only pay 40 million. And Marina was like, "We can pay 40 million this coming season. Why are we gonna pay 65 million or 70?" Because last season, that was the reason we kept
Yeah, but
Kunde
it doesn't really matter though. They're under contract. These players, if they don't, if a fee's not agreed, they won't play. It's as simple as that.
Mhm.
And then you've got even more trouble. Like Harry Kane should know.
Yeah.
Signs a 6-year deal at Spurs, and then he has one summer where I think he's blew his chance of ever playing at a top level with
Yeah.
with another top club
Because
because he should have
the
he
report
should be
is
with
no,
he
no,
should have been in that Manchester City side tonight. No,
no.
he didn't.
This is the report.
Abdullah, he
The
he should have
report
been in the
is
team tonight.
no, no. This is the problem. The report is Conte wants to go to PSG. PSG have sacked Pochettino already. They will announce it next month. Poch might go
What
back.
do you think about that though? With
Okay, see, this is the
Pochettino?
problem. Poch isn't even the right manager for PSG, but they
No,
brought
no,
him
no.
in. They sack him. They brought him Conte. PSG to realize something that Conte is not winning the UCL. You don't need Conte winning the UCL. Conte is not good in European match, but he can win it can win you the league. He's a league merchant, and he's one of the best coaches.
Yeah, but even if PSG sack him, who would you go for though?
They are going for Conte, Antonio Conte.
Yeah, I know they're going for Conte,
So,
but you just said that.
no,
You've just personally said there about the European experience. We know with PSG you have to win the European trophy, otherwise you're sacked.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the day, if that's your estimation, Abdullah, who do you actually who would you go for then?
For Chelsea?
No, for PSG. For PSG to replace Poch.
I will have said Zinedine Zidane, but Zidane wants to coach the French national team after the World Cup because the champ wants to step down. So their best shot is Zidane, but Zidane is not coming. So their only best shot right now is Antonio
So who do they go for then? This is the thing.
They want to go for Conte. That's what it's Conte they can go for. They can't go for anybody apart from Conte because Zidane is not taking over. Zidane has come out and said it. I want to coach the French national team after they are the champ.
But are these regardless of Conte's methods that he uses in the he's a manager who demands hard work, doesn't he? At the end of the day, regardless of personnels, characters, if you don't work hard, you don't play. It's as simple as that. But the only problem with that is when you get to PSG, you've got all these big ego players, and I know he's worked with the big players before.
Yeah.
How do you tell a player who's won everything, 6 Ballon d'Ors, the lot, run? You're gonna run it. You're gonna run yourself into the ground for me.
This is the problem.
Pochettino's tried to do it already, has he not? And it's not worked.
But the issue with that is Poch is different than Conte because Conte demand your level must be high, regardless of you being a superstar.
The only thing I said about Conte though is I think an interesting one. I'd love to see what he'd do with Verratti in midfield.
Messi, Verratti, and Neymar.
Yeah, it's SSB. Yeah. I would think it'll be interesting, especially with Verratti.
Yeah,
with
I think he'll play Verratti more
midfield.
of a Christian Eriksen role in being the passer of the ball, like being the
I understand with that.
And I'm hearing Pogba wants to go there, and if Pogba goes to PSG, that helps.
Send him there. You already know me about Pogba. I've said he should have left 3-4 years ago.
This is gonna happen because what Conte doesn't to do is win the league by December, focus on the Champions League by February. That's it. That's what he needs to do. Because once you're already like maybe 10 points or 15 points ahead of second place, he doesn't need to worry about league.
But he's not a European elite coach. This is the thing.
That's my problem. That's my issue with him.
He's not a European level. He's brilliant if you want to win a domestic league. Perfect, and brilliant.
Conte has an experience with coaching and experience. He has an experience coaching. What's called an experienced player. So
it's okay saying that you can coach experienced players, but do these players want to run themselves in the ground on a training session for you when they've won everything that there is to win in the game? Personal accolades and also club accolades.
That is what we have to see by ourselves while watching. You're going to see, because I keep telling people, PSG like what is called mentality. They have this arrogance in them that you haven't won the UCL yet, but you've been arrogant. And being a manager of Antonio Conte, for me, Antonio Conte will not like that because he wants the team to perform in his own image. And
but this is it though, isn't it?
See, when you bring in Conte, that's my problem. Them losing Kylian Mbappe is a big miss for PSG because you are bringing in Conte, you have to replace Mbappe goal scorer. That's why I said they might go for Romelu Lukaku because he has coached. That's Conte player. That's it.
Are you serious?
I'm not joking. That's what the report.
Are you honestly? You really think that he's going to go to PSG and he's going to take Lukaku with him?
Yes, he wants to go. He wants to take Lukaku. That's it. I'm watching going back to Tottenham Hotspur. That's it.
I'll agree with you on the Poch maybe going back to Spurs, but I don't see him taking Footlocker with him. Sorry, not Footlocker, Lukaku.
You should take him. You should take Footlocker. We're gonna lose money already. 40 million, 35 million. I don't mind. Just take Footlocker. When it's good, just hang him on his neck like Footlocker. Let's go together. See you in Paris. That's it. It demanded exactly. Conte demanded.
He demands a lot from individual, and this is the point I'm trying to make.
They're playing the back thing with Ramos.
Ramos has got to stay fit first. Before we say anything about Ramos,
I know.
Stay fit, and you might be able to play the back three system.
Exactly.
But even if it isn't Conte, honestly, I really don't know who they could go for. I think they might as well have just stuck with Pochettino.
Because the report has been saying it's going to be.
No, but I'm saying if it isn't Conte, if something breaks down with
But the
We
thing said
talk.
no. The thing said he wants to
Yeah,
play
that is a long shot. That he wants the French job, doesn't he?
the first job. Yeah, we know
He's
that.
done everything club level, so he might as well
Yeah,
try and win the World Cup or a European Championship,
yeah,
Nations
I
League,
agree.
something like that.
I
But
agree.
I've always said, I always think there was one manager for PSG, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they will ever get him
Who?
because of how shrewd he is
Who?
and with the style of football that he'll play.
Who?
I'd love to see someone like a Simeone go there personally.
Hey!
I'd love someone like a Simeone to go there. In terms of actually working with these sort of players and the sort of dictatorship that you hear with stories around Leonardo and the presidency, the politics that's in the football club and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They won't love the football at the end of the day, but
Mm-hmm.
just his character, yeah, with PSG and with the sort of structure that they have in place.
Mm-hmm.
And he's done bits in the Champions League, has he not, before?
Mm-hmm.
So you can't say he's not an elite like coach in terms of European football. He has done things. He's been to finals and stuff.
Yeah,
Well, I think he's won the Europa League, did not with Atletico as well.
yeah, I agree.
So he has done things at the end of the day. Well, I honestly, if Simeone went there, I don't really think I think those two would probably transfer request already.
You'll be seeing Lemar leaving. You'll see Messi going. You see
Yeah,
Varane
of
going.
course. Listen, they'll both snake off to LA or something. Go and play
Exactly.
in the MLS. Have some yacht parties out there and stuff.
So let me come to Blue Eyes on this. Blue Eyes, give me your take on the Mancity versus Madrid match. What their
Man
performance?
City pissed me off, man. Man City pissed me off, man.
Right, are you
I'm
talking about
telling
Man
you.
City? Or are you talking about Pep?
No,
Pep, yeah, Pep pissed me off, man. Like this game, he was supposed to put away like comfortably. No disrespect to Real Madrid, but
mm-hmm.
Man City, man, they pissed me off, man. Like man. It was it was such a frustrating game. There were some.
The amount of chances they are missing is way too much.
Not only that, there were some strategic substitutions. Abdul, I hail, man. Everybody, I hail, man. Um, uh, uh, um,
Big up, big up, big
big
up.
up, man. It was just so
Big up,
frustrating,
Price.
man. Big up, big up, big up, man. Yeah, it was so frustrating. There were some substitutions I expected him to make. There was no reason this guy was supposed to be in that game for 90 minutes. Mahrez.
Yeah.
No, there was no, and then the guy who killed the game for me for Man City was Bernardo Silva.
Mm-hmm.
He destroyed that game today. I'm not even looking at the goal he scored. He was pedestrian. He wasn't forward thinking. He was too safe. And Man City I don't know why they tried to build the game through Bernardo Silva. It didn't make sense. So because of Bernardo Silva, a lot of guys like the Jesuses of the world, they became surplus to requirements. It was a very, very frustrating game, let me tell you. And trust me, Real Madrid noticed it. They left the midfield for Man City.
Mm-hmm.
It was a very interesting, it was a tactical.
And they were lucky Casemiro was not even playing.
But this game didn't even need Casemiro, but it was a tactical masterclass on both sides. But
and talk about this man.
They left the midfield for Man City. They say, you guys love to live in the midfield. Here you go. We're just going to look for our... And they pickpocketed Man City. Real Madrid pickpocketed Man City. So for me, man, Pep, I was expecting Pep to make that substitution. Take out Bernardo Silva. Before that goal he scored, bring in Jack Grealish. Somebody who is more penetrating and forward thinking. Take out Mahrez, bring in Sterling.
Yeah.
You know, but the guy was just, man, I don't know, man.
And this man in the picture here, what a player, what a performance. This season,
wow.
I'm waiting for Tosin. Tosin, I want the 2-page apology. I know you are listening to me.
Wow.
Double space, 12 fonts, Times New Roman.
Wow.
Apology for Karim Benzema. You have been misleading Benzema for a very long time. Wow. Tosin, I need you to come out. I need a double space, 12 fonts, Times New Roman for Karim Benzema. You need to have a conversation. No. You need to apologize to this man. You need to. He's the top scorer in the UCL right now. 14 goals already. 14.
Yeah.
Already.
He's a killer.
Give me your take on Benzema. What a player, man.
He's a killer, man. This is what we need in Chelsea. We need killers.
And you know, I said it in the preview, Blue Eyes.
Yes.
Remember did that Benzema. Mancity does not Benzema. That is the difference.
I know. CFC Steven, is that you?
Yeah, bro.
What up, bro? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm all good.
Your
You?
take on Benzema. Give me your
Yeah,
take.
man. No, Benzema is a killer, man. Cold-hearted killer in the 18, the 16-yard box.
And
Just
that
anytime he
how do
touches
you
the
take a
ball,
Panenka in this kind of situation of team? How?
I know.
Panenka with this.
And this guy is useless, man. This Ederson guy, man. I don't know what's giving him the confidence.
Even
to take-
Hazard done it to him. Do you remember?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember. But other than they do it in the semi-final, though. Is he in the semi-final?
I think it was the final at Wembley in
This
the
is the
League
final,
Cup.
yeah.
Yeah,
The best player for me for Man City was Phil Foden.
Phil Foden, yeah. What a boy.
Foden, man.
He's
Yeah,
class,
Phil
bro.
Foden.
The boy is
And
class, man.
Blue eyes.
Head and shoulders,
Blue
yeah.
eyes. Vinicius Junior should be ashamed of himself. Why that to Fernandinho? Why that's too much?
Fernandinho, my brother. There's a difference between 21 and 37. There's a difference, man, with all due respect. That's what you call in Nigeria. We used to call it touch and go. I don't know if you know what's called touch and go in football.
I know what you're
Touch and
talking
go.
about. That is a disgrace. That is a
Yeah,
disgrace.
touch and go, man.
That's
But Fernandinho is not a wing. Fernandinho had a masterclass of a performance today, but wing play is not his thing. So this guy just was eating.
yeah.
What's his name? Vinny. Vinny was
Vinny
just
was
eating.
eating,
Food.
yeah.
Yeah, he was eating, man. But yo, Pep should go and look himself in the mirror. I'm telling you, I was so disappointed because you know my agenda. I want an English final.
And I know. See, for Madrid to get over PSG and Chelsea, and now if they get over Man City, for me, they are winning the UCL.
Hands down.
They are winning the UCL.
Hands down, because now what they're going to target when they go back to,
they don't care.
no, they're going to target one goal, lock it up.
2 goals.
Because this City, you know, one thing I don't like about City, I wish Carl was here. Is Carl coming today?
It's coming, yeah.
Okay, good. One thing I don't like about City is this philosophy of, if you score, we're gonna score. Sometimes it's good against a team like Real Madrid, it could come back to bite you. There's got to be a time when you say,
Madrid was defending, though. They only took their moment. That's it. They only took their moment.
Yeah, there's got to be a time when you say, you know what, you don't do. You lock up.
Yeah.
But City just exposed themselves. That high line.
It's too much, man.
That high line is suicidal for me. I was so mad today, man. I said, what is Pep doing? What is Pep doing, man? Bernardo Silva, man, that guy. I don't think that guy wanted to win this game today. For me, anyways. For me, I know people are going to say he scored a masterclass goal. That goal is because everybody froze when the referee blew the whistle. And he had a chance, the referee was about to blow the whistle and he had a chance to take the shot. Yeah, SSB Walker is a big miss. Big miss. Even though Zinchenko wasn't bad, though. Is that Zinchenko's position? Zinchenko wasn't bad. But Zinchenko has zero defense in him, man. Zero defense in him, man. I wasn't impressed at all, man. Somebody will jump in and talk, I beg. Abdul, Steve, over to you. The mic is in your.
Benzema for me has to win the Ballon d'Or.
I know,
man.
I know.
He's cold, bro.
He's cold, man. He's cold.
As I said over the. Oh, can you hear me well?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
man.
can hear you. We can hear you. Yeah.
All right. As I've said in the chats, it's now official. If you don't know, now you know. Karim Benzema is currently the best striker in the world.
Yeah, I agree.
Hands down. Hands down. No.
Tosin,
Hands
I'm
down.
waiting for you.
No, but Abdul, you're missing something.
Yeah.
Karim Benzema is the best player in world football. Not even best striker. He's the best player for me.
Ahead of Kylian Mbappe?
You see,
Yes,
you're not stretching it.
No, I'm not
the
stretching
one
it.
where is undisputably the best striker in the world
Absolutely.
currently. And that brings me back to what Jose Mourinho said many years, over 10 years ago. He said, to win the Champions League, you need a great keeper, a great center half, a striker that does not need 2 chances to score a goal, and a free kick specialist. And that is what this Real Madrid is just ringing to me. That's what they mean when they say You need a striker that does not need 2 chances to score. I've lost count of the number of goals this season Benzema has scored with just 1 touch,
Yep.
not needing to touch the ball two times or once before scoring. The number of goals, that is even by head in itself. This kid is deadly. He's deadly. If anybody wants to teach kids how to be a striker, that's how
Go
to
and
be a
watch. Go and
striker.
watch Benzema. Set
Yeah,
it down and
even
watch
Thierry
him.
Henry said it that Benzema movement is one of the best he has ever seen as a striker.
Study
His movement.
Benzema. No, but the thing is, the movement is not unique. Zaki had movements.
Yeah. Zaki is an offside goal, man. It's an offside merchant. Relax.
Yeah, but he had
People
movement.
Zaki is an offside merchant.
Crespo had movement. Even our man Didier Drogba had movement.
Yeah, he did.
Benzema has movement, and is clinical.
Yeah.
Remember in the previous stream we said there's something when you see this Madrid team, there's something smelling the UCL title with them.
Yeah, iconic. Yeah, very
There's
iconic.
something. They've gone through the mill. They know exactly what it takes to win this tournament. They know exactly what it takes. They know what they have to do.
They might play bad, but they know how to score goals.
They know how to win. And in the I think maybe it's in your stream or on the stream, I said Mancity, the way I say it, will probably win 2-1, i.e. by a margin of 1, or the game will end up in a draw. And the thing is, I see everybody saying Manchester City should have been up by 5-1, should have scored 10 goals in the first 1 minute. Man City has played this type of game many times, especially against Chelsea. Not even only against Chelsea, many times, where they unleash it on you in the first maybe 15-20 minutes.
And they stop.
And they are creating left, right, center. Once you weather the storm, the initial storm, and you don't consider penalty, and maybe they don't score more than 1 goal, then you are able to get at them. Man City has played this type of game since Pep has gone there. I mean, I've lost count. Go and even look at the ones they played against Chelsea, especially at home, where Chelsea end up winning. They come at us. Remember one like where Willian scored and Costa scored?
Yeah.
Remember that game? They were hitting the post. They were creating chances upon chances. I think they missed 1 great chance or missed maybe 1 great penalty or something like that. And then we came back at them. City has played this type of game so many times. And once they don't destroy you in the first 30 minutes, then you have a chance to get at them. Then they'll start having problems.
Yeah.
So I'm not surprised. I'm not disappointed because this is their style. You know. But I'm sorry. I think Pep has to be careful in the Madrid game. He has to be very careful. I don't know how he wants to go about it.
It won't change the style of play. It will not change the way he plays football. That's Pep for you.
You see, that's another problem.
It won't change the way he plays football. It would not.
That's a big problem because it means Madrid already knows what to expect.
Yeah.
You know. So
Yo, man, Bernardo Silva.
It was given the man of the match, though.
Can you imagine?
It was supposed to be KDB.
No, Foden, man.
Or Foden. But KDB to showed up, bro. KDB to showed up. He showed up.
Hi, man. Bernardo Silva, that guy, he played like Loftus-Cheek. I was so frustrated watching that guy play. I'm like, man. And this goal that he scored is going to paper over the cracks. People are going to think
I think the referee wanted to blow the foul on the somebody before.
That's why he was able to score.
No, he stopped. My finger stopped. My guy was like, he thought the referee blew. That was the reason he stopped. He should have kind of tackled Bernardo Silva without him getting the ball.
Useless,
I stopped. I
didn't know. He gets the ball.
I think.
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead, Abdul.
Yeah, I think they kind of wait. The Madrid players kind of stood still for a few seconds.
Exactly.
Because they thought I mean, it was an obvious foul.
Mm.
It was an obvious foul. So they were expecting the referee to sort of like, stop the play.
Yeah,
But
but
then he's just,
referee
just
went
to
with
wave on.
continuation. Yeah, exactly.
And I
Yeah,
like the referee today.
he
He
went
did
for
very well. He
continuation.
did very well today.
Yeah.
The referee, for me, I like the referee today. It wasn't biased. It
No,
wasn't.
he did okay. He did okay.
It was the
He
same
didn't
referee
kill the game.
that blew the Atletico Madrid Man City match. It was the one.
He didn't kill the game. No, it
He
was
didn't
a
kill the
free
game.
flowing game. But
I like it. Yeah.
see, my problem is, you see, the way I analyze the game, right, is feed the beast, and the
Yeah.
beast for me today was Jesus.
It's just, yeah.
If you're not feeding him, keep the momentum in that third. So
And Pep took him out.
not even taking him out because of course, because Bernardo Silva wasn't feeding the beast. Because anytime
I think
Bernardo gets the ball,
he only had one chances. That was when KDB gave him the first time, and that was it.
yeah, but the thing I like about Jesus is he's like a basketball player. He knows how to post up. He can lean on you and turn.
Yeah.
So my problem with Bernardo Silva is anytime he gets the ball, right, the Real Madrid midfield.
I think Man City fans was like, yeah, that is the reason.
The Real
Pep-
Madrid,
they
the
said
Real
that's the
Madrid
reason Pep
midfield
got
would
Jack Grealish, so to play him in that Bernardo Silva role, play more of a midfielder instead
Maybe.
of a winger.
I was so frustrated, and like that game I thought he was terrible, Bernardo Silva.
What about Mahrez? Mahrez was terrible. Mahrez was horrendous.
That's a
His
useless
decision
player.
making was
Zero.
Die.
Zero.
I don't know the difference between him and Karim Benzema, and that's what the
Yeah.
decision making was. Oh my god, I don't know how to say, man. His
Useless.
decision making, Lord help us.
He's very selfish, which can be good and which can be bad. It's just listen, if Pep better figure out how to beat because
You're
Real
right.
Madrid is going to
You're
score
right.
next week.
I don't want to do a Pep stream. See, you remember last season when we did the left stream? I don't want to pull up next week and just change my thumbnail to a left stream. I don't want to do it. See, I don't have the. I respect Carl and I respect Patrick a lot. So much. The two of them, I give them a massive respect. But I'm not pulling up next week Wednesday. I'm doing a Pep stream. I'm not doing it. Pep better win next week.
SSB spot on, man. It feels like a Madrid win. Like
Yeah.
3 goals. Come on.
There it goes.
Imagine if away goals counted.
Just
City's
imagine.
out. City's out. Real Madrid will just imagine City's out.
Exactly. And you know the funny part? Madrid play on Saturday. You know what they do? They're gonna rest all their 11 and just be the pin team and just win. They'll win the La Liga on Saturday. They'll be able to prepare for Wednesday match. That's it. They're winning the La Liga this Saturday. They will become champions of La Liga this Saturday.
Yeah.
They will become champion. They don't want
So
to put out.
do you guys think the outcome might go to penalties?
It's
I
possible.
fear.
Because
If
to
it
be
goes to
honest,
penalty, Madrid wins. Courtois is good in penalty. That's someone is not good in penalties.
no, because this Madrid they were impressive this evening, but I still, even at the Bernabeu, I still don't see them winning by a 2-goal margin, which will take them through without penalties. I see them winning comfortable with 1-goal margin, maybe winning 2-1 or 1-0,
Yeah.
but then that goes to penalties. I don't think it will be, because the next game City will have.
Is Leeds United, and Leeds United is an eye-opening
Albert,
team.
my brother, I see you in the comments. You are spot on. You are spot on.
This is the problem now, Abdul. Man City play Leeds on Saturday, and Leeds is not going to sit down. They're going to play high-octane, pressing, attacking team. They'll go, and Josimar said it. They will go at Man City. They will go at them. They will go at them. And
And
now
they have pressure from the league, isn't it?
Does he want to exert his energy on Saturday match, or does he want to focus on Madrid? He has to take one.
Who?
That's
Pep.
true.
He has to take one.
That's
Does he
true
want to put all
because
his energy on Saturday match, or does he want to put some energy on Wednesday match?
Who was he playing on Saturday?
Leeds United.
Okay.
They're gonna come all out. Joshima said he's gonna come all out to play Man City. He said his team is not setting down. They're coming all out to play them.
they need to win because they are in the league title as well. So they need to win.
You know
Oh
what?
my God, Alaba and Militao were abysmal. Oh my God.
Alaba was not fit. Alaba was injured. Come on, guys.
Yeah, I heard he was injured, but
Now I see why
Militao,
they want Rudiger.
Yeah.
But Militao was rubbish today. It was rubbish. It was just rubbish today. It was.
You know what I found? You know what I think I found out?
Mm-hmm.
Pep
Mm.
has been so comfortable chasing EPL
Yeah,
that
I
I
keep
don't
telling people that.
I think he's lost his European coaching pedigree. I don't think he's good at coaching European football anymore. Maybe I'm wrong. Somebody please correct me. Because today he actually looked tactically bankrupt.
You
Today
know,
he looked lost. He looked lost.
you know what I said to Abdullah a few weeks ago?
Mm,
I said, currently where I stand,
mm.
actually a bit tired of this football scientist. I need a real coach that go in to kill and win.
Exactly.
Period.
Exactly.
I'm tired of all these football scientists make 15 passes, drift to the right, drift to the left, stop, all this kind of,
Preach.
adding
Preach.
so much, let's go back to the ABC of football. We don't
Preach.
score, we score. We win, we don't care how we win.
Preach.
I want the Jose Mourinho managers back, where it's all about winning.
It's
And I
terrible, man.
think, that's the demise of what's it called?
The
Pep,
peps of the world.
the Peps of the world. You know what I mean? Because I think he missed a big chance last season, not beating Chelsea in the
He did.
final.
He did.
He made a big chance. If it was all about I just want to win, then he should have comfortably beat that Chelsea.
Yes, even today. No, that's why I say no disrespect to Real Madrid. Even today. Listen, Real Madrid said, you know what Real Madrid did today? Come and get at us. And Pep, they play that nonsense. I beg Pep should go. Where's Carl, man? I need to have a discussion with Carl. I need to have a discussion with Carl, man.
Remember what Carlos said. I think that's before he came to Chelsea, or maybe when he was in Chelsea.
Mm.
He said, "My priority is always not to concede, because if I don't concede, the worst result I'll get
Is a draw.
is a nil-nil draw."
Exactly. That's
I
why I said,
I remember what Pep said at some point.
Mm.
I would rather lose the Champions League final than win and not play well.
Imagine. Who
Two
says that?
sides of two extreme philosophies.
Who says
So,
that?
but unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, I think that's what City owners want. They want the so-called, expansive, flamboyant kind of play and wins. Well, it comes with getting the right players as well. So
Yeah. No, you're right, man. I don't see this whole thing about if you score, we're going to score too. I hate that. I hate it. I hate it, man. When you have a 2-goal lead, lock up and counter. Look for your chance. You go there and you open your nyash like. It's so frustrating, man. And that defense, that Man City defense, suspect, man. I'm not sure, man. But I just want to see an all EPL final. That's why I'm mad. I'm not here to support Man City. I just want to see an all EPL final so that my agenda can hold water. That's it. I need an all EPL final back to back, 2 seasons in a row, because it tells a story for me. It comes back to my argument: the EPL is the best league in world football. Take that to the bank, ladies and gentlemen.
yeah, I agree. Currently, it's the best. It's the
Yeah,
best.
it's the best, man. I said it to you before, Abdul. You probably remember those days when people used to say EPL football is police football, kick and run.
Yeah. I remember. Those days.
Exactly. So I just want us to. When you watch these teams, do you see great teams? Which teams? SSB? You mean the Man City and Liverpool, or which teams are you talking about? Carl, are you on now?
Watch
Carl,
these
are you there?
two teams.
Hello?
Is that you, Carl? Hello? Okay, so he's
I think somebody jumped in. Maybe
no, it says
they
add
jumped.
me. Abdullah, add Carl. I need to engage Carl.
I did already.
I want to hear Carl's point. Okay, maybe he's busy.
I'm not there. I'm not. You didn't add me now. Am I there?
Yeah, there now.
hear
Yeah,
you
there.
now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
we
Can
can
you
hear
hear me?
you.
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
hear
yeah,
you.
yeah. Okay, it's
How
weird.
far now? How far now?
I did, man. I did. The
But
tail of.
let's hear your point of view because I did vex.
I mean, for me, listen, we had, two missing fullbacks, 37-year-old on the right, midfielder on the left, who hasn't played in how many months. They're always going to concede goals, but that game should have been 7-1.
Nah,
That game
man.
should have been 7-1. That game should have been 7. It's the same thing
Man.
that,
That's exactly what I've been saying. But go on. I want to hear your
yeah,
view.
game should have been 7-1. Mahrez was too selfish.
Mm-hmm.
What annoys me, right? Motherfucker, what are you doing, man? Square the ball, chip the ball to Foden to score that goal. 3-0 done. Game is done. But you're being selfish. You want to score from a tight angle when Courtois has covered that angle. You're not going to score now. This is not playing against the Watford now, or Burnley. What are you doing, man? Chip the ball to Foden. He's free with the keeper 1v1. But greed, selfishness, because you want to score against Real Madrid. You want to be a star. This is not Leicester City, man. We don't do this stuff here. We don't do this nonsense here. You pass the ball, you make the extra pass to the extra man, the free man, and takes it and walks the ball into the net. Bench him for the next game. Bench him against Leeds United.
Preach.
What are you doing, man? What are you doing? 1v1 with the keeper. Foden is free on the left side. Nobody's marking Foden. You take the shot to the near side. And then you lose the ball that allows the penalty to be conceded. Because you're lost in the middle of the field.
Yes. I even forgot that piece.
Yeah. I kept saying, Pep, take this guy out. Take him out. He's having one of those useless games. Take him out. Move Jesus to the right side to cover Fernandinho. Because you did that at Benabao 2 years ago. Move him right. He has pace.
And he has work ethic. True.
Yeah, bring in Grealish or bring in one of those young kids to play striker. I used to put press and run. Move Jesus right. Mahrez, man, I'm telling you, man.
Hey, Carl, I was so frustrated with Bernardo Silva, man. That guy killed me today, man. I was cussing my TV all through, man.
No, the problem was always, my opinion, was always the fact that, Foden and De Bruyne were fine. Is Mahrez's greed. The greed. Selfishness. What are you doing? How do you have the keeper next to you? Foden is free. All you have to do is chip the ball to Foden. Foden hits the ball in. It's a goal. It's a goal.
No kidding.
You have the near side of the goal next to you. Courtois is right there, and you take a shot.
Mm-hmm.
That game should have been 6 goals. Kill off the game in the first. You now give them a chance. But this Madrid side, man, I'm sorry. I'm, and that's Chelsea considered 4 goals.
Yeah.
Consider the 7 goals in 2 games. They ain't keeping the clean sheet at Bernabeu. They ain't. I'm sorry. I guess not.
No, we considered 5, right? Total of 5 in the series.
Yeah, but they considered 4, right?
Yeah,
3
exactly.
plus
Yeah,
1,
exactly.
right?
Yeah, exactly.
And plus 4 now, 7 goals in 2 games. That's a lot of goals to concede. There's no way they're winning the Champions League. Even if, God forbid they got through. They're not beating Liverpool. They're playing like that, man. I'm sorry. They're just not. They're just not.
No,
am I
but
disappointed?
they have this thing about if you score, we go score.
And but the problem is that the fact that you can't blame Fernandinho. Fernandinho is 37. He's playing right back against Vinicius. You're always going to have that problem.
Mm-hmm.
My biggest issue is that Guardiola. Why didn't you take off Mahrez?
I said it.
Move Jesus to the right to cover for Fernandinho. Let it be a Vinicius Junior versus Jesus race on that right side. You're already 4-2 up. Move him to the right. Lock the game down. Bring in Grealish to control the ball through the middle.
Exactly. Take
Yeah,
out
why did
Mahrez.
you-
I thought
yeah.
he was going to bring in. I know you don't like Raheem. I thought he was going to bring in Raheem for Mahrez long time ago or something like that.
Yeah. Play Raheem through the middle, move Jesus to the right.
Something.
I don't even mind that because Raheem can be a threat in behind, right?
Yeah.
And play the right ball. So Mahrez is just too selfish, and you lost the ball. You lose the ball. You were greedy and you didn't pass the ball, and then you lose the ball for the third goal. I hope they bench him for the next game and they bench him in the game against Real Madrid away. Seriously, this
So
ain't Leicester.
annoying.
Man.
So annoying.
This ain't Leicester. What's here? What did it worry you? Chip the ball to Foden. Foden is free. But anyway, we won. That's what we did. We have to go back.
At least you can take that to the bank. You can take that one to the bank. Yeah.
That game should have been dead and buried, man. Dead and buried.
But Carl, don't you think this result, both the result and the nature of the game itself, would have given Madrid a lot of confidence?
No confidence. So sorry, Abdul. No confidence. You don't get confidence when you concede 4 goals against City side that's not playing to the optimum. You don't. I'm sorry. You don't. You just do not. Because they're going to go away. They're going to try and score. They have to come and score. City are going to score. The question is who's going to outscore who? I just don't see it.
Yeah.
I just don't see it. And then don't forget that the fullback is going to be back. Walker's going to be back. Cancelo's going to be back. Which means now you have a fullback complement. Vinicius ain't get past Walker.
No.
It's not. That run that Vinicius made for Fernandinho, Walker has beaten him to that ball every time because of his pace. You know. So
you see that your style against you guys are going to have to activate that approach you took against Atletico. You're going to have to in the second
yeah.
leg.
I mean, the thing about it is that as long as Walker and Cancelo are back, I think the fullback areas are covered, right? And then hopefully Stones comes back. Diaz has not been good this season. I always said that Diaz has been shaky. He's been anytime he plays, like the Tottenham game, for example, same thing. Made an error, made a mistake. Whenever Laporte and Diaz play, there's a problem. The defender that actually is the best defender we have in the team is actually Stones. It's not Laporte and it's not Diaz. I've said this so many times. People laugh. Whenever John Stones plays centre back, we're always solid. We hardly concede. Whenever it's Diaz and Laporte, we concede a lot. Whenever it's Stones and Laporte, we don't concede. Stones and Diaz, we don't concede. Stones is the one who binds everything together. You know? So it's what's frustrating me is the fact that those missed chances. Come on, what are you doing? You know, what you hit post again? 1v1 with the keeper, hit post. What did it worry you?
It was so frustrating. I couldn't believe it. No, Pep has to take some of the blame, Carl. If you ask me, man, Pep was flat-footed today, man.
Pep will take some of the blame, but at the end of the day, right? You cannot be on the field. You create that chance. You have to square it to your teammate. Pep cannot tell them in that moment. He can't tell them pass the ball because that's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're trained to do. You're trained to make the extra pass. You know?
Yeah. No, fair enough.
So it's going to be interesting to see what happens in a second. I just want Walker back because we have that security, and we just go for it, man. The way Chelsea played them is what we need to do. Chelsea played them 60 minutes like 3-0 up. Lights out football, right? And then everybody kind of dropped off. We're now getting comfortable. Both teams got comfortable, and then kind of dropped off, and that's what happens, right? You can't do that with these guys. You know, someone said they're like the bad monster in the movie that won't die. You have to kill them and kill them and kill them and kill them. That's what you have to do. You know how you have a bad monster in the movie where you go stab. Look at that. You have to stab and keep stabbing until the team dies finish. And even that one, you have pour gasoline.
You have to pour gasoline. The
That's
green
what you have to
goblin,
do for
man.
these guys. You know?
I know, man. I know. All they need is one chance. They're a one-chance team, man.
Yeah. So we just have to, you know, in the return leg, we just have to make sure that we are efficient with the ball. And to be fair, both teams were quite efficient. There were four chances on goal, 2 goals each. So it's not bad, but it's just those mistakes. But Madrid were completely carved open, man. Goodness me.
Yeah, but man, Bernardo Silva, that guy needs rest. Chai, hopeless player, man.
He's played a lot this season, to be fair to him.
Maybe that's what it is.
He's played a lot this season, you know, and he's played a lot this season. But De Bruyne
Madrid just said, "Come and play." Madrid said, "Oh yeah, this is your space. Office hours today is for Bernardo Silva."
Yeah.
But Bernardo Silva looked like a tired Jorginho today.
Because Bernardo was asked to do two roles, was asked to create in the midfield, but also asked to help the defense as well, to pick up the ball. So he has to, but maybe he had an off game. He had an off game, but thank God that he scored the goal. That he took us.
Yeah.
But De Bruyne is just, De Bruyne is just a different level.
Oh
man.
my
He's
goodness! Come on.
I
I was so happy when he scored that goal because he had, it's
he's
another way
busy.
to poke a broomstick in Courtois' eye. Nonsense.
So we'll see what happens in the second leg. I'm optimistic, cautiously optimistic. We just have to score, and we just have to make sure we just don't give up. Let it be a shootout. Let it be a shootout. Where attack. Let's make it go back and forth. But just win.
But boy, Pep, like I said to the guys before you came on, man, Carl, I'm not sure about Pep and his European pedigree ever since he came to the EPL. Like, it doesn't look like that next gear. I haven't been able to see that next gear, and this is just me from the outside looking in. I have an agenda, I want an all-English final. That's why I'm.
Yeah, you had to have a point, but you have to think about it in context, right? Think about where he started from with them, round of 16, in the quarterfinal, in a final, and then now semi-final, and with the potential to go to another final. It's progress. The institution itself has to grow over time. It just doesn't happen overnight. Chelsea had to go to a final, lose the final against United before they came back and won it.
Yeah.
Right? Nobody wins the final on the first try. United took me 20 years to win 2 Champions League. Pep won it 2 in 3 or 4 years. So it takes time. It's not something. I know we in the EPL, this thing takes time, and as long as there's progress, that's fine. Today glaringly you see why, and in Haaland, for example, that Foden miss or that Mahrez selfishness. Only Haaland buries that. Or Harry Kane, for example, we just threw that out.
We'll put that away.
They don't waste time, but they just have to be clinical. You can't be clinical, then control. Don't give up goals.
Anyway, the thing is, I'm worried for Mancity. I think if they go there without any other mentality.
Sorry, guys, I was checking my foot for Ramadan, making a new vessel.
Take your time, my brother. Take your time.
If they go to Madrid with a different mentality than just to go and win, I think they might lose.
I don't think so, Abdul. Here's why.
So I'm really scared.
I'm not scared at all. I'm not scared one bit, because if Chelsea can go there and beat them 3-2, why can't Man City?
Yep.
Why?
Yep, I agree.
And with all due respect, City are 15 points ahead of Chelsea.
Yep. Exactly.
With all due respect. So
I saw your tweet and I was laughing when I saw your tweet. I was like, I'm frustrated. I'm mad.
For me, it was just frustrating because I know that game should get them buried. Get them buried.
I thought I was the only one.
When I saw Cal tweet, I was just laughing. I was like, I've never seen Cal frustrated them. It's always relaxed, chill. Cal was mad. I was like, what?
I was mad because Abdul, if we had won 2-1 and it was a controlled game and people took the chances out of
we
the
are missing chances.
It's not even it's a selfishness I hated. Share what's wrong with you?
And that thing could cost you guys in the second leg.
Why are you not squaring up to your teammate? Why?
The reason why I'm scared, it's because it's the Champions League. And sometimes the first leg is not equivalent to the second leg.
Yeah.
See, Abdul,
remember, let me just make one example. Let me just give one. Let me just give one example. Remember when Chelsea beat the Invincible in the quarterfinal of the Champions League?
Yeah.
When we played at at Stamford Bridge, and that game ended 1-1, Arsenal were all over Chelsea because they were the best team in the league. They actually I think they hit the post even once, but that game ended 1-1. We scored a lucky goal.
Yeah.
And the second leg was supposed to be like a formality, Arsenal to go through. What happened? We went to Highbury and we beat them 2-1. We beat the Invincible 2-1 in Highbury.
The only caveat here is that Guardiola's record against Madrid He's played them at the Bernabeu 9 times. He's won 9 times. Never lost. In probably in like God knows how many long. Maybe once or so. 5-0, 2-0, 3-0, 4-0, 2-1. Yeah. So he knows how to play these guys. He knows the Bernabeu itself. I mean, the last time we played them there, it was 2-1, and they had a better team.
Yeah.
And we're actually a better team now than we were back then.
Yeah.
So the key for me is that do not draw this game. Even if it's half a goal, take the half a goal.
If you guys draw, you're out, right?
Not necessarily, no. You have to go and win.
Wait, if you guys draw in Bernabeu, you're out.
It's over.
2-2.
We're through. We're going through.
Yeah.
No,
0-0, they're going to. Yeah.
If it's 0-0, if it's 1-1, if it's 2-2, we're going through. There's no way it goes.
Because they have one goal. They have one more goal.
2 plus 3.
No. If they tie, no matter what the score is, City is going through. City
Madrid have to win.
Madrid has to win.
Yeah.
Okay. Any win.
1-0.
They cannot
1-0
draw.
is good enough for Madrid.
1-0, 2-0, 2-1.
No, 1-0 is not good enough for Madrid.
Yeah, 2-0 they have to win.
No, 1-0 takes it to penalties.
Well, it takes the extra time.
Extra time, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right? But then the question is, can they defend this side for 90 minutes and not concede a goal?
That was one of the most rubbish defender I've ever seen in my entire life. That defense was caught. See, it was sliced, it was caught, it was butchered. Oh, Lord in heaven.
I see a comment by Kuda Chiketa. The reason why Madrid looked useless today is because the game did not happen in the midfield.
Yeah.
The game happened on the flanks. So Madrid was surplus to requirements today. If you noticed, everything came from Vini. Even those KDB goals came from the wing. So nothing was cooking. Anything that happened in the midfield, Bernardo Silva was useless to me. So maybe that's why you didn't see Madrid. And then, like Abdullah was saying, Casemiro.
Because didn't play.
Right. This is where again to Madrid. I mean, I always knew that the goals Madrid were going to score. In fact, in my preview show I did yesterday, I talked about crosses. That's what's going to be the problem from the flanks. But now we have Cancelo and you have Walker back.
Yeah.
That now changes the game back to be more central. And if you have Casemiro, Modric, and Cruz versus Bernardo, De Bruyne, and Rodri, the midfield of City is probably superior. And then you throw in a false 9, Foden in the middle, you now have a 4 versus 3. So, I mean, think about the Chelsea game, right? Chelsea against Madrid.
Yeah.
I said the key to that game was control and running. Right? That's exactly what we have to do. Control the game and then run them ragged. Bring in Raheem Sterling.
Yeah. Pep make a mistake today, Cal. It should have brought in Sterling early.
Long time.
What he should have done.
Come on early too.
What he should have done was, in my opinion, was take out Mahrez. I kept saying Mahrez out. Take out Mahrez. Move Jesus to the right side. Right side, yeah. And tell Jesus your job is to take this guy out of the game, Vinicius, 1v1. Wherever he goes, follow him.
That's true.
Right? Bring in Raheem Sterling. Play in central. Keep Foden on the left. And keep your Bernardo, Rodri, and Kevin De Bruyne in the middle. But notify Vinicius on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what he did for Fernandinho was a disgrace. What was that?
He's 37 years old now. What do you want to do? He's old enough to be his father now. What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
I think that's skills, man. I think that's skills.
Touch and follow.
Because you guys,
the funny thing
because you guys are not saying Fernandinho is 37 when he made that cross and you guys scored from it.
Touch and follow.
That's what I'm saying. That both sides got one. Fernandinho got the goal, the assist, and then Vinicius used his
when Vinicius did that, do you know he was going to score?
Touch and follow.
That's the problem.
When Vinicius did that to Fernandinho, do you know he was going to score?
I mean, I thought someone would cover him, but nobody covered him.
And it was Laporte. Laporte stood. He did not even go out. Laporte was standing.
That's what I talk about. But when you play Laporte and Diaz, this is what happens all the time.
Because Laporte was not following Vinicius and he stopped.
The same thing happened in the game against Tottenham. The very same thing. When Laporte and Diaz play, it doesn't work. When Stones plays with any of them, they are more controlled. They're more balanced. Stones is the key. Oh yeah, I mean, Fernandinho is 37 now. He's playing right back at 37 against a 21-year-old. I mean, he's 15 years older. It's like me playing against somebody who's like 40. I'm not 55. It's like me playing against somebody who's like 34,
17 or
Yeah.
14.
17 or something.
No,
But
but the
it's-
thing is,
Talk to me about this guy on the picture. This man on the picture. This
Huh?
man.
He's a good player. He's a good player, but the problem, the weakness is that he carries them, and they can't win Champions League with him carrying them. They're not going to win it that way, because if they get through us and they get to the final, Liverpool batter them. Liverpool.
What is
no, Carl, this guy is a warrior. This guy can carry his team.
Yeah, you can't. If you're playing against a Liverpool team that have that kind of pace, right, and with Salah and all these guys,
Carl,
This
the
guy will
way
get
this guy is the way this guy is carrying them
This guy is a
is
gladiator.
reminiscent to how Drogba carried us in 2012.
nah, this is
Let's not.
Abdul 2012, not 2022. The teams that you have playing now are not the teams 2012. I'm sorry.
But Carl, we can't negate what this guy has done for Madrid.
I'm not negating what he's doing. What I'm telling you is the fact that the weakness to Real Madrid is this guy himself. He scores the goals, but he's also the weakness, meaning that everything comes to him. If Van Dijk pockets this guy, they're finished.
They're finished, yeah.
And Van Dijk can do that. That's my point.
I know.
Chelsea did it for 60 minutes.
We did it for more.
No, but the problem, see, okay. I don't want Real Madrid to qualify, but I must say something.
Okay.
No matter
You need to leave all this put the sentiment aside. Blue eyes.
I feel before any opposition, Karim Benzema can carry a team to the finish line. Why? Because even against Liverpool, you know what Karim Benzema would? Karim Benzema he knows how to go missing deliberately in a game.
And it will just come back, boom.
That's what I love about this guy. That's actually what I love about this guy. The way he disappears deliberately in a game, like he did today.
The
only time I saw him is when he scored that goal.
That
goal.
equalizer.
So against a team like Liverpool, I like what Carl said.
And Liverpool play high line, that helped Vinicius Junior a lot. It was just
Van Dijk
will be cooking Alexander Arnold.
No. You not only that, if Van Dijk make mistake, and follow this guy and say Karim will not score, Real Madrid will score 5 goals.
Blue, the problem
Yeah.
is not what this guy will do.
Yeah.
The problem will be what Mane, Salah, Diaz would do to that back line. That's the problem.
That back line is suspect, man.
If City can score 5-4 against these guys,
Liverpool will
score 12.
Let's score 3,
Yeah.
Let's score 3.
So so he may score 3, but Liverpool's firepower will tear those guys up. I mean,
Chelsea scored 3.
completely.
Oh my god.
That's the issue. Imagine Diaz versus Carvajal. Are you kidding me?
Oh my god.
Or Mendy versus Salah.
Game over.
Mendy
That's the problem. That's the problem.
Mendy versus Salah,
yeah, game over.
So,
but Carl, you guys have to blame yourself too. The amount of chances you guys have missed. I don't know if
no
it is.
doubt. Listen, you saw my tweet now. There's no doubt that. What frustrated me was that
when I saw it, I was just laughing. I was like, wait, I've never seen Carl this angry before.
Pep, man. No, Pep. I don't look Pep. Well, I look in body language. Pep, man, I suspect his European pedigree. I'm telling you,
you can't question the Europe. I mean, the trophies are in the bag. You can't question it. The issue.
No, I mean his European pedigree since he came to the EPL. No. Obviously, the guy is a winner.
Again, I said it's a fair point.
Yeah.
But what you have to look at is the progress.
This guy has not won European trophy since he left Barcelona.
It's irrelevant.
Hailings.
Always coming late.
Big show.
All protocols, all
observe, my brother.
Abdul, it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Are you saying, for example, are you saying that Di Matteo that won the Champions League is better than Guardiola?
No. I was reinforcing what
Blue
Blue Eyes was saying.
No, but again, you have to look at context, where they started from and to where they are right now. Right now, 2 semifinals in a row, 1 final, which we lost to Chelsea. Fair enough, right? There's probably they have 1 leg in, right? Unless they lose the game at Madrid, they could qualify for another final. So you have to look at the progress for the institution, not just America alone.
No, but Carl, I know. Listen, maybe it's like in sales they call it a bluebird when a sale just comes from nowhere. That you didn't plan for and you close the deal. Maybe that's what happened to what's his name? Tuchel. that Champions League was a bluebird. But if we're using based on context, how did Tuchel come in and pick up hardware?
Because it's a one-off game. It's a one-off game. It happens. These things happen. The best team.
But Carl, remember after that game, people like you were complaining about the tactical adjustments that Pep made. Everybody was complaining.
Blues, there's no doubt. There's no doubt, right? Which is why the reason why he didn't play a central midfielder. Do you know why he didn't play one? Right? Because he wanted to play Raheem Sterling.
You're going to blame it on Ryan now.
but let me explain why, right? Throughout the quarterfinal, the semi-finals, right? Raheem Sterling never started. Had a defensive midfielder. We know that Gunnar was on form, De Bruyne was on form, Bernardo was on form, Svoboda was on form. In the final, the only change that he made from the full team was to bring in Raheem Sterling instead of having the defensive midfielder.
Yeah.
Because he said this in a press conference when they was talking about Sterling was saying about chances, playing more games. He said, I played him in the Champions League final. Right? And I learned from that mistake, in quote unquote, because he played him.
Yeah.
Now there's a reason why. There's a reason why in the game today, Raheem Sterling hasn't started.
Yeah, he was on the bench.
He was on the bench. He'd probably be on the bench at the Bernabeu as well.
Yeah, but if you
look at the body of his
mistake
work,
Pep made for me is he should have brought on Sterling and Grealish earlier.
Not only that, the reason I'm saying this, listen, I know hindsight, but if you look at the body of Pep's work in Europe since he came to the EPL, start, stop. Very, very, what's that, epileptic. Somebody please prove me wrong.
But bro,
there's something consistent with his performance.
No. I disagree. Here's why I disagree, right? Look at the body of work at Mancity from the day he started to where we are right now. We're right now on the cusp of another final. Second time
You're winning it, obviously.
Right?
Yeah, I mean the EPL.
Right?
EPL, yeah.
We were quarterfinal, we were then quarterfinal, we were then around. So there has been progress. Look at the trend. That's been progress. Will he win it? Only God knows. God knows, right? If he doesn't win it, okay, we'll go again. But the progress, the trend has been. See, winning the Champions League is not about just the coaches as well. The institution itself has to be ready mentally. The fans have to be ready mentally. All that stuff has to be ready mentally. You can't be booing the competition that you want to win. Are you following me?
Yeah.
You cannot boo a competition that you want to win. And I've said this to City fans. You cannot boo the Champions League if you want to win the Champions League.
Yeah.
You have to embrace the competition. You have to want it.
That is why it's the best competition for me. It's the best competition.
You have to do that.
Yeah.
If you don't do that, you're not ready.
Yep, I agree.
So now we're beginning to see a shit where they start booing, but then they switch it to clapping for singing City, because they now begin to change. They now begin to realize that look, here's a competition that we should embrace. You cannot win a competition that you boo. I don't care if you have 12 Ancelottis and 12 Guardiolas on the sideline.
Yeah,
it ain't happening. The institution itself has to embrace it.
Has to embrace it. I
agree. Has to want it.
I agree.
Yeah, I got to go for dinner. My mother's birthday is today. She's calling me for dinner. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I'll come back.
Emmy, I'm here, brother. I'm here. Okay, Emmy, why are you always late? Yeah, let's come.
Oh, mom, man.
I will start finding you now. Don't worry. Doing. I honestly, Emmy is making dollar, euro, pounds.
I beg. That's what it should be, my brother.
South Africa currency.
What's the Mama go get power.
Exactly. Take it and run, my brother, man. Remember, you don't stand one place watching a dancing masquerade. No,
I understand.
All the sides of
you
the
have to see all the sides of the masquerade, my brother, man.
That's so. As a
Nigerian,
we must make that money. We must show the world that the bonus where we must make money to earn.
Yes, you don't see color bed before. Color chicken. Please pluck the color for the chicken. Like,
no, impossible.
Maybe admire the chicken with the
feather. Exactly. You watch game today?
Well, let me talk about the game, man.
Give me a talk on the game.
I know a lot of people will say, man, today we saw 7 amazing goals. I agree. We would have seen more. Manchester City actually had the chance to finish this game, according to Blue Eyes.
Yeah.
Kill this game after 20 minutes. They had 4 clear chances they should have scored. 4.
Yeah.
They didn't score. They were leading 2-0, and then they gave Madrid the opportunity to score one, and of course Madrid took that one. And when Madrid took that one, the game now turned to, it became, I think Guardiola allowed this, right? Guardiola wanted to say, guess what? I will outscore you. And this guy said, well, if you think you outscore me, let's fire down. And at the end of, after that 2-1, they both scored each 2 goals each on either side of the post, right? On either post, right? It ended up 4-3. What that tells you is that, man, if this game goes end to end, Madrid can cope. I did not know that they will be able to cope with the City end to end. Very few teams can. I thought
when they brought on Camavinga, they brought change though. When they brought him on. When they brought him on.
And in the second leg, Casemiro will be back.
He will be back, yeah. And Walker and Cancelo will be back.
That's next week, right? But I don't know how fit Walker will be. But
we'll see though.
The thing is, this game today is a child's play to what's going to happen next week, Wednesday, at the Bernabeu. Because at the Bernabeu, it's the spiritual home of this competition.
Yeah.
That is where the juju of this competition is.
Santiago Bernabeu. Yeah.
Whether anybody like it or yes, you understand? That now where the spiritual home of this competition be. When that game starts next week, Wednesday, the pressure on Manchester City is not going to be the same as what we see today.
And if Madrid score one,
it's going to be turned on. It's not even Madrid. I think at that day, right, the pressure is going to be turned. I know 4-3. If it was away goals, of course, this tie is almost done, right? Because Madrid just didn't score one. But the thing is, now, because all the goals weight the same, it's going to be another high-scoring game in the Bernabeu because, and I know Ancelotti will not allow it because in the Bernabeu, he will score, and then he will just close it up a bit.
How does he close? Because that defense looked tatter today.
That's what I'm saying. Does he have the discipline?
Does he have that defense?
Let me just say it. If I was him, I won't even play that low block because my defenders seem not to be good in tight spaces. Like Alaba and Militao, they struggle today with pressing. They can't even beat the press, right? And the person that helps the Madrid team beat that press is Casemiro. He was not there today. He was not there. It was very, very evident. Kroos was struggling. My God. Kroos was tired after the first 20 minutes. I'm sure in his life, he'll be like, what kind of team is this, man?
Yeah.
Don't they stop? It was very evident today, too. A lot of tactical. I don't know why. Pep needs, I think that striker with the no guess is really today was very clear.
They're going for Haaland in the summer.
Today, was very clear. There was a ball that was he folding that
Gabriel crossed from the left. Haaland is the good move.
And guess what? There was nobody to tap that ball in. Nobody. Nobody was tapping in. Yeah, and it showed. If they win this competition without striker, I think it's going to be a slap on this competition too, and Blue Eyes, because if City go on to win this competition without striker, people will now be like,
You mean like we did?
No, we had somebody in Havertz, right?
I guess
Havertz and Werner were deployed as the strikers, right? And you see,
but they're not strikers. If you tell me Giroud helped us though. Against Atletico, Giroud helped us.
Not just Atletico, against Sevilla too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I won't lie. All in all, this game is still on the balance. Anybody that thinks this tie is over, is on some Agbo Pesh, man. I swear.
Exactly.
You have to just open your eyes and see the coffee. Just smell the seeds. Because this game, I see more goals in this game in the second leg. I see maybe another 5 goals in this game.
Are you serious?
It's possible.
Yes.
It's very possible.
This game is not over.
It's not over.
I thought Madrid would not fight for this competition. I thought they would just say, you know what, we want Spanish.
This competition is iconic. It's an iconic competition.
No need to go on.
And then
You know, as soon as this guy entered, what's his name?
Kamavinga.
No, not Camavinga. And Fernandinho entered for Stone in that right. You know, I texted my friend. I said Vinicius is going to score. He's going to carry this ball and run all the way to the post. As soon as the guy did, the guy said, "Hey man, guy, what's it?" I said,
It threw Fernandinho back to Brazil.
Touch and follow. It is said that today.
He just opened his leg like this. Fernandinho opened leg to whom?
Touch and
follow. When Vinicius was going, Fernandinho did like this. I'm sorry, I gave up.
Yeah, it's because of that move there is the pace of the ball.
Oh yeah,
the pace of the ball.
As soon as that guy was giving him the ball, he opened his leg. Boom! He killed Fernandinho. Fernandinho was going to touch the ball.
Destroyed him.
The guy opened his leg.
Touch and follow.
He said, Baba, we'll be both Brazilian, but you don't. Oh, bro. If you follow me run this grass, that's a yeah.
I mean,
Abdul, what's up, man?
Not much. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I actually like maybe 80% of your analysis because I think that's the reality. But what people forget, I'm just trying to complement your comment. What people forget is the first 20 minutes of this game was actually like a trauma to Madrid.
Yeah, they did not see that before. Yeah, they were confused.
Exactly.
Ancelotti had to stand up and say, "Hey, man, I better close things up and get us in the right structure, or else
exactly.
we'll 7 in this stadium."
Exactly. But at the end of 90 minutes, they regained their composure and took more confidence from the outcome. Yes. That is what I was saying to Khan.
Yep.
Madrid will have felt more confident at the end of this. Forget all that. It should have been 7-0, whatever. They will get more confidence from this.
Yeah.
Okay. Should I bust your head? Should I bust your head next week, right? They're not fasting next week. Next week, Wednesday, fasting is over, right?
Fasting is over,
yeah. Fasting
right?
Yeah.
Then you now see the beast in this Benzema that we're talking about.
Fasting is over, yeah. Fasting is over, I think, this weekend.
See. Where's Carl? Where's Carl? He's not here.
He's gone. He's listening.
I'm telling you guys for a fact, Madrid next week is going to be different from this Madrid you see today. And somehow, Madrid happened to keep themselves in the game.
Somehow they did it.
They scored 3. They scored 3 away goals back to back.
That's what I'm telling people. But they are making excuses for Mancity. I'm saying Mancity better get their A game on for the return leg. If they don't and they go in with doubts and they're having all these excuses, we should have scored more, we can score more, we're better than them, Walker is back.
That's not an excuse, though. That's a deficiency. That's what I'm saying. It's not an excuse. That's why I said Pep pissed me off. Deficiency, they don't know. They are not closers. That's all I'm trying to say. My first statement, why I made that statement is City, it is obvious to me that they are not closers. Because if that was Real Madrid with those chances, this game is 6-3. This game over.
You know why?
What did I say at the beginning? Blue Eyes, what did I say at the beginning? I said, we have seen this Man City over and over again. This is how Man City plays. So why are people surprised?
I'm not surprised.
Every time before this season, before Frank Lampard came to Chelsea, when Pep was around, anytime we go to Man City, you are just praying that they don't score 2 or 3 goals in the first 20 minutes because they will be all over you. It will be like something
if you can weather the storm, you'll be fine.
If you just weather the storm for the first 20-30 minutes, then you face them. Then you start doing pound for pound. You get what I mean? So we've seen this City so many times. So I don't know why people are aggravated by it. So that is what happened to this Madrid. They were in shock. It was like, they didn't know what hit them.
Yeah,
When
because
But just
they get them
getting
step back, oh my god.
exactly when
this
it's more
this time, yeah, Abdul, I'm with you guys. This time is not over, Abdul.
It's not over.
it's not over. That's what I'm saying.
And
I think
It's not over.
Emmy, for
it's not
Benzema,
over.
it's difficult to do this. Scoring a Panenka in the semi-final in a
No,
high-stake match.
Let me tell you, Benzema. Let me tell you what Benzema is doing. Benzema is walking the same ropes as Zidane, his biggest mentor. I told you,
Absolutely.
they all come from the same village. All these guys come. Benzema, Zidane, Rabamaja. All these guys come from the same, the same pot, the same armor. According to my protocol, but the same armor. These guys have the same spirits. Look at Benzema's face after they went 2 goals down.
But Emil,
Benzema became a coach after they went 2 goals down. He told them to all push up and come and press with him.
Yeah.
And guess what?
They did.
As soon as he told them that, in 5 minutes they scored 1 goal.
1 goal, yeah.
Yeah.
He scored that goal. To me, he scored probably the goal of the time.
Yeah.
That goal was impossible.
That Panenka goal.
Right.
That goal, that first goal. Emmy, you're talking about
The first goal.
The first goal that Mendy crossed for him.
My brother, that was a
impossible.
world-class goal. That was a world-class goal, my brother.
Oh
World-class.
my God!
World
Nobody
class.
might understand, but
Yeah,
that
no.
ball.
those are the kind of goals you see like in World Cup semi-final, Brazil against Germany.
Yeah.
Those are the kind of goals you see.
You know what he did? He rolled.
It was Laporte.
No. Benzema is a world-class player. Who was behind him? Who was the?
I am with. It was Laporte. It was Laporte.
You see what? It's not the goal. It's how he rolled the defender.
Oh my God!
He scored that goal on the defender's weak side. That's how you know, man. This World Cup, Amy, I'm just preaching I'm just echoing your sentiment. That goal, I don't even know where to start.
I watched that goal. I wish Carl was here. Mo analyze that goal, but
I know.
Let me tell you something. That goal was not even supposed to be a goal. It was 0.00 xg. It did not count in the xg. It was not an expected goal.
Yeah.
It was not an expected goal. The XG believed that the defender should have.
Emmy, this season is. I've asked some Madrid fans. They said it every match Madrid play. There have never been a game in which Benzema did not score.
The guy has scored 19
There have
goals.
never been a game in this season.
Madrid 20 goals in
25 goals in La Liga already. 25 goals.
In the last 12 games he has played as a human being, he has scored 20 goals.
Yeah.
In the last
he's played 41 games and scored 41 goals. In
the last 3 or 4 in the last Champions League, 4 last Champions League knockout games. How many has he scored? He scored 3 against Paris. He scored 3
Chelsea.
He scored 4 against Chelsea.
No, 3 against Paris, 4 against Chelsea. Yeah.
That's 7. Today he has scored 2. That's 9 games.
That's
9 goals.
He already scored 14 goals already. He's the top scorer now in the UCL this year. He's the top scorer, 14 goals.
How old is this guy?
34.
He was born 1987.
34.
Wow. And look, this guy is still fit too. I'm just.
Can I make you guys laugh?
Go 2 more years. Why do they even need to laugh?
No, can I make you guys laugh?
Laugh. I bet let's laugh.
How old is Wayne Rooney?
Wayne Rooney is probably about the same age, eh?
It's 34.
Yeah.
It's a lie.
Yeah.
Lie. Make I check him. I don't believe you.
It's possible. But you know what? I remember growing up. But listen, there are some players that it's like battery life. When Rooney's, exactly. When Rooney's battery life went out at the right time. When Rooney couldn't do past his time.
Baba.
But anybody wait think say. Carl, just to let you, not Carl, Abdul, let me just let you know, when Rooney is a football legend, let that sink in. Let that sink in. I know people don't want to hear that.
But if you compare him to what Benzema is doing.
Oh, of course. And I hear you. No, but yo, come on.
In Europe, bro. In Europe.
True, but
I cannot remember a Rooney classic in Europe. This guy's giving us.
What about that overhead kick? That overhead kick. That
That was
overhead
in the
goal.
Premier League. That was in
Was
Premier
that
League.
Premier League
That
or
was in Premier League.
Champions?
That was
Premier League,
against
yeah.
Man City. Yeah.
Man City.
Yeah, I thought that was champion. Okay, yeah, that was
No,
Premier
that was
League.
against Man
Now,
City.
anybody that wants to
Okay.
talk down Wayne Rooney,
Blue eyes. Blue eyes.
Oh, here comes Wilton. I don't know.
Listen, we already know what you want to see.
Yo.
Let me mute. Guys, let's
Wilton,
mute. Let's
Wilton, you're
mute.
going to notice that Chelsea fans have class, okay?
Very
We're
We
well.
have
here,
class.
we're on your side. We have
We're not
class.
suckers. We're not suckers. We're not suckers.
We're not like you. Well, we have class.
No,
We're
we
here
don't.
to
We
talk
don't suck
football.
lemon. We don't suck lemon. We eat
We don't
mango.
suck what?
We lick it.
We have class. We're here to
What do you
talk
mean you have
football.
class? I'm confused.
Because we're not gonna make you feel bad. We're gonna embrace you because
No,
you guys.
I think you guys-
bro. Like,
Wilton, I think
like,
you guys
I don't-
played a good game.
no,
No,
like,
let's not dilute what he's thinking. Can you? Okay, can we just hear his comment, pure and authentic?
Go on.
Go ahead, Wilton.
no, logically, right? Of course, I thought we could
That
have
game
it.
defied logic. That game defied logic. Too.
No, I'm saying though, like, right, logically, right, based on how we enter this game, right? Yeah, he was very, he was so bad today. This guy didn't have.
What's it?
This guy didn't have a bread today. But honestly,
Militao
though,
is really poor, man.
but honestly, man, this game just shows you that City are just a well-drilled team, man. Like no
Wow.
Kyle Walker, no
How?
Cancelo. What do you mean, bro? They put like 4 pad. Two, granted, our defense been bad this season, but they could have scored like 6-7 goals. Like this game should have been like 5-0, but at halftime, if we're being honest. But they let off the hook, and Benzema, that goal Benzema scored in the first half. That was like, that's not even a chance if we're being honest.
Yeah,
like that was just Mendy putting the ball.
That's exactly that goal had a 0.00
Yeah.
XG. It was not supposed to be a goal.
Yeah, because he hit it with his cipher, then it hit the post, then it went
That
down.
was world class. Don't just say he just eat. No.
No, it's world class. I'm just saying.
There was
intention.
Guys, there was intention behind that goal.
No, I'm not taking
that.
I'm not taking it away from Benzema. I'm just saying though, it wasn't a clear-cut chance the way City was creating chances in the game. That's all I'm saying. I'm not taking away that. That was a world-class finish.
Abdullah,
I'm not taking that away, but
what's up, brother? Go ahead.
But yeah, this game, like I knew we lost. I thought this game was gonna be like 2-1, like a 2-1 L. In a way, I guess it is a 2-1 because this game is pretty much 1-0, 2-1, whatever how you call it, because there's no more away goals, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but the performance was just awful, man. But the fact that we only lost by 1 goal margin is mind-boggling to me. This is why I've said this. This is why I told Blue Eyes this. This is why if Liverpool and City do meet in the final, I think Liverpool's gonna beat them. Just because Liverpool, I think front three is more clinical than City front three. Because Mahrez, like, what are you doing? Just pass it to Foden or KDB.
Game over.
Like 3-0. I think the life, like at 2, because I saw Benzema post interview after the game. This guy said we went into the game with 0 confidence, which is weird. I don't know why he said that. That's so strange. And Alaba, I'm sorry, I can't forgive Alaba for that second goal. Bro, you know Jesus gonna turn on you. That's literally basic 101 defending, bro. Like that was so easy, bro. You know, because how else was Jesus gonna score that goal? No. Let's be real. How else was he gonna score that goal? He had to turn.
No, Vilton, hold on. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but hold on. Listen, it is very important that your goal scoring cylinders are able to post up in the 18-yard box. You know why? Because when you post up like Jesus does, if you make a turn, 9 times out of 10, defender will not commit, because if defender commits, it's a penalty.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, and that's how. Remember Mason Mount? That was how he was eating last season.
It's happy football.
No. You understand? That's why we want our. Listen, that's why it is the coaches' initiative to make sure that you push your scoring options to be able to post up like what his name did.
I'm sorry, bro. Ramos doesn't concede that goal.
But it's a penalty. You're right, but that's a penalty. If that was Ramos, that's a penalty.
Should I tell you more into that goal? So That ball came from the left, right? From
Wait,
KDB. Was it KDB
and
or KDB?
Yeah, from
it
KDB.
was from KDB.
As soon as
Before that,
as
guess
soon
who
as
let the ball? Guess who was ball watching? Cruz. This is
Cruz.
where we miss Casemiro
Cruz was
presence.
finished. No, we talked about Cruz, but let me just say this, right? As soon as Jesus got that ball to his feet and he got in front of Alaba, it was game, set, match.
Thank you. That was the goal. It was him.
If you trip him, there is a
You know
penalty.
why?
If you
You know
touch him,
why? You know why? Because the guy could do two things. He could go left, he could go right. Because
Yeah.
he was right at the corner of the goal. That's what you call post-up football
It
in
is
the box,
post-up.
in the box 6, right? As soon as that post-up setup happened, Alaba was in La La Land. If you watch very well, Alaba went the other way while this guy went the other way. Although what's his name? What Jesus wanted to do didn't come off like clean, but you could see the intention, and he put the ball under his leg, and man,
Exactly.
he had the full post.
so
in front of
Vilton,
him.
was Casemiro injured?
Everywhere.
Why didn't he play? Was he injured?
He was injured. He got injured in the last La Liga game. He was
Who,
injured, and plus,
Casemiro?
that's why he didn't play today. He trained well on last Saturday, but for some reason on Monday he didn't train with the team, so he
So he
wasn't
didn't
even
travel
on the
with the
bench.
team.
So
He was on
no,
the
he
bench.
did
He was on the bench.
travel. He was just on like I guess Ancelotti didn't want to risk that because Alaba was pretty much playing with an injury and he came off in the second half. Like he wasn't fit, but overall, honestly,
if you're not fit, you can't play against Manchester City.
no, at the highest. No, it's not even Manchester City in Champions League semifinal. It's the highest level. Like it's the highest
It's
level.
the
You
highest
need
level of
everybody.
football,
You need everybody like 100%. Like at the
100%, yeah.
one mistake can just kill
Game
you.
over.
But like for example, Bernardo Silva goal, man. Like Camavinga, this is where his inexperience come. You play to the whistle, bro. You don't just stand still.
He's
You
top.
play to
Yeah.
the
I thought
whistle,
he
bro.
said he had
So
the
did
whistle. That was
Courtois.
why-
Courtois was at fault too, because Courtois thought they were gonna call for a foul. He just stood there. It's
Yeah.
you play to the whistle, don't you? Do these guys play FIFA? You play to the whistle. You don't say offside. You play to the whistle, man. Like, come on, it's football water where you
And my
play to
vendor
the
said
whistle.
he had the referee blow the whistle. That was the reason it stopped.
Nah, you just keep. I don't know. I didn't hear the whistle because I saw the referee. He put his head out. That's the Aventus. He played the Aventus. But honestly, though, like I'm not gonna be like salty if we. I think we honestly, logically, I'm not gonna be like, we're gonna come back and beat City like 3-1 and go through. No. Like there's a chance, like of maybe freaking 2% chance of Real Madrid going through on this side somehow. But I think the City team been in the past 5 years, they've been drilled. They've been to this moment. They got to the Champions League final last season, and the fact they did this without the two best fullback, Kyle Walker and Cancelo.
So
And
Vilton, let me put you in the spot now.
Wait, let me just finish with this, right? Let me just finish this, right? I think they are gonna go through. I think we City are gonna go through in this side, honestly, because as much I want to make fun of Pep, if we'd have somehow like won today, I couldn't even put that on Pep because Pep tactically he shitted Ancelotti today. Like he destroyed Ancelotti today. Like that was all on the players.
Yo,
bro.
man, I'm taking what you said with a grain of salt. I don't trust Vilton, man. What the hell is Vilton talking about, man?
No,
Vilton,
like, bro,
come on, man. You're
no,
being sarcastic, right?
I'm not being sarcastic, bro. I don't do that reverse. I don't believe in reverse psychology. I don't believe in that.
But Pep was technically bankrupt.
Bankrupt.
Yes, he wasn't. He couldn't. Listen. I thought Ancelotti outcoached Pep today. It's just that you guys. Man City outscored Real.
No, stop.
You know why?
I don't think so.
Wait,
let me tell you why. Just one statement.
Okay, go.
Real Madrid did not have to work as hard as City to produce 3 goals. That speaks volumes for me.
Are you sure?
Yeah, think about it. They didn't work hard.
Wait,
they didn't work hard.
Wait,
Oh, they did.
Wait.
They did.
No,
No,
they
did.
wait.
They covered grass.
Wait,
No,
how
they
did
didn't.
Blue eyes.
I don't say they didn't work hard.
Wait, Blue eyes. How did Ancelotti outcoach Pep today? When
I don't
City
think
won
they
like
are
6-5 nil?
coached him.
You know how? Let me tell you how. In my humble opinion, I know I could be wrong. In my
We
humble
just have
opinion,
individual player that
hold
just
on.
like
You know how Ancelotti. You know what Ancelotti did?
See, you just said
Ancelotti
it
Ancelotti took the ball away from the midfield. He took the ball away. He moved the ball out of the midfield, and in so doing, he opened the channel for what's his name for Benzema. So Benzema had that open channel with this guy peeling to the right or to the left.
KDB and Bernardo Silva were so good today, though,
No,
bro.
Bernardo
Like,
Silva was garbage. What are you talking about?
he was all right. He wasn't garbage.
Wait, who was garbage?
He said Bernardo Silva. How is Bernardo Silva
No,
garbage? Bro, how is he garbage?
Oh
How
my
was Bernardo
goodness.
Silva garbage?
It was the soldier ant in that midfield.
No,
Bro,
Bernardo
how
Silva
was
was
Bernardo
garbage.
Silva garbage?
You guys,
Wait.
Maybe
I'm
you have
pretty
an
sure
agenda
Bernardo
of
Silva. I'm
Bernardo
pretty sure
Silva.
Bernardo Silva won Man of the Match too in that game.
you guys didn't hear me
He
complaining.
was the man
from
of the
day one.
match. He was the man
It
of the
doesn't
match.
matter. Listen, I
He
tell
was the
like, come on.
joker in that
Yeah,
midfield.
no, he was a joker. He was a joke. Thank you.
No, it was
He
not a
was-
joke. No.
Bro, Blue Eyes is a sick person, bro. How was Bernardo Silva garbage, bro?
Silva
Let me explain how. Let me explain
Bro,
how.
he literally
killing
won.
Madrid.
Bro, he won every 50
Oh
duel.
my
I swear.
goodness.
He was bossing
let me
Kroos and
say
Madrid.
this, right?
He won
Let me say-
every
let me-
bro. He
let me-
won.
let me
He
just-
won
let me
every
just say
50-50
this.
duel against Madrid and
No,
Kroos.
let me say this,
How
right?
is he garbage?
Bernardo
Blue Eyes.
Silva was the reason why KDB was able to peel to the left because he was doing havoc in that central midfield with Rodri. Right?
Jesus
Emi,
Christ,
He
Blue Eyes.
stole
Emi, are
the
you
ball,
serious?
he won the ball, he
Blue Eyes,
intercepted
you
the
are
ball. He was the technical man in that
Let me put it in
midfield.
the spot.
Wow, we need to revisit this discussion.
Hilton, let
because-
me put it in the spot now.
Wow.
This man here on the TV, this man on the screen now. I've had the panel. I will say it again. If Karim Benzema wins the UCL for Real Madrid this year, is he the best in the world?
He's already the best in the
He's
world.
already
He's
the best in the
player
world.
currently in the world.
He
There's
is the
no
best
That's
in
what
the
I'm
world.
saying. His best player.
Don't listen to
Abdul
Tosin, bro.
doesn't
Don't
believe
listen
it.
to Tosin and none of his PSG agenda.
Mbappe is
Mbappe is not close to Benzema.
Mbappe is in
Evan,
League Earn
I'm
stat
not
padding, bro.
trolling.
Mbappe is
I'm
just
not
stat
trolling.
padding in League Earn, bro. I'm sorry. You can't be the best in the world and just stat
Evan,
padding.
I can defend myself, don't
let me
worry.
let me change the phrase a little bit. If Benzema and Madrid wins the UCL today, then where do you rank Benzema?
I mean,
Because you
he's
guys
gonna
are-
be. He's already, bro. Benzema is top 3 of his generation, like a striker, like Lewandowski, Suarez, Benzema. You rank them how you want. I don't care. Like he's a top 2. Benzema's always been world class. It's just that Ronaldo goals have overshadowed him. But people always bring up, that 2018 season. Every great player has had a bad season. Look at Messi this season. He's trash. He's garbage. Neymar, they're not up to the level. Every player has that. I don't know why, like people that don't watch La Liga or like anybody that doesn't watch La Liga, they always bring up 17, 18 when he was missing a lot of chances. He was bad. Nobody's denying that.
Yeah.
But he still was Liverpool daddy in that final, whether he won it or not. But Benzema always played. There's a reason why after the game, Rio Ferdinand, he said Alex Ferguson was so right when he said we should have signed Benzema. Benzema, Alex Ferguson himself said it. He said Benzema was one of the most regret signing that he made, like he didn't do at Manchester United. He regret not signing Benzema, and it wasn't really his fault. It was just Real Madrid influence that made Benzema chose Real Madrid over Manchester United. But yeah, Benzema's phenomenal, man. Like I think he's gonna win the Ballon d'Or. Like he's the best player in the world right now. Currently, we give him his flowers. Like even if we do go out, and that penalty, bro, because Benzema misses last 3.
How did he get Panenka in that ice moment?
What made it even worse? He missed his last 3 penalties.
He missed last 3.
He missed his last 3. For him to do that in the game like that, Panenka, bro, insane. But yeah, even if we do go out, I think even if maybe don't you see Benzema like freakers don't get the Ballon d'Or if somehow, some way Liverpool does a quadruple, right? If Liverpool does a quadruple, yeah, maybe you give it to Salah, right? Because the quadruple is insane. Maybe they might bring trophies into it. But even if Liverpool wins the Champions League, I think Benzema is gonna win the Ballon d'Or, man. The best. I think I told Tosin he's the best player in the world, but Tosin has his agenda driven. But as for this game, man, honestly, man, I'm just happy we didn't get lubricated, man. Because I didn't want a 4-5-0, bro. At least Real Madrid can they're held up high and say like, you pretty much like lost 1-0 based on we all know they got destroyed in the game, but based on how the Champions League format is, if Real Madrid, let's say in the second leg we drew, I don't know, 1-1, pretty much Real Madrid would have lost what, like 2-1. Yeah, so we are. But I'm saying based on how the game went, honestly, I'm just happy it wasn't an embarrassment because the way the game was looking, bro. If in my head I was like, thank God Morris missed that chance, because if it's 3-0. Because that's the crazy part. When City scored that 4th goal, I really thought they were gonna like close the game. But these guys wanted to score more goals. They just wanted to score more goals. Like it's crazy.
You know why? Pep Pep will not stop. Like he believes, like if
But
I have the
don't you think
advantage,
that's a
if I have
weakness,
the
though?
advantage in the game, because and maybe that's one of the reasons he has not won the Champions League.
Oh, this one I've been trying to say to Carl.
His inability to manage moments when he's on top, and not just just saying, hey, you know what, let's keep just going gung ho. That game got to a point where Madrid started believing in themselves more because
Look how angry he was when Mars missed that chance. He was
Oh,
so
he was-
angry.
Don't mind Mahrez.
Mahrez is. I don't know what's wrong with
Don't
him,
mind
man.
Mahrez. Don't get me started with
He
Mahrez.
said, don't mind Morris.
Mahrez
Don't
looks
mind
like
Mahrez.
his
Don't
right
get me
leg is
started with
completely
him.
like he doesn't have a right leg at all.
The
Like
guy is one of the most hopeless. When you want him to score, he won't score. When you don't expect him to score, then he will score. Very useless player, man. Like, come on, man.
But yeah,
I'm like Mahrez
thoughts
trying
on
to kill
Kroos,
my
yeah.
agenda, man. My agenda.
Yeah,
trying-
Kroos
My
really
goodness.
suffered because Kroos is one of the most like immobile player. Like he just so slow, and the fact that we made him play as a DM today was very criminal in my book, man. I think Valverde should have played that role.
that's the same thing I keep telling people.
Valverde should have played.
You convert a box to box midfielder to a sitting lone DM.
Like
He's
it was
gonna
the
struggle.
recipe for. Look at that goal, that KDB goal against Jesus. Casemiro intercepts that ball. I guarantee you, he intercepts that ball. Kroos was just ball watching, just let the ball go through him. Like it is what it is, but like the second leg is what next Wednesday?
Wednesday.
Next Wednesday.
Yeah. So
Are you going to
Wednesday-
guest player this Saturday? Are you guesting player this Saturday?
Oh yeah.
No, you know it's crazy though. We're gonna have to force player to be ready because Nacho, Alaba, and Militao they're all suspended for the next game anyway. So
For Saturday game or for Wednesday?
for Saturday game, they're suspended because they all had yellow cards. So our defense is gonna be rest anyways. We just need a draw to win La Liga anyway. I'm sure at home we can get a draw against Espanyol to just win the league. So I'm guessing that Vallejo is gonna gonna finally make his debut. Not his debut. He played already this season, but Vallejo is definitely gonna play because Alaba, Militao, and Nacho they all got yellow cards. But as for the City, honestly, it's in City hand. If City bottled this, honestly, like I don't ever want to hear people say Pepe's this, Pepe's that. Honestly, but it's in their hands. It's in their hands.
More game
No, that's why I say it's in their hands because
I said it.
you
I said
up
it to Blue Eyes.
1-0.
I said it to
Real
Blue
Madrid
Eyes.
has to come at you to score. Like
See, I said it to Blue Eyes. I don't want to do Pep's team next week. I'm not rolling it on Wednesday night. And Blue Eyes, I'm serious. I'm not putting up on Wednesday night.
Okay.
And I started
There's
doing a
one more
tumbling
game
up.
before he can blow it up. He can in the finals. He can blow it up like he always does, man. Where is Carl? Carl is going to say we're killing his team. Carl,
let me ask you guys this.
Yes.
I don't know what's gonna happen in the Villarreal Liverpool game. I think Liverpool should win by 2 goals or more. I think.
You wish. You hope. You hope.
What do you mean?
I
Wait.
don't think so.
Why do you guys say? Why do you? No, I'm not. Matter of fact,
3-0, man.
Blue Eyes is the Premier League. No, wait.
Bad Liverpool.
Wait, let me just say this. Let me just say
Steve.
this, right?
This
Blue
gotta-
Eyes is the hardest core Premier League merchant on here.
I
But
have an
Abdullahi-
agenda. That's
But
all.
Abdullahi and Emmy, you guys hate Liverpool so much.
I
bro. It's
despise them.
crazy.
They are so cocky and arrogant.
But
Those dumbass idiots.
but I say this though. If City at full strength go against Liverpool at full strength in the final, who do you guys are betting to win that final?
Well, that game
Liverpool.
will go to extra
Liverpool.
time.
Liverpool.
Oh, do you think? Oh, do you guys?
Oh, there you
think,
go, Steve. You believe in Liverpool too? Okay.
Yeah, I don't want Man City to win it.
Oh, do you
Exactly.
think? Do you think if City wins the Premier League, it might have a psychological effect against Liverpool? But then again, they did win the Prem last year and Chelsea beat them. So, but
No, here's what's going to happen, Vilton. City will lose the EPL and will lose the Champions League.
you're lying. No, Blue Eyes. You're
Watch,
lying,
watch,
bro.
watch.
You're lying, Blue
Watch,
Eyes.
man. Just watch.
Blue Eyes, nah, you
It's still
stay, bro.
they're still up by 1 point, right? City, or is it
But
2?
they're not
No,
dropping
yeah.
points. I don't see them dropping points against the team that they're playing against. Come on, Blue Eyes, relax. I think they win the Prem and Liverpool wins the Champions League.
I don't think so. Liverpool
Listen,
wins Carabao Cup.
All I'm saying, guys, is that I expect, and people in the comments, I was expecting Pep to make some big moves, play chess today. Pep was playing checkers.
Pep never played chess.
He's playing checkers.
He was playing checkers. Ancelotti was playing chess.
Dude, Blue Eyes. I don't know why you.
Ancelotti was.
Like,
Let me tell you why.
clearly-
Hold on.
Hey,
Hold on.
wait,
Guys,
Blue Eyes,
Guys,
Blue Eyes, don't
let me
give-
just
don't
say one
give-
last
don't
thing.
give- Don't give.
Sorry.
Okay, go ahead. Go on.
No, the last thing I wanted to say, this is to Amy and Vilton. How on earth did you say Bernardo Silva was the best player? And you guys didn't watch this game, man. I
No, I
can't.
didn't say he was the
Come
best.
on.
I didn't say he was the best player. I didn't say he was the best player.
tactically.
I think KDB in the first half was phenomenal. He was threatening the lead. But to be fair though,
Bernardo
we pretty
Silva
much
was
opened up the
pedestrian.
midfield. But Bernardo Silva, you can't tell me he was shit. You say he was garbage.
He was
That's what you
shit.
said.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, bro.
He was garbage, man. The guy was pedestrian. Listen, Real Madrid, look at what Real Madrid did. I said this to Abdullah earlier. Look at what Real Madrid did. As soon as Bernardo Silva got the ball, they gave him the space because he doesn't have penetrating instincts.
Like
Bro,
Foden.
I don't know
Like
how
that
you
was
could
Foden.
say
Or like
Bernardo Silva was garbage today.
Grealish. There was so
How
much
was-
space. That's why you
How
saw
was
that's
Bernardo
what, listen,
Silva garbage though? That's
no,
what I
hold
want to
on,
know.
no, in this game. That's why you saw
Oh
Bernardo
my
Silva in oceans of space.
That
He
doesn't
was in
mean he was
oceans of
trash
space.
though.
Oh no, he was trash because he didn't use it.
Oh my.
He didn't use it. All the chances that City got came from the wings.
From the wings, yeah.
Somebody prove me wrong.
Yeah,
So
well,
Bernardo
yeah,
Silva
from
was
the wings.
supposed to requirements.
What
I don't know
about
why-
his goal?
Well, that
I mean-
goal, you know why he
I
scored
mean,
that
to
goal.
be fair
Vilton?
though, to be fair though, those goals that City, the first goal was very water crossed by Mahrez. The second goal, KDB, I think it was defensive mistake from Alaba and Cruz. The third goal, Mendy. What is Mendy doing? See, this is why I've said that this guy Mendy. I don't know
No,
what
no.
Madridista season
Yeah,
this
but
guy
Mendy
bro.
was the reason why you scored that first goal. So
That-
don't blame Mendy.
No, that third goal. What first goal?
Oh, okay.
The
No,
cross to
the
Benzema.
first Benzema's goal.
The
man.
goal that brought you guys
No,
back.
but
It's
yeah, he
time.
brought us back. But what happened? He made a mistake in the third goal. How you let Fernandinho do that to you?
See, wait, Wilton. Have you seen how Manchester City press?
But no, how do you let Fernandinho do that, bro? It's
There is
Fernandinho, bro.
No, there is no wait. It's all about. See,
He
his
made
options-
Fernandinho
his
look like
option-
Prime Cafu right there, bro. He made
Wait
Fernandinho
now.
look like Prime
His
Cafu. Look what
options-
Vinicius Junior did to Fernandinho, bro. Look what Vinny did to him.
His
Vinny's the
options-
bad man.
See,
He's
see,
a
let me
cold
tell you,
man.
when you play against Manchester City, they force you to make the option to where they want the ball, not where you want the ball.
Yeah.
They actually force you to play the ball where they want you to play too.
Yeah.
And that was happening in the first 20 minutes. They made Madrid look like the commentator actually said Watford. He said it
Watford
feels like
play better
City
than
playing
it.
against Watford.
Yeah.
That was what Jim Begley said.
The Begley said
Um,
that, yeah.
And Peter Drury was like, if they were not wearing a blue collar, I would have said the same too, because they just did not know how to escape that press. The press, I don't think maybe in all of Alaba and Militao looked like Tarkowski was good. I can't think of a very horrible defender. He felt like Giboloboji. He felt like Giboloboji. He didn't know his left right to his right leg.
Or Ben Goffrey.
Militao after the first
Jesus
20 minutes was
Christ.
not sure of how to kick the ball. Was it going to use his right leg or his left leg? His legs were entangled because he ran out of options. He was almost always running back to Courtois.
Yeah.
That was your first center defender. So I won't lie to you. This guy, what's his name? Fernandinho, why he did that to to Mendy? Yeah.
That was embarrassing.
yeah,
I'm sorry. You shouldn't let a
I
30-year-old do that to you. I'm sorry. Look what Vinny
He was
did
not
to him
30,
right
he's
after.
30 something. No, respect Fernandinho. He's 35 or
Yeah.
36.
I don't
Isn't
think
he
Mendy
38?
is Madrid level.
No, he's never been. I've always said
He's
this.
never-
But
no.
I think once you guys get I think once you guys get what's it called? Our player Rudiger. Rudiger.
Alaba might go to left back.
Alaba will go to left back. I
Rhys
don't
James is
think
available. Rhys James is available.
oh, I won't reach
Well,
him. So
Boy,
we need a
watch
right
out,
back.
watch out.
Relax,
We need a right back. We need a right back.
Relax.
We
Rhys
really
James
do.
is available for 120.
Relax. Okay, relax.
But pull up that comment.
Guys.
Pull up that comment. Pull up that comment. That last. You know why Mendy was solid under Zidane? You know why he was solid? Because we were a very defensively team under Zidane. Look at the amount of goals that we considered. Zidane knew this team was garbage in attack, so what he did just made us very solid defensively, and that's why we won La Liga that season in 2020. Well, he's second stint at Real Madrid. We're so good defensively with Ramos and Varane. But this year around, we've seen it. Ancelotti clearly doesn't know how to coach the defense because we're still doing the same mistake that we've been doing since the beginning of the season. And now Mendy's getting exposed. I've always said he's not. And plus, he's way too injury prone. I'm sorry. One, he's injury prone. And two, he makes those silly mistakes in these high level game. And you can't do that at the highest level. You just can't. Let's be real.
Yeah, but
He's
Mendy's
been the
not
same
your
player.
problem,
He
bro.
hasn't improved. I'm not saying it's a problem. I'm just saying he hasn't improved. Yeah,
Really
best
amazing.
defense in Europe that season.
Really amazing.
For 70 million, I will sell
Yeah.
Reece James.
No.
No,
One,
I
yeah,
want
no,
Reece
no.
James. I want
80
Reece James.
million.
Give me Reece James.
You
Give me
won't
Reece James,
get
bro.
Reece James. You won't get.
No,
But
we're
it'd be
going-
so
we're
hard to get Reece James because Reece James is so into the Chelsea culture, right? He was pretty
And
much
he would
born
never
in the
leave. He
academy,
would never
right?
leave Chelsea.
Yeah, he would never leave Chelsea, honestly. Don't you see him
But
leave if
not-
the club goes into bankrupt and everybody has to
No,
leave?
Reece James wants to play for the 14th time Champions League team.
13,
Relax.
bro. We have 13. We have
that,
13.
13. Reece James wants the
Stop that.
Blancos.
Right, stop that.
According to Vilton, the White Sharks.
Or the White Angel.
He wants to play for the White Sharks.
Relax.
No, in all seriousness, if Madrid offers 70 million, I will sell Reece James.
No, it has to at
Not,
least between
not
80
with
to
that
90 million.
attitude. No, not with that attitude saying he doesn't want to play such and such position. He wants to
That's
play this
his
position.
choice, though. He's not a right centre back, is he?
But there's a
So
reason
why
why the
should he play
manager.
then?
No, there's a
Man, I
reason,
like
He's
Alonso.
a right back.
there's a reason why the manager is asking you to play a position.
Man is after me, man. I like Alonso. Leave Alonso alone, man. I beg.
Yo, you and this Alonso agenda is honestly disgusting.
No, but
Okay.
guys, I'm really shocked that. Anyways, I'm not here to beat a dead horse, but if Pep thinks that he's going to win with Bernardo Silva in that midfield,
But
wait, guys,
Yo.
let's have a discussion. I hate to do it. I don't want to do it. See, if Madrid beat Mancity in the second leg next week, for me, we need to have a serious conversation about Pep Guardiola in the UCL. I'm being serious now. I'm being serious. If this Madrid team
Pep is going to the
beats
final.
Manchester City next week at the Bernabeu, we need to have a serious
No,
conversation.
Pep is going to the finals, but guess what? Pep
Guys.
is hobbling. He's going to stumble into the final. He's not going
Guys.
to walk into
But
the
you know what's
final.
crazy though? You know what's crazy? Everything's against Pep, Blue Ash, when you think about it, right? He can't lose next week and he can't lose in the final. Because like Pep, right? He has so much pressure on it because
It's better. It's better
No,
for him to lose next week than win the Premier
no,
League
because
again.
think about it, Abdullah. If he lose next week, we all gonna come in here, we're gonna troll and we're gonna say he's a bottle job, overrated manager. Messi gave him life in the Champions League. But if he loses in the Champions League back to back, bro, the only team I know that lost back to back UCL was Juve in the 1997 and 1998. They lost. If Pep is on that too, man, honestly, man, I think Pep will. But this is the thing, though. I don't see Liverpool losing to City in the final. I don't see that.
Okay,
okay.
Let me, Victor, what if Villarreal beat Liverpool? Oh man,
I'm like, it's okay. Come on.
No,
bro.
no, I'm asking. It's a question. What if Villarreal wins? It is a
There's
question.
no
Okay,
way
okay,
Villarreal will
okay.
send-
No, okay.
Okay.
What
I'll
if
answer
Villarreal
your
defeats
question.
Liverpool in
Okay.
Anfield and in the stadium.
Okay, I'll answer your question. If Villarreal beats Liverpool, City comfortably wins our final. Comfortably.
And okay, let me put the scenario again. And if Villarreal wins the UCL and beats Man City, then what do you
That's
say?
what everybody wants.
No, but
Villarreal.
Yeah, everybody
I want
wants
Villarreal.
Villarreal in the final versus City. It's crazy, but I mean, but either way, it's bad for Pep. Abdul. That's why I'm saying he can't lose back-to-back UCL finals because the first one was on him not playing Rodri or Fernandinho, right? Then this time you just can't lose because you too great of a manager to lose back-to-back final. Because look at club, 2018 lost, 2019 won it. So Pep, you have to win it, but Blue, I just don't trust this guy. I feel like this guy will overthink in the final, do some weird thing that I've never seen.
He's not going to win, man. He's not going to see it. As long as he's in the EPL, he's not going to see Champions
But
League.
do you guys agree with me, or do you guys think I'm delusional, like everybody else on the panel, that Pep, if City and Liverpool meets in the final, I think Liverpool wins.
Liverpool wins. Yeah, you're intelligent.
Yeah, of course, Liverpool will beat them, man. Yeah. At least with Liverpool, you can see what
guys,
they're doing.
will tomorrow match be more entertaining like today's match? I don't think so.
No, tomorrow's match is going to be a spanking. Villarreal is going to collect.
Blue eyes, you are directing the Naimri. Okay.
No, Villarreal is going to collect, man.
I
Because-
won't see. Me, I won't talk too much. Tomorrow is gonna.
You know why?
Tomorrow, I will just laugh.
Liverpool team is built for low blocks.
They are
That's
not built
the
for low block. Liverpool have a problem in breaking down low blocks. Have you watched Liverpool this season?
No, but
Have
how
you
many?
watched them this season?
Yeah, but they've beaten how many low block teams so far this season in the EPL?
How many? I count them.
How many low block teams do you think you meet in an EPL out of 30
They
games?
drew against Chelsea.
Did we play low block? No.
Yes.
No,
They
we
drew
did not.
against Chelsea.
We did.
They lost against West
Was
Ham.
that a low block, Stephen? I thought that was more of a mid block.
Anfield, we played.
They
low.
lost against West Ham. That was a low block. So, what are we saying?
No, but they
Yeah.
no. But
They
if
lost
there's-
against West. Yeah, they lost against West Ham.
so fine. So put it this way, then that means Liverpool is trained. At least Liverpool will not be shocked by a low block opposition because
they
they
won't
have
be shocked. It's
no,
about
hold on.
breaking
They
them
have
down.
wingers. They have wingers.
I know they have wingers. It's about breaking. See, my problem is do not underrate Unai Emery. That's it. That's what I'm gonna say. I know Liverpool are favorite. I know. I'm giving them that. But do not underrate Unai Emery.
I'm not underrating them. I'm just saying tomorrow minimum
know.
3-0 minimum.
We'll see. But do not see. I will not be surprised if I see Villarreal come to tomorrow and pack all the buses, pack everything, and Nick one go and Nick one go in Anfield.
But I'm like, I would love that, but I just don't want City to win it easy. I want them to work hard in the final to win it.
City,
Who told you Mancity is
don't
gonna
listen
win
to
at the Bernabeu
Vilton.
next
Vilton
week?
is setting you up. Abdullah, don't fall for Vilton and his
I
politics.
know what he's doing.
Don't listen to
No.
Vilton, man.
Bro, I'm not doing. I'm
Vilton.
speaking logically. Let's
What
speak
give you that
logically.
assurance?
See
Yeah,
how
just-
Vilton is talking as if Real Madrid is not in the
Vilton,
tournament.
what give you
Like
that assurance?
he's talking as if Real Madrid has been eliminated.
You guys,
Don't fall for
you
nonsense.
guys are doing fairy tale because Abdullah has a Liverpool agenda and a Pep agenda.
I come out. I despise them.
You
I
have
don't
two
like them.
agendas. You have your Pep agenda and you have a Liverpool
I don't see.
agenda.
I respect Pep already.
And Blue Ice is a
My
Premier
Pep
League.
agenda is a little
I'm
bit.
just going by based on logic, right? If we're going based on logic, Liverpool should be Villarreal and City should be Madrid because Madrid.
But football, Victor, football.
Yeah, I do agree that. I'm not saying like, of course, Real Madrid football is crazy. Of course, Real Madrid could beat knock City out, but logically, based on what you saw in today's game, like if you're a betting man, you bet on City beating Real Madrid and go to the final.
Yeah.
All I'm saying in the final, like, I'm sorry, Abdullah. If Villarreal yes, you beat Bayern, yes, you beat Juve, yes, you beat Liverpool, man. Like Villarreal, are you really gonna be the first time winner since Borussia Dortmund? Because
It's possible. Victor, anything is
Borussia
possible.
Dortmund. No, I'm just saying Borussia Dortmund was the first team to win the Champions League in their first try. In the
Yes,
Champions
it is possible. It is possible.
So
It is.
no,
Marcus
I'm
Mugabe,
sorry.
Timo Werner, Mason Mount won the
But
UCL last season.
don't you think City versus Liverpool will be much harder for City than City than Villarreal? If we're being honest.
In football, I cannot write any teams off. In football, I cannot. And especially Unai Emery, European specialist, I'm not writing that team off. I'm sorry. I'm not.
Okay, what if they lose 3-0 tomorrow? It's over.
It's
right?
possible. They will lose. Yeah, it's possible. They could
No,
lose
but
3-0.
3-0, you know it's over. I'm sorry.
I know it's over.
Villarreal
It
is
is
not going to
see, it is possible because it is Liverpool. And I'm also telling you that it is possible Unai Emery pack Deckers, pack Train, pack Lamborghini, pack Ferrari there, and Nick Ewango.
Because Liverpool knows, like Liverpool, even honestly though, I'll say this. If it's a draw, that Tuesday game is going to be very, very tasty. If Villarreal get a draw tomorrow,
I'm telling you now, Vilton, if Villarreal get a draw tomorrow or they get a 1-0 to win tomorrow, Liverpool is in big trouble going to the second leg.
Let me ask you guys, is 1-0 enough? Is 1-0 enough for Villarreal to go through? If they lose 1-0 tomorrow, is that like City?
They have to go home and just win maybe like more than 1-0 because they will score goals. But my problem with Villarreal is, are they clinical enough to take their chances?
That's my worry.
That's
I don't know.
Because Liverpool will give you chances. Are you clinical enough to take your chances?
But hopefully they go for the.
Hopefully they are shooting.
I mean, you went to the Allianz Arena, and the Allianz Arena didn't really phase him with all the fans yelling at
exactly,
them, so.
And you went there to win.
But Anfield, I don't know. Honestly though, for me personally, I want realistically, I would either want the Real Madrid versus Liverpool final or City Villarreal final, honestly, deep down. Because I think for the good of the champions, I think it should be two teams from two different leagues in the final. But because I'm bored of this City Liverpool crap, bro. Like it's
I
been
know. See, me,
this
I know it
agenda
won't happen. It won't
because
happen. I know that.
this thing been happening since 2018, bro. They face each other in the league, they face each other in the Champions League.
It won't happen.
Like,
People are
because
just creating narrative that will not happen.
Because if they go in the final, this is gonna be the fourth time, right? Because twice in the Prem, one in the FA Cup, and the Champions League. So I'm gonna see getting bored of seeing Pep and
I
Klopp
need
argue each other,
Villarreal to
kissing
win
each
over
other.
City in the final. What?
Villarreal.
If this happen, United team,
my.
if this happen,
Hey,
Pep should just retire. He should
Cal,
just retire.
honestly, Cal should see. This is my thing. If Villarreal wins the Champions League, right? You're gonna hear people like, "Oh, the best team that win the Champions League." Don't you? I hate when people say that. I mean, you don't beat Bayern, you don't beat Liverpool.
That's
you don't
bullshit, man. That's bullshit. They went to Turin. They knocked out
3-0
That was-
Bayern.
Vilton, say that to Jose Mourinho when Porto won the Champions League in 2004. Say it to him, not the best team won the Champions League then. Nobody listens to those kind of comments.
No,
It's on record. They won.
Because you know it's funny though, Abdul, right? You know it's funny, bro.
Yeah,
The only fan base
Yeah.
that say that, there's only 3 fan base on this planet Earth I know that says that constantly. We knocked them out this season: PSG, City, and Arsenal. Those are the only 3 fan bases that always say the best team never wins the Champions League. And what do all those 3 fan bases have in common? They never won it before. I'm telling you, if City do win the Champions League, Kyle's gonna be a different man. Trust me, bro. He's gonna be a different man. But go ahead, Abdul.
I mean that's just people with salt in their mouth being salty, and I wouldn't, to be honest, football wise, being a football historian, I want Villarreal to win. And
Yeah, most people want that. Most people do want a fresh Cinderella story.
It's
very
I agree. Vote for
it's
your
very
feet.
unlikely.
I agree with this. Vote for your feet. I agree with this.
Yeah,
Because
go
if
ahead.
they beat Liverpool home and away, this will give us much confidence going to the final. It will give them much confidence.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because they have a harder route than City. Juve, Liverpool, Bayern. City
Bayern.
went through against Sporting, Madrid, and who else? Sporting, Madrid,
And Leipzig. No,
Sporting, Madrid. Who did City play in the round of 16?
Leipzig. I'll be Leipzig.
Oh, Leipzig.
Don't forget the same scenario almost played out when Tottenham beat Ajax. Was it 2018 also?
Yeah.
2019.
Yeah.
2019. So it's not going to be totally shocking if it happens, except you don't know football.
Yeah.
So
What a game we had.
That's why I'm telling you, Vilton, that I will not be surprised if I will repeat it again. If Villarreal get a point, or
No,
even
listen. If Villarreal win, the thing is, if Villarreal wins tomorrow, it's going to be perfect for YouTubers. It's going to be perfect for all the journalists. It's going to be perfect for all the pundits.
I want to see English
all
media
the
to
podcasts.
Yes.
That's why Abdullah is watching.
but Blue Eyes, what if it ends 1-1?
If
If
it
it
ends,
was Villarreal,
Liverpool is
we
still
know
winning.
that. If it was
Liverpool is
Villarreal.
still winning. Listen, the power. Listen, these 2 guys on the wings is too much for Villarreal to handle. Diaz and the other guy.
And
Danjuma,
and Salah.
Jeremy Pino, Chukwueze are too much to handle for the bombers called Alexander
on.
Arnold and Robertson. So relax.
Come
Relax.
on.
Relax.
Wait, Blue Eyes, why did you say it's better for the Villarreal to win? Why did you say the pundits will blow up? Why?
Because it's content. It's content crack. It's just it's Cinderella stories,
Yeah,
Cinderella victories.
like Denmark at the Euros.
Yeah, Cinderella victories are always the best. It's always the best, man.
Yeah.
I remember when Dallas Mavericks beat us 2012, 2013, when they beat the Heat. It was the story of the century.
2012 Chelsea too. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
that's
2012. Well, we're not Cinderella. We're beasts, man. We just never got our chance, and we took it then. But
Exactly.
So it's just the way I won it. I went to Barca, beat them. Yeah, I went to the
exactly that kind of
Atlas,
feel.
beat them.
That
Yeah.
kind of feel. Yeah. So for me though,
I'm waiting for tomorrow. I cannot wait for tomorrow.
Yeah,
Nah,
Villarreal will just pack the bus. That's what they're gonna do.
Villarreal is no. Villarreal is
Unai Emery will pack the bus.
No.
4-4-2.
What Villarreal they better learn how to pack a gift, pack boxes, because tomorrow is not going too hard. It's too hard.
Blue eyes. Don't worry, we'll come to the sim tomorrow. I'll just be laughing.
But you know,
I will laugh.
but,
I know what Villarreal is
but,
gonna do.
guys, you know what? This is the semi-final of the Champions League.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell me something unique or something special about this Villarreal? Because it's not by accident they got to be honest with you, I haven't seen them this season, so I don't know. So tell me something that is special because they
I've
didn't
watched
just
them
get
this
here
season.
by accident.
You didn't
Not
watch,
more. I've watched them
you
this
watch the
season.
Super Cup.
I've watched them this season. Not much. I watched them in the Super Cup. But what I watch about Unai Emery is what I know about him is he knows how to he knows how to drill his team in terms of defensive, and they will get their chances regardless of any team they want to play in world football. My problem with them is, are they clinical enough to take their chances? No. But in terms of being defensive, they are very well drilled. And each of every players, Pau Torres, Raul Habio, everybody in that team knows their positioning, knows what they do at the right time. They knows when to come out and when to stay back. And they know when to play dirty. That is Unai Emery way. That is when Villarreal has been playing.
One name for you. Henderson.
Relax. How good is
Henderson?
Stop. Stop.
Don't let me list midfield for you. Henderson,
Relax.
Fabinho, Thiago Alcantara.
I know Thiago Alcantara is baller. I know Alcantara is baller.
Thiago Alcantara. And then you have Mane with Salah and Diaz.
I know that.
And then Jota. And then Jota just floating around like a kite.
Let me remind you something. Names
I beg, guys, come
names
on. Let's
doesn't
respect
win the
ourselves.
UCL. Name doesn't win your title. You know that. Names doesn't win you that. Sometimes you have to have luck and you have to be very clinical, especially in the UCL matches. So those names you are mentioning will just go tomorrow match and just kind of lock up tomorrow. It's very possible. It is possible. It's football. That's why I'm not underrating Villarreal. And I already said Liverpool are favorite.
I'm not underrating Villarreal, but this is when you say Villarreal, you have tried. You guys have tried. This is when you say Villarreal, you have tried. We appreciate you. It's time to go back to winning Europa.
Wait, oh yeah, that is true. Only is the only team that managed to beat them. And
Exactly.
Ronaldo, they had Ronaldo in those games.
Yeah.
Exactly. I'm telling you guys that they are this difficult team to beat. You can't just say, I'm gonna.
You know, we haven't scored a single goal against them. It's actually pretty embarrassing. You know, we haven't scored a single goal against them in La Liga, but both games this season. It was so.
Vote with your feet. You said it all. That's exactly where I'm going with my statement. The only area I worry for Villarreal is Raul Albiol, Salah, Mane, Diaz running at him. That's a scary sight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's a scary sight, man. And trust me, Liverpool is going to learn a lesson. Listen, and you know what favors Liverpool tomorrow is they're going to learn a lesson from what happened to City today.
Yeah.
It's a template because
we shall see tomorrow.
You need to keep a tight back line.
If it's 3-0, man, like what are you gonna
Blue eyes.
say?
You know what I'm gonna tell you? I'll put on spot today. Tomorrow,
yeah.
If Villarreal wins tomorrow, I want the double space.
No way, no. The best result.
Blue eyes. I want the double space. 12 fonts. First apology to Villarreal fans and the Yellow Submarine.
Wait, Blue eyes.
Yes,
if it's City versus Villarreal in the final, City win.
I can't watch that game, man. Watch that game. It has to be Liverpool, Man City, please.
City win, right? Will City win against Villarreal? City wins, right?
I doubt it.
Bro, why you see this? What I mean?
Remember City Lyon? Remember City Lyon?
Bro.
No, but hold on. You remember City Lyon?
That's not a final, though, bro. Come on.
But still, who thought City was going to beat Lyon? Come on, with my boy, Memphis.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna win. Can't believe.
Come on, man.
Relax.
Where's Carl? Carl is gonna say we're destroying City. Carl, I just don't have the confidence.
Oh, yeah, you guys beat them on penalties, didn't you, Chelsea?
Exactly. Yeah. I'm telling players now.
Wait, why can't you watch City versus Villarreal, boys?
No, it's defense versus offense.
Oh. I see what you
defense versus offense now. Yeah, you're taller than me, but you can't be shorter than me at the same time.
Is it pretty much going to be like Liverpool versus Tottenham?
Yeah?
Liverpool versus Tottenham. 2019.
Yeah, one of those.
I can't wait, guys. I
Oh,
can't wait.
no, pretty much 2014 Real Madrid versus Atletico, defense versus offense. Can you penetrate that defense? Yeah, I feel what you mean.
Something
Those
like that,
finals are
man. No,
boring.
defense versus offense is fun, but it depends on who
Yeah,
is
City
conducting.
versus Liverpool will be a
Like
cracking
it,
final, man.
like what you usually say. Tomorrow, I'm expecting, and I already view it already. Masterclass from Una Emery.
Bro, Abdullah
is looking for content crack. Don't mind Abdullah. Abdullah is looking for
I'm ready. See, the thumbnail, everything is ready for tomorrow.
Of course, I know it's ready.
I will take them out.
You play them in 2 weeks in the FA Cup, bro. You could get your revenge then, like in the FA Cup final.
Nope, I don't care.
You could legitimately stop them from winning the quadruple on May 14.
I doubt that game. I don't have faith, man. I don't have faith against Liverpool. I hope we beat them, but
now I want to do watch along.
Now you can. Like, we saw in the Carabao Cup, if Mason Mount cut his hair earlier, if he had that haircut he had, the one that he had
needed that Emery narrative. What is Emery narrative?
I mean, he already done enough, bro. Like when he's
United United, God bless you. I need to hit. I need that view. I beg.
I mean, Emery, he won the Europa League. That's the
I don't know if doesn't want me to hit.
That's bro.
United Tonic, I am not supporting Villarreal. You personally know my agenda. I know you don't like my agenda. I want an all-English final. That's it. I don't care how it happens.
I'm praying. God bless.
I don't care how it happens, but I need an all-English final, all EPL final.
Yeah,
we're trying to sell. Listen, gentlemen, we're trying to sell our product tomorrow. We're trying to sell our product. We're trying to sell our product.
Your product. If Villarreal score 1 goal, I'm tweeting Yellow Submarine. If they score 2 goals, Yellow Submarine.
We're trying to sell our product. 2 seasons in a row. If we can get an all-English final 2 seasons in a row, people will start giving us the respect we deserve.
Bro, the Premier League, bro. We all know the Premier is the best league in the world. Like, what respect can they get again?
Well, it's the most exciting league in the world.
Thank you. We just and the best. It's the best too.
I said it's the best.
Okay, yeah. Blue Eyes. Let me put.
I mean, if you're the best, you have to be the most exciting league in the world. That's what makes you the best in the world.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate it.
Okay, let me put on spot now with Salah, Mane, Luis Diaz, and everybody, and still Villarreal defeat Liverpool. Are you gonna blame it on Klopp on the players, or are they shit?
Yeah.
Sorry.
With everything now, and they still lose and they get knocked out by Villarreal, are you gonna blame it on Klopp or the players?
It depends on the outlook of the game tomorrow.
How they lose?
Yeah, no, they're not losing, but it depends on how the game unfolds.
I said if they lose both legs to Villarreal, how do you rate Klopp and then Liverpool?
Carl
said it that.
What kind of question?
Remember, Carl said it. They might only win the Carabao Cup this season. Remember, he said it. Carl said it. It's possible they're gonna win only the Carabao Cup season. The way Liverpool fans are shouting, they might just go and win the Carabao Cup only, and that's it. It's very possible.
High jump.
Okay.
What are you talking about, Abdullah?
Wait, Blue Eyes. If you want to sell story, shouldn't it be Villarreal versus City for the underdog versus?
I want to sell a story, Blue Eyes. I'm ready to sell.
No, I just want to sell a story that the EPL is the strongest league. That's it.
Well,
fittest. You know what? I'm curious to know I wish there's somebody that does stats here. I'm curious to know how in terms of clicks. I know clicks don't win you a championship, but I'm curious to know which team ran the most clicks today. City, Real Madrid. Just to
obviously
know.
City.
Well, it's going to be Madrid, right?
Wait, cover more ground? Or are you talking about running more?
Cover more ground in terms of clicks. Yeah.
As in running. Oh, you can
running.
check it on Champions League, on UEFA Champions League.
So there's data like that.
Have it?
Yeah, data,
there is.
Okay.
You know, it's funny that PSG tie. Neymar had the most kilometer run, but they say he doesn't impress.
Oh wow.
And guess who was second, bro? Madrld.
Yeah, Barry Joseph, exactly. Cardio. I want to think cardio, man. I want to know who has, because we play crazy games in the EPL, man. Play crazy games, and then on top of that, you still got to go play Champions League against the Reals and Barças of the world. So, yes, it's not cardio hype. It's not cardio tax. It's just the fact that the EPL players are fitter, man. I think.
Mm-hmm. Because tomorrow, me, I'm ready for tomorrow.
Of course, you're ready for tomorrow.
Everything is everything for me set up.
I hope you get your dream, Abdullah. I hope you get your content.
Newton, the thumbnail is ready. Everything is ready for me tomorrow. I won't say anything.
And what
The
happens
headlines tomorrow?
what if Liverpool
wins?
wins 3-0? Abdullah,
See.
what do you think happens? Abdullah, let me put you on the spot. If
Uh-huh.
Liverpool beat Villarreal 3-0,
Yeah,
tomorrow,
3-0. What are you gonna
what
do?
do you- what are you
I'm
gonna
like,
say?
what are you gonna
Is
say?
it over?
If they win tomorrow,
Yeah, it's
still
definitely
not-
over.
I
No,
think
is it
for me it's
over?
It's over because Villarreal they're not gonna come back with that 3-0 because one, they're not clinical enough to beat Liverpool.
Exactly.
So the only thing I'm gonna hope
Can I ask
for
a question?
I'm gonna hope for Madrid to
Is
win.
Villarreal better than Benfica?
Yes,
That's a good question.
Yeah,
yes,
I would
they are
say
better
so.
than Benfica.
How?
Yeah. I'll tell
Are
you why.
sure?
Why
That's
they
a
are
good
better?
question,
They are better
man.
than
That's a good
Benfica in
question.
defending. In defending, they
Are you
better.
sure?
Yes, Villarreal are better than the defending than Benfica. Benfica are clueless. They have Otamendi and that bomber's Vertonghen as their central back.
That's true. Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
Benfica played Liverpool.
Yeah, they played Liverpool and they scored 3 goals in Anfield.
Yeah, Benfica played Liverpool and Villarreal played Ajax, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
So let's
Benfica went against Ajax. Villarreal went against Juve.
Against Juve. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I keep telling
you guys
Exactly.
are not looking at this differently. Are you? Did that just light up a bulb in your head?
Exactly.
Because Villarreal is actually a better defensive unit than Benfica.
I'm telling you guys this thing.
Benfica scored
very good
3 goals. They scored 3 goals in
very
Anfield.
good.
No.
And let's put it out there, right? Villarreal actually has a better attacking front three than Benfica. Moreno, Danjuma, and what's the other guy's name? What's the guy's name? Let me see.
Chukwueze.
Is it Chukwueze? Yeah.
Chukwueze, yeah. But listen, it's not about their front three. It's about the firepower that is coming at them from Anfield, man.
Why didn't that firepower go against Benfica?
Because it's
to
called.
be fair, the tie was already done at 3.
Yeah, it's called series management. You have to manage your series.
Yeah, it was already 3-1.
Then they play 3-3 against Benfica.
But we have to use the context of the game. 3-1 and plus
finals too.
That was the second team too. That was their second team.
Series.
Everybody said the same thing. That was the second team. Really?
No, that's what I'm saying. It's true. That's why I called
they
it
rested but they rested player for the FA Cup game against City. They rested Trent, Robertson, Salah, Mane, Diaz. None of them played.
Exactly.
Diaz played against Benfica.
Thiago. No, they came on, right? They came on.
No, Diaz started.
But Diaz is trying to find his feet. He hasn't solidified his.
I know what Blas is doing. Blas, I know what you're doing.
Yeah, because they rested players.
Tomorrow is coming. Don't worry. Tomorrow is coming.
Wait, Blue Eyes. Since you said Liverpool's gonna win the Prem, right?
Yes.
Wait, so do you have them doing the quadruple then? Because you said City's gonna lose.
I don't. That FA Cup, I don't. I hope we win, but I don't trust Chelsea.
So you have them doing the quadruple. Then says you don't trust Chelsea.
Hey, man. As long as Pep doesn't touch any CL.
But let me ask you guys this though: why do you guys have such a strong agenda towards Pep? By the way,
no, man, my agenda. I hate just Liverpool. My agenda with Pep is
wait. So Abdullah, so if we get a Liverpool City final, you want City to win, right?
Yeah, I want City to win.
Don't fall for this trap, Abdullah. Don't fall for Filton is setting you up here, man.
Not just because.
My goodness,
I despise Liverpool. I despise them.
Wait, guys.
You know
that this guy plays for Villarreal, Sage Aurier.
He plays, Jeremy.
Lo Celso, all the reject play for Villarreal.
Even my guy, what's my guy's name that used to play for Watford? I really like that guy.
In the midfield.
Capue.
Yes, Capue,
man. That boy is a bad man is the number 6.
They have Lo Celso, they have Foyt. Even that Argentine boy.
Yeah, and then that boy that played for Arsenal.
Coquelin.
Yeah, Coquelin. Yeah.
Coquelin is there. Yeah.
Wow.
But the problem is
I don't know how they assembled this team.
Hold on. But if you line that midfield right against Fabinho, Thiago Alcantara, Hendo, it's a problem.
And this guy said Hendo.
I think
Hendo just gonna give you
underrating Villarreal.
Yes, Blue Eyes, and I'm saying
Blue Eyes. Yeah, underrating Villarreal.
I'm not underrating Villarreal.
Yeah. But the thing is they actually love it when you underrate them, because that's actually what fuels their game. And their game is pretty much built on their structure.
And one
They
good thing for
believe
them.
in that structure, and that's how they're going to play tomorrow at Anfield. They're going to come to Anfield, manage the moments, and it's going to be left for. I know Liverpool struggles against teams that play this style of
Low
football.
block. Exactly. Low block.
They
West Ham,
struggle.
Chelsea. They struggle.
Yeah, they get bored.
Burnley.
They get tired of holding the ball because Liverpool wants you to come forward so that they can play those vertical passes, in speed and with pace, right? But once you don't come forward, they get bored. They're holding the ball. They're trying to kick the ball forward. If they lose possession, you're going to come at them. And by the time you do that, back and down the field about 4 or 5 times, they'll get tired. It's going to be like a heavyweight boxing game that goes through round 12. This game.
No, but the thing is, Liverpool has been drilled to face low block teams. Yes,
is it Bayern Munich that has not been drilled to play low block teams?
No, Bundesliga Agricultural Science League is Highland tax. That is why we are seeing the byproduct in the EPL. Most of the guys that came from Bundesliga, what are they doing in EPL? No, all I'm trying to say is that Liverpool is a team that is drilled. They might not have won a lot of low block games against a lot of low block teams, but they have played a lot of low block sides, and they have the wingers. Because the thing is, if you have good wingers, low block is nothing. You can expose low blocks. If you have effective wingers like Salah and my guy Diaz, a Colombian Jack in a box. So at the end of the day, can Villarreal handle that firepower? Because if they can handle that firepower, guess what that does? It exposes them in the middle, where Mane will come and have a barbecue.
Barbecue chicken, man.
It's barbecue chicken, man. That's what I'm saying. Mane will come and eat. Jota will come and eat.
Barbecue chicken, man.
And do you think, Bless, I'm telling you, do you think Emery is dumb enough not to understand the moment and not drill his team and tell this team, we are going to Anfield to play our game, not go all out, gun pressing, but understand the moment when to come out and when not to come out. Villarreal is not, Emery is not dumb enough. He's an experienced manager. He's not dumb.
No, but
he has won an Europa League 3 times in a row, and he understands the level of a UEFA Champions League man. He knows. Yeah. I'm not saying he's a world-class manager, but he knows the moment. He knows what to do as a manager. And he's going to deal his team and tell his team, we are going to Anfield to play dirty there. We're not going to win a match. We're going to play dirty.
Winning a Europa League is the same as advancing in the round of 16 in Champions League. I want that to sink in. It's like when you advance from round of 16, that's the same thing as winning Europa. So
we shall see tomorrow.
So this thing that
you're underrating Villarreal tomorrow.
I'm not underrating Villarreal. I'm just looking at pure basic.
I understand your viewpoint, but I also understand that Emery isn't dumb enough not to deal his team to understand the moment.
You can only drill your team for so long because the firepower on the wings is too much. And we haven't even talked about somebody called Trent.
Trent is the most calamity right back in world football. He can go forward goodly, but at the back is a class A. So relax on that. Because if you are telling me class is classy, he knows how to go forward, but defending is a Siberia.
The fact the guy doesn't even start for his country, man, says a lot, man.
So relax, man.
That's in that position for England?
Reece James.
With James or Kyle
Walker. Calm down, Steve. Of course, you're going to chime in.
Reece James and Kyle Walker, man. There's a reason why, man. There's a reason why. Look at Foden too, man. Foden doesn't eat in England, man, but he eats in that City system, man. He eats.
Pep makes him. Pep provides him with a grocery store in that City.
No, but I don't want to be rude or that, but I was on Twitter. People are saying he's a system merchant. I don't think he's a system merchant.
He is. It's true.
Really?
Yeah, he is.
But he's a baller, though, man.
That's why
he doesn't look like a traditional English player, bro. Honestly,
you see, that's the thing. But Vilton, you answered your own question. You just said it that Fode, I call him Fode. Fode doesn't get time to play for England.
That's because they have a very inept manager.
Yeah, they do. Too.
How do they have an inept manager when they went to the Euro final?
In Southgate is not tactically
They went to the Euro finals and they went to World Cup semi. Was it World Cup
Did they
semi?
win it though? Did they win it?
No, it's not about winning it. I'm talking about progress. If we're talking about, like Carl was saying, with Pep, that Pep has gone to quarterfinal, final, and almost quarterfinal, semi-final, and final. That there's progress with what he's doing, and there's progress with Southgate.
Are you actually getting a loser?
I'm going to wait for
getting
this
a
World
loser
Cup. I'm going to wait for this World Cup with Southgate.
No, but the thing is, I'm trying to find, because trust me, the English FA is ruthless. They would have let Southgate go a long time ago.
No, they didn't let this guy go, the Capello and Ericsson that was eating through their golden generation. Southgate is their own tribe. They're not just gonna sack him.
Who did better, Capello or Southgate? Based on resume, based on overall English football resume.
Yeah, I think you definitely say Southgate though.
Exactly. And what about then Sven Eriksson? What about Sven?
But you know when you compare generations of football, right? That's one of the biggest struggles. Capello will tell you when he was the English manager.
Yeah.
There were a lot of very good teams. There was Argentina. There was Germany. Germany had a very good, strong team. France was also not too bad. He also had a Brazilian team, an Italian team. He will look at it and say he was not the top 8 team in the world. Currently, the English team, I think, is top 3 in the world, right? Top 3 or top 5 according to FIFA ranking. That if you care about the FIFA ranking,
yeah.
But the thing, what there is, right? I'll give Southgate his flowers, no problem. But the thing is, I still know when the game comes to those, little bits of tactical movements, overloads in one part of the field versus the other part, overload the midfield, all those things, he doesn't know how to get a solution against such teams.
One thing too I've noticed with Saga and his little run too, the moment England went against a quality team, they folded. Against Italy, against Croatia at the World Cup. Because look at that run to the final, right? They didn't really play like quality. They played good team, good drill team, but they didn't go against quality player like Madrld, Kovacic, and Rakitic and Mandzukic. And at the Italy, I know Italy didn't make the World Cup, but they're really good at the Euros. They won every single game in the group stage. They beat Australia. Granted, Australia isn't that strong. They beat Spain on penalties, and they beat Belgium, one of the favorites. And they went in England. To be fair, England did beat Germany, but Germany honestly weren't that good under Low. I think it was time for Low to go. Now Flick has obviously done well with Germany so far. We're gonna see how far this Germany team's gonna go. Yeah, so the only team that, like, the moment England went against a team that were kind of at the level, Italy, they folded. They just folded. But we'll see what they do in 2022. Maybe that Euro final might be a big thing.
Listen, let's not get it twisted. I'm Niger. I'm a Super Eagle fan for life. But you have to, there is no way that you do not recognize a little bit of progress with Southgate.
No, there's definitely progress, because I mean, the last time they made a final was in 1966 before the Euro
Not
final.
only that, the pieces that he's able to put together, the pieces that he's working, a bunch of kids.
Yeah.
A bunch of kids.
Sancho,
he's putting them
Foden,
together. Yes.
Grealish, Mount, Jude. I don't know if Jude Bellingham's going to get called up.
He's working with kids. Yeah, and he's giving a lot of kids chances, man. So for me,
Declan Rice.
He's
But
running
we'll
this
see.
team is a
They have
team.
a good core. They have a good core.
Don't you think? Well, I see there'll be progress though, but the thing is, do you think when his kids now become men, do you think they now challenge? Because do you think they win that World Cup? Do you think they win those Euros? Because
no, but the thing is,
saying, well, these kids are still 24, 23, when they are 28, 29, which is going to be the next time this World Cup is going to be held, are they going to be able to have the stomach to now say, guys, these are third Joho, right? We've been through this. This is our third time. Can we now go and win this World Cup? Can they win it then when these kids are 28, 29?
No, but the thing is, you always have to have that target whenever you are on that stage. Whenever that red carpet is rolled out, come World Cup, you always want to win it. So it's not about when is the right time to win it. It's about, are you ready to win it when you have the chance? So the last chance where did they stop? Where did they get eliminated? Semi-finals, exactly. So can you tell me that young team said to themselves, "Oh, we're not ready. Let's just go wing it"? No.
But remember who they played though. They played a bunch of farmers.
That's what I'm saying. That's the problem. This is the World
Panama,
Cup,
right?
Yeah, I know, but this is the World Cup.
Panama, Tunisia.
Yeah, but you see, my problem is anytime the England side plays, then people start looking at the teams they played against. This is World Cup. Anybody who enter World Cup bush is able to play, man. So for me, yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Let me just drop on this point. You see, most of the English players now, majority of them are between the age of 20 and 25.
22 and 24, actually. I think that's
22. Oh, okay. Yeah. So let's just say 20 and 25. So, and what that means is 10 years ago, they were just between the age of 10 and 15 years old.
Yeah.
So what it is like the English players that are coming up now, over the past 10, 15 years, have had a different education, both social education and football education. Mm-hmm. So their approach to the game is even different to people like Wayne Rooney, their own approach of the game. So their approach to the game is different from the old guards' approach to the game. You know what I mean? So you cannot say it's not possible for them to do something big even in this World Cup, this year's World Cup. So they could, because their mentality is totally different from the old England footballers you are comparing them with.
Okay. So guys, let me go. I want to do something. I'm forgetting. Okay. I spoke with Matrix last week or last week. So we'll be doing a show every Thursday. When the change was a complicated show, but I have a conversation with him, so I have to change the name of the show. I haven't gotten a name yet, but we're probably gonna be doing it every Thursday. So we're gonna be doing a flashback of all Chelsea past players, everything in terms of the whole players from Asset Bank down to this era. So we're also gonna be talking about the ownership, the transfers, and everything. But basically, it's gonna be on Chelsea only. So it's gonna be just for Chelsea fans only. It's gonna be on Thursday, but I'll probably find a name I'm gonna give that show. I haven't found a name yet, but I'm still thinking of the name to give that show. I've not found it yet, but it's gonna be on Thursday, every Thursday. So I'll find a way to create a thumbnail for that. It's gonna be just basically Chelsea fans only.
You can call it the Blue Line.
There you go.
And the YouTube channel bringing that name.
Hey, shout out to those kids, those guys on where they do that street.
Stop.
No, those guys that have that show on the streets in Nigeria. What's that name of that show?
Oh, the football fans.
Yeah, this guy reached out to them, man.
Robbie,
Robbie reached out to them. Robbie is going to hook up with them next week.
Yeah, Robbie, they're going to Lagos for the
West Ham because of their numbers, man. Because of those boys' numbers. Robbie actually, the boy showed the text from Robbie.
Okay, Robbie is going to
Lagos.
Yeah, they'll be in Lagos. They're doing a watch. They're setting up a watch center for the Arsenal versus West Ham game this Sunday. So
Kelechi may be going to.
Yeah, Kelechi, all of them, all the AFTV
and
crew.
Even Ty. I think Ty is going too.
Ty is from Nigeria. Kelechi is from Nigeria too.
All of them will be going. Yeah.
So I'm trying to give a name. I don't know the name yet, but I'm trying to think about it.
So what's this show? Is it on your stream or it's on your?
It's gonna be on my show. It's gonna be on this thing, but I'm gonna give it a different name. It's gonna be every Thursday.
No, that Football Fans Tribe is the most original African football flavor you see on this planet.
Yeah, Henry,
there's no other African YouTube channel that gives you that perspective, real-time content from the streets of Africa. Like you see where they go to watch these games, like the viewing centers.
The viewing centers.
Some of those viewing centers are like inside Obodo. Like
now that kind of place they watch ball. That's why when I hear some people talking, they don't know how we started. Now those kind of places they watch ball.
And now you show your emotion out.
You see people that have been watching this game for so long. Their perspective is always very interesting to listen to.
Exactly.
That's what Robbie saw and said, "Wow, these guys have a big market." Because if you listen to their shows, people are calling from all over the world. People come from Indonesia.
I just caught on. I didn't know about
people
this.
calling from Brazil.
I know.
I've heard people calling from here, from Canada, everywhere you go.
The first time I got wind of them was when I saw them at in Cameroon. I'm like, hold on.
You saw them there?
Yeah, I saw them interviewing people. I'm like, this face looks familiar. This face looks familiar. Then I go online and I say, oh, now this guy. Yeah, I see them. They were on our where we sat at the end of the game, that Niger side.
Oh, nice.
So I'm like, who be this? So I can't say, who be this guy face? So when I got back, I can't look online. From then I started cluing in, and then come to find out that Robbie reached out to them. So no, shout out to them because that's an amazing boost on their platform, man.
Oh wow, yeah.
Amazing boost.
They've had an increase.
But you know what, Robbie say because of what Robbie is doing now. May I speak this one for because of what Robbie they do now? Ingo don't get insight. Say the viewers where they come up for Niger, the numbers where they Niger is untouchable. He need to go tap into that market quick.
No, but this guy talks na real Pitakwa guy.
He's not hustler. You can tell.
He's not a regular. He's not just doing this by himself. Definitely, he has backers. He has, because he has I definitely think he has a lot of connections and connects. Right.
Yeah.
For you to stand such platform, and make it sustain, it's so. I see on their streams. Real time is getting to 500, 600 people viewing. So one time he got to 800 people viewing real time.
Absolutely.
Real time, yeah.
And the guy has now made a very smart strategy where he doesn't just send one video of like 30 minutes.
No, he cuts them short now. He's smart.
Yes, he breaks down.
He doesn't need that long nonsense anymore.
Because he's trying to understand, who drives the most views, who drives the most clicks.
Hi, marketing do your blood.
Now waiting with his chop pepper soup.
Your blood.
When you see when as he has done that, that's when I started looking at talks and said, this guy knows what's up. This guy knows what he's doing. Yeah. Definitely.
He does.
Even the calling aspect, like he just added that not too long ago.
There
never used to be a calling aspect.
See calling now. You can't even get himself.
You can't. You can't get in, man.
And he has increased his studio size to 24, but it's still difficult to get through. To get in. Yeah.
Are you serious?
As soon as he drops that link, oh boy, it's gone.
Yeah, exactly. And the way they do stuff, they have to respect them there. That's a typical African show. That's a typical African show.
I like that they're not trying to speak the best English. They're not trying to know.
No.
The guy who says itself. Go to Sky Sports if you want to hear English. Here we speak like Niger. This is Nigerian football. I give you Nigerian football content back to back.
Back to back.
No, but Robbie saw a thriving market. Robbie, they don't run numbers.
Exactly, but the funny part about it, Bryce, is there's Thai, which is Nigeria. There's Kelechi, who is Nigeria.
Yeah.
There's this guy.
Even the other guy is Nigerian. What's his name?
This guy is Sheikh some whatever his name is. It's from
a lot of them.
He's from Nigeria. So this scenario will happen because Kelechi knows most of the people, a lot of like Nigerian people, most like a little bit of celebrity people that he knows about the market.
No, but what Robbie will see is that most of his fans.
It will be Kelechi that is pushing him to do it.
No. Most of the fans, because they'll be providing him with numbers on how many people, where most of his fans are viewing him in Africa. It's like, you remember when Mark Zuckerberg, when this Facebook guy went to Lagos, it's because his marketing guy, head of marketing, say, hey, listen, do you know that the most Facebook users in Africa are from Nigeria? The guy say, book me a flight.
Yeah.
Book me a flight. Let me go and visit the users, the people who consume and pass on the African side. And it's just sheer numbers. You're talking about close to 250 million people.
Nigeria is the biggest market in sub-Saharan, not just sub-Saharan Africa.
Yeah.
But
especially in terms of sport now. This sport now.
Region, no, it's not just Nigeria has the numbers. We're looking at 200 million. Do you know what I mean? When you have 200 million people able to view your content on the television,
especially
or
football,
screen.
That is the biggest attraction for most people.
Attraction, exactly.
But you guys are saying that I'm sure Viltor can confirm to us. Brazil is Viltor from Brazil?
Yes,
Yeah,
from
Yeah,
Brazil. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Obviously, Brazil has more
Brazil has a
population than Nigeria.
higher population
Absolutely. Yeah.
than Nigeria.
But we said sub-Saharan Africa, bro. We're talking
No, no,
about
I'm making comparison between the
okay.
two, so that when we're talking about football market,
Yeah.
Brazil has a higher population than Nigeria in general, and they are even more football crazy than you Nigerians.
No, but guess what, Abdul? How much do they
Look,
invest in that sport called football?
they invest more.
I don't think so. I don't think I'm ready
Let
to
let
see
let
the numbers.
Viltor
If you have the
Viltor
numbers.
give us. Let
I'm
Viltor
ready
talk
to
to
see
us
the
when
numbers.
Yo,
When
but
I
Viltor.
say
I think he
invest
left.
more,
What's up? What happened? What are you guys talking about?
So
we're
we're
talking
talking
about
about football
we're
market,
talking about the digital consumption of football. The digital consumption of
and
football.
I'm telling these guys that you guys are actually football crazier than Nigerians, and somebody wants to doubt me. I tell you,
No, but
Brazilians are football crazy,
but
man.
Abdul, but what difference does that make? How does that affect the
No,
fact
no, no,
that,
no, no.
that
What I'm trying to tell you
yeah,
is, if you think there's market in Nigeria,
yeah.
there's a bigger market in Brazil.
No, but
So I'm
you're missing the point. You're missing the point. Don't come
you're
with that.
no,
missing
no,
the
no.
point.
Listen to
I'm
me.
talking about
Listen to
Abdul,
me.
no,
I'm
no,
talking
no, no,
about
I
no,
am
no, 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 no,
sub-Saharan
no, no, no. I beg,
Africa.
I beg. Chai. I beg, Abdul. No.
I'm talking of sub-Saharan Africa.
We're talking about
what
so
I'm
listen,
saying
that's why it's very
is,
important. Hold on, Abdul, let me say something. It is very
since
important, right?
no,
In this
no.
okay, go ahead. Sorry, Abdul. Sorry, go.
Okay. So what I'm trying to tell you is, in terms of, don't narrow your scope, because you can learn a lot from the Brazilian market.
No,
Because
But
in
the
terms of
Brazilian
culture,
market
you
is
are
you're missing
already
the
different
point,
from
Abdullahi.
the African market.
Abdul, you're missing the point.
sorry.
There's there's what's called focus,
Yes,
specialization.
No,
focus markets.
No, no,
Yeah.
hold on. No, you're
let me
missing the point.
let me
Hold
give
on.
you one
The
example.
only hold on. Let me lie.
No,
Let
let
me
me
lie.
give
Let
you
me
this
lie.
one example. No, let
No,
me
hold on.
just give you
Before
this
you give me
one
that
example.
example, listen, obviously, even if you look at it, even the US market, even though they don't have as the same number that we do in Nigeria, right? But they consume more because they have digital and electronic capacity. They have access to Wi-Fi, so they consume more based on that. I'm not saying that there are no bigger markets out there bigger than Nigeria. But what we're trying to say right out here is that before you start looking out elsewhere, you have to specialize. They say charity begins at where? Home.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So this is the point.
Yeah.
Before they established the Premier League, Premiership, they call it then, in the
Yes.
early 90s,
Yes.
the guys who were the pioneers actually went to America and studied the big sports out there in America. And then they came to UK and replicated it. That's what I'm trying to say, that there's a lot you can learn from the Brazilian market. You are talking about Facebook. There's no, I don't even, there's local, what do you call it? There's a local version of
Abdul, when was the
Facebook.
last time you went to Nigeria? Let me ask you a personal question. When was the last time you went to Nigeria? You don't say, eh?
2007.
No, Abdul, no, they ask Abdul. I bet you say Abdul, you don't say where Abdul go Nigeria.
No, you know what? 16.
Okay,
I said
never say.
no, I said 2007.
Okay. No, because all I'm saying is, right?
I understand players' point.
No, it is, this thing is simple. These guys, it's like, when they say stay in your lane, this is a
Yeah.
business of staying in your lane, mastering your lane, and then you can start to copy paste and start looking at other markets. If you start jumping all over the place, you become a what's that thing? Master of all. What's that thing called? Jack of all trades, master of none.
That's what I'm trying to see.
This is business. You have to focus and master your own market first.
That's
Which is
what I'm
what
trying
these
to
kids are doing. These kids are basically focusing. I didn't even know they were in Port Harcourt, thanks to Amy. Amy is the one that is educating me. They started from Port. Now from Port Harcourt, they're starting to go. They went to Abuja. From Abuja, they've gone to Lagos. Yeah, they're going from city to city. Listen, if it's not evident enough, when how many subscribers does Robbie have?
Over a million, 1 point.
If Robbie is going to reach out to you, when Robbie,
something million.
this boy is the one supposed to be reaching out to Robbie.
Yeah.
Robbie
It's
is the
Robbie.
one that reached out to him and said, "Bros."
You know why? You know why Robbie reached out? Because, like I said, in that sub-Saharan Africa,
Yeah.
no other country actually invests as much in football content
That's Nigeria.
than Nigeria.
Exactly.
Like you see those boys there. They might not have so much money, but guess what? They'll buy a jersey. They'll buy a
Yes.
jersey of their club. They'll go to that viewing center every Saturday and pay 800 naira, 1,000 naira to watch games.
Well, games, yeah.
And then they also stream on their YouTube too. They'll buy data and stream.
Everybody has a phone. So exactly. So
And
then
guess
that's
what? That's
yeah.
how they get access to your content. So
Your
even
content,
the content all over the world. So to just say it in oh no, bro. See, I'm not saying Brazil has probably Brazil has a bigger market for sure. That's a fact. But you see that sub-Saharan Africa, it's key
It's
for
key.
growth
Exactly.
because
So
in terms of consumption of your content, that remember time also. You see what time plays, right? You see the
Exactly.
time difference. The time difference with the UK and Africa is the same.
It's the same. Thank you, my
Plus
brother. I
one,
didn't even
plus
mention
one.
that.
They're
Yes.
the same. They're on the same latitude, right? So when you put everything in perspective, you just say, Bobs,
yeah,
every
it's
time
called
I send
like what Coach
send
Purpose
content,
said. It's
one of
called
the
co-promotion.
reasons why Abdullahi might not be getting a lot of viewership too might be because he's doing most of his shows towards when they are sleeping in Africa.
in
right?
Africa, yeah.
Because if Abdullahi was doing his show in the morning, I'm not saying you should shoot in the morning, but if you're doing your show in the morning in the
Or
US,
afternoon.
you see a lot of African
A lot of African
consumption.
people.
A lot of
Watching
people.
this show. Absolutely.
Yeah, you see more people watching the show.
More
I mean,
people.
just look at what's this thing called? Look at Afro. What's this? The new music genre, Afrobeat. It's the perfect example of what I call rapid fire market acquisition. If that is not example enough, then nothing else is good. Then
I was
nobody understands.
hanging out with my man on Sunday,
Yeah.
and someone put an Afrobeat song, and it was a Korean artist. Someone from South Korea sang on the Afrobeat. Like he used the Afrobeat to actually sing a song.
Enough said.
At that point, I had to pause and say, Bops,
Enough said.
Afrobeat is worldwide. Like
Enough said.
I've been on Miami Beach and they were singing Afrobeat songs back to back to back, non-stop. Even the Latinos that were there were dancing to it. I'm telling you, that is what you call like what
Because
I said.
I mean, if you guys remember the day when we did when PSG
penetration.
Go ahead. Remember when PSG beat Madrid in the UCL final and this year's in the UCL quarterfinal? Then that was when I was having that highest views. I was like, highest views? What the heck is going on? That day I was like, because I have to go back and just check and see some of them. Like, what's going on? Because that was the first time I have the highest view in terms of the YouTube thing. I was like,
where are viewers from?
Because at that then I was seeing from Nigeria. I saw Nigeria, like 80% of it was from Nigeria. Some of them are from Senegal, Cameroon. I'm seeing Brazil. I see UK, United States too. So, but majority of it are from Nigeria. 80% of it are from Nigeria.
Abdul,
Because then
if you analyze,
I didn't even know that. I was like,
if you
because I went
analyze
back
that
to check, I was like,
AFT, you know AFTV,
Same thing.
AFTV has seen that their subscriptions, as people that are subscribing to their channel,
Exactly.
if they probably looked at it, detailed and see that the names are Nigerian names.
yeah.
We got to go to that market. And listen, I bet you if you did a data count, data sanity check on Arsenal fans worldwide, I bet you the highest number, the closest highest number is going to be Niger.
Nigeria.
Arsenal fans full Niger now.
They're full now.
Oh yeah, most Arsenal fans in Africa are from Nigeria.
That's why I'm thinking about it, because when I spoke to HH about the complicated show, that show has the highest view in terms of ever since he started doing the YouTube. He has even the highest view than his own YouTube channel. So we had the conversation together, me and him. So I feel like I'm gonna take over this show in terms of bringing it up. So, but he said they want him to name it in another name apart from that name. So I was like, I don't even know the name I'm gonna name it yet. I'll probably think about it, but it's gonna be on Thursday. All Chelsea fans.
Yeah, I just call it the Blue Line. The Blue Line.
The Blue Lounge.
The blue line.
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 Yeah, that works. Yeah.
The blue line. Or you can call it because if you use Chelsea, it's only Chelsea fans that will be coming
Only
on.
Chelsea fans that they're gonna be in the
And
show. So
do you really want only Chelsea fans, or do you want more people to actually get in tune? Do you want to talk about? Are you just going to talk about only Chelsea? You have to talk about the long term, short term, and long term vision for that show, right?
Exactly.
But what I'll do is, what do you really want? What content do you want to produce on that show?
What I want to produce is
short term and long term.
Both of them. I want to produce short term and long term, but mostly it has to be basically on the pros and cons of Chelsea in terms of older players, new players, and what is happening in terms of the.
No, but you have to be. The thing is, you see, the thing is, what I'm noticing, even though I don't live on YouTube, but what I'm noticing is attention span is key. So you want to make sure, like, who is your target market, and like Amy said, what kind of subject matter material do you think will get people excited and want to click?
Because you know one thing about that complicated Chelsea show, it happened at a time where it came out at a time where Chelsea fans were looking for a change when Lampard got into the second season. That was the reason why it got all the traction.
And people needed to bet.
Let me tell you, some people even still go back to watch some of those shows.
No, even so, one of the church even told me that as you take over the complicated show, that I should be the one who's so I have a conversation with him, and he told me to go ahead, but I have to change the name.
Because another way you have to look at it is when we have the Viltons, obviously the regular guys, the Viltons, the Tosins, like the guys who are not Chelsea fans on this show, right?
Yeah.
Even they get bored when we talk only Chelsea.
Yeah.
So that should be your test market.
So
if your own panelists,
it's gonna be basically.
If you understand what I mean, if your own panelists are telling you, "Oh boy, switch this," like, can we talk about something else? Then what do you think the market will say?
That's true.
So you have to be very careful if you're going to make it. But if you're going to make it only Chelsea, fine. But who is your target market, and how are you going to reach them?
No, but I think the honestly, if you want your channel to be big, you have to make it just about Chelsea. You have the way like Robbie do it, the way Mark Gorbridge do it. Like you could talk about other games, but it has to be strictly like about Chelsea because you grow. Yeah, it's when like your channel is big enough, then you could start talking about other stuff like that. But but I do understand when you guys talk about like Chelsea. I mean, like your channel is oriented because that's what most football channels I've seen, like Arsenal, AFTV, Mark Gorbridge, the Football Terrorists. They mostly talk about like their favorite team, which is how you grow your channel. Like you have to like orient it around one team first. That's why H's channel isn't as big. H's channel could be even bigger, but because his content is all over the place, the algorithm is so hard. They don't really know where to put his channel because he talks about everything. But I've always tell people, do what you like to do. Like if you don't like doing something, don't just do it. Don't just do it like do it with your own heart. Like do what you like to do.
Yeah, what you have passion for.
Yeah,
exactly.
Do what you're
when I spoke to HH about the complicated show, because one of his fans kind of had a conversation with me when I was in the show. So he told me to like take over the complicated show. So I spoke to HH one-on-one that let me take over it. And he told me that it's better I can take over it like on my own show in terms of just naming it a different name apart from that name. But basically he wants it to be like just like the way we do the complicated show then. So I've been thinking about it using a different name, but particularly
remember, let me give you an example. Let's say McDonald's now. McDonald's changes its name, but still wants to keep the same product. How do you think that will work? Think about that. Let's say McDonald's right now say, somebody came and bought McDonald's, but they want to keep the same burger, the same fries, the same everything. How do you think that will work? So remember, what you're trying to do is you're trying to awaken the appetite of people that were following the complicated show. You want to tell people that the complicated show is back. It might not be the same, but it's back because you already have your fan base for that show. I'm guessing, right? You have people that already know the show from a long time ago. So how do you awaken that appetite? So I think you might want to keep the name, maybe have complicated in the name somehow.
How do that's I'm thinking about how to put it together.
So that people will say, is this like complicated like before? I don't know.
Maybe just call it the complicated blues show.
something like that. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, exactly. The
Or
complicated
maybe,
blue show. Yeah,
or maybe you have to put Chelsea so that it captures algorithm. And
exactly.
probably just
Okay.
put Chelsea.
The complicated Chelsea, complicated
No.
Chelsea.
You don't need to go complicated. You could just say something about Chelsea. So you could say the Chelsea round table.
Rant table. Okay.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Chelsea rant. Okay.
That works. That
Chelsea
works.
The
rant
Chelsea,
table.
yeah, the Chelsea
Yeah.
round table.
Yeah.
I don't this marketing thing. About the thing, they man. One of my
Oh,
friends say, Meka, you supposed to start this marketing thing. Man.
Engage
You
me
just-
now. Then
you
engage
waste-
me.
you
Maybe
waste
you
your
need
time.
to
Hey,
put
Emmy,
this one
that's
with
what I want to bring. That's why I brought it up today because I want to involve him too. I want to
Engage Emmy,
particularly
yeah.
involve him. Yeah, that's
Engage
why I brought it up.
so that
Because
Amy will
it's
package
gonna
this
be on
thing for
Thursday
you.
only. Basically on Thursday only.
Yeah, the Chelsea roundtable show looks like a very
Roundtable
sweet.
show.
It's a very sweet name already.
It's
There
gonna
you
be
go.
on the
Done.
People will be talking
sub-edits.
about it.
When people come in, they're gonna see it there. It's gonna be on the sub-edits.
Yeah, and maybe you just get your list of panelists. If you have Blue Eyes, me, Marvelous, Abby, Abdul, just you have this guy too. You could have Carl too. Carl could give us some perspective. Just have a round table. You know why it's a round table? It means that perspectives are everybody's perspective matters, right? It's not a square table where there's a head of table. There's the Chelsea round table is actually that. It already gives everybody that, hey, anybody watching will be like, wow, this is another perspective show about Chelsea. And
Exactly.
it's
That's what I want to
actually
do.
real and actually genuine in terms of
Exactly.
not filtering out any. I think, yeah. What do you think,
works,
guys?
man.
I think
It works, man. It works.
Chelsea
It works.
roundtable show.
Chelsea roundtable.
I'm already liking the name, man.
It works. It works. There you go. Amy, package this thing for him, man. Package them for him, man. Package them for him, man. You feel even roll in your commission because the more hits he gets, you will collect. They laugh now. See this guy.
As a board man.
As a board man, man. You know, see
Not too.
AFTV don't go
what was I
engage
gonna
these
say?
guys now, man.
By the way, Blue Eyes friend, congratulations on doing a gentleman's sweep to the Hawks, man. You guys
Don't
just
mind
beat the
those.
Hawks.
Don't mind the Hawks, man. They got beat, man.
So you went there today?
Yeah, the Miami Heat just closed out the series. They won 94,
Finally,
97.
so we need to rest because there's bigger games ahead. Big fish
Bro,
ahead.
the Grizzlies are losing right now. These guys are so overrated, man. Like, my
Grizzlies?
goodness. Yeah, they're losing to the Timberwolves right now.
Ja Morant, man.
Yeah, the Grizzlies, guys, you don't even know what to expect.
Since we already decided the name, so possibly we'll probably start it next Thursday.
Yeah.
So I will create a thumbnail for that for next Thursday. It's gonna be like just normal Thursday because Thursday.
United Tonic, where are you from or where am I from? I don't get the question, but if you ask me, I'm a Niger man. I'm a Niger man. I'm a Niger man, my brother, man. Nigeria. What about you, bro? I know you're a Real Madrid fan. What part are you from, bro?
So this is what we're gonna do. Since the name is already being created, so we'll go still talk fully in terms
No
of
problem.
Package them for him, man. There you
So
go. Nice. Toronto, man. Nice.
So
Caribana, man. Talk to us about Caribana. Oh, Bangladeshi. Oh, cool.
Toronto.
Bangladeshi. Nice, man.
No. So since the name is being edited, we're gonna probably start next Thursday. So we're gonna be talking about it next Thursday. And so Blue Eyes, Steve, Abdul, I'm gonna talk to my fellows in terms of that. So I will speak to Daniel too, and DT, the 13 taxi guy. I'll speak to DT too, and also possibly forward. So it's gonna be like a round table where we're gonna just come in. Strictly
hey, don't forget Nana. Don't forget Nana.
NK too. Let me. That's cool.
Don't forget Nana, man.
That's cool.
Sorry, did you include Steve?
Yeah, he said
Steven. Yeah, Steve.
Okay.
Steven, you, Emmy, Blue Eyes. I'll speak to NK too. NK, and also I'll speak to Marvelous also and Daniel with forward. So basically, we're gonna be just talking about strictly Chelsea.
No, but you know what?
I can
Another
give you
thing,
some good
I know
information behind the scenes about Chelsea.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Stephen will be in charge of that. Behind the scenes information about Chelsea.
Exactly. Yeah, Stephen. Exactly.
We need that.
Exactly.
And remember, right? Because for that, you guys made me watch some of the complicated shows recently. I didn't watch it when it was live. One thing I noticed about that show is that I bet you one of the things that people really liked about the show is that you guys were crazy.
We're mad.
Exactly. Because there was
I
something
was the
crazy.
architect of the madness.
You
I
guys
was
were
the one,
you
I was
guys
the
were
one who
actually
started the
crazy.
madness.
Yeah,
That was the
man.
reason they want me to do it. I was the one who started the madness. I started that madness in
Oh,
Arsenal.
no wonder. Exactly.
In that
So
Arsenal
you want-
show, I started that madness. So the boy was like, just take over it. Then I spoke to H. I was like, you can take over it on your chance.
Oh, cool, man.
I started the
man.
madness.
United Tonic, man. I know you guys have Caribana. Guy, I don't know if Caribana is happening this year with COVID, but one of the biggest.
So I'll speak to
Caribbean
Marvelous
festivals.
forward and Daniel.
But Toronto Leaves suck. What's going on with Toronto Leaves United Tonic?
Next week. So next week, I don't know what to talk about next week, but we're probably going to touch a little bit about the ownership stuff. That's what we're going to rant about. We will rant. So everybody better be ready. We will surely rant for that next week. Better be ready. We will rant.
Just push the show. Use hashtag to drive publicity on.
I will even put it on Twitter. Hashtag.
YouTube, Twitter. Use hashtags, all the trending hashtags, so that people start to vibe with it.
So
know when to watch it too, where and when, right?
Make sure it's gonna be on Thursday, every Thursday.
Yeah, put a time.
Every Thursday, so people already know it's gonna be every Thursday.
Every Thursday, what time? You have to remember
4 p.m. in my time. Is it BST or EST?
Oh, just exactly. You see that. You know why I've been saying the time thing, because
it's huge.
Your time, I don't know where you are. Time is a problem.
That thing is a huge point in me. I didn't think about that. Huge.
Yeah, we use BST. I believe we use BST.
No, you CST. You are Central Time in Chicago.
So you want to catch the dinner guy. You want to catch the dinner table guys in the UK. Guys that are just finished eating dinner, about to chill out, and want to listen. That's Steven will probably give you those numbers.
Relax.
Steven will probably tell you what time it is based on.
It's gonna be 4 p.m. though. 4 p.m. So in Nigeria, it's gonna be like 10 p.m. in Nigerian time. That's gonna be the same.
That's not bad. People will still.
Yeah, that's not bad. Exactly.
People so relax. Relax. I don't want to rant. I've ranted on Lampard, so relax. Release me on this.
Table management.
I've ranted on Lampard. I don't want to rant anymore.
Table management, man. Table management.
Okay, so try to collect a small group of consistent viewers before the season end. Then in the off season, see how it works. See.
Yeah, that's a good point.
What doesn't push out.
That's a good point. Because when it's off season is when you know you're a loyal fan. That's a good point.
That's true.
That's a very good point, United Tunic, man. Off season is very good testimony to know who will follow you no matter what.
Exactly. So possibly it's gonna be on Thursday, 4 p.m. CST my time here. So it's gonna be on UK 10 p.m. It's gonna be same thing on the Nigerian time too. It's gonna be 4 p.m. I will set it up already on Twitter and also on my YouTube stream. I will set it up so everybody will follow. People will be following. Will be there. I will also notify everybody in time. Maybe on Wednesday night or on Wednesday afternoon. Let them know. A show is gonna be like this. Even if there's an Europa League match that day, we might just look like a little bit of glance through it and just focus more on Chelsea.
Because Europa League doesn't come until September or October next year, which of course, I think in September of this year, which of course we know there's a World Cup.
There's a World Cup, so.
Yeah. So here's a question for you before as you keep writing notes. What do you think the Chelsea community is missing right now from a content perspective? If you were to think about it.
Should I answer you?
Yeah, please. I threw it out there to the panel.
Yeah, that's actually a very good one. I believe the Chelsea community they need a genuine channel where they can get genuine, passionate, qualitative analysis of what's happening in Chelsea. Maybe I'm training a lot of English.
That's exactly what I want to do.
We're trying to get that perspective of we're trying to create that perspective or deliver that perspective of like genuine Chelsea fans that have been watching this club for at least 2-3 decades. Some people, and they know what this club is about. We're not talking of people that just have different agendas based on people that just there watching that use FIFA to compare players, right? We're not looking at that generation of analysts, right? We're looking at people that actually watch this game. I've been watching this game. that know, the different attributes of of the players and what we're actually trying to build as a club. I think that perspective, if you come with that perspective, people will actually key in than you trying to sell some agenda of what everybody wants you to say.
Here, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Interesting. So agendaless commentary. Agendaless commentary. Interesting. And another thing, Abdullah, for me, I know this. You need I think you need a female panelist or two.
That's true.
Because
so I need to speak to. We need to know the most consistent female
even if it's a guest panelist that you can bring on from a female perspective, it's nice to hear.
Yeah, female.
Healthy views from a.
What about if you talk? It's just that I don't know. All this big Chelsea female account are Nigerians like Kofola.
I've spoken to Kofo once before. She looked like someone. Like as a lady, sometimes you have to be, as a guy, you have to be a little bit respectful to something because some of them
they don't know how to toast them.
Exactly, and some of them believe that this person wants to toast them and something like that. So you gotta be very careful. I spoke to him once or twice before, so we had a conversation before. So, but
I think she has her own gig with other.
She has her own gang.
She started one podcast. I think.
Yeah, I know the podcast.
They have a podcast that she actually drives these days. So
yeah, and then you also need it would be nice for me. I think if maybe even if you can't get a resident panelist, maybe a female panelist, maybe have guest appearance, so that when you advertise for the next week, you say we're going to have. When you're advertising, you can say we're going to have XYZ.
I'm already putting it out now, so people will be ready.
There you go. And another thing is you need to what is it called? You need to what's that word called, Amy? When you want to work with other YouTubers,
collaborate.
You need to bring in a guest speaker that you know has.
You can work with HH there. I know HH. HH is a little complicated, but you can bring HH. You can bring.
I want to bring Daniel.
Because when you do that, right? When you do that, you're bringing people with numbers as well.
Yeah, I'm bringing Daniel forward. I was
so that they can watch your show. They can watch.
I also talk to Daniel and forward too.
You know the advantage of that thing is when you invite another YouTuber who has numbers, right? The guy or the girl will now say, "Hey, I will be on Abdullah's show."
I'll speak to Monsters too.
Hold on, and the person will say, "I will be on Abdullah's
show." You don't have to go.
Try Matisse.
Matisse, there you go.
I don't see. Are you close to Matisse?
Yeah, I talked to him.
Can you kind of let him know because I'm close to Monster and I speak to Monster and Jem very well.
I think Monster quit YouTube though, bro.
So you can speak to Matisse on my behalf. Let him know then. Like, can I have a conversation with that?
Yeah, collaboration. United Tunic, your spot.
I don't know. Like, still you are close to Matisse. You can let Matisse know. You can let him know.
But Abdullah, I have this I don't know to call it advice or to say input. It's the way you should look at it is, and only you know, is what are you doing it for? So if you look at our previous owner, Roman Abramovich, you could tell he was just doing it for the passion. So, and when you do something for the passion, you do it with a difference. So what does that mean in our own language? It means you will just be freestyling. But when you don't do it for the passion, it means you can't really freestyle. You have to be political. You have to watch what you say. You have to watch who comes in. You have to, you're putting a lot of conditions into consideration. But when you just do things out of passion, then you're just freestyling. Wherever it goes, wherever it takes you, you don't really care.
And stay genuine than
but it's easier said than done to say I'm just doing it out of the passion. You know what I mean? So that's why I follow football.
I wanted to bring Emi on this in that aspect because when I spoke to him personally myself, it was like, okay, you could do that, but make sure it's on your channel. So do it like the complicated show and talk to your people. They will come in. As long as you make it out and let them know, they will join in. That will kind of help you grow the channel too in terms of that aspect. We spoke already. So
No, but he has to help you advertise it too on his
yeah,
platform.
he said they will. I already. I'll speak to him today.
Yeah,
so-
because if he can tell his his followers that
Yeah.
hey, the complicated show is back, but not maybe not the same name.
Yeah,
Abdullah is
it's called the Chelsea Roundtable. It's
exactly.
I already put it out now.
And he can say your boy Abdullah, he's running with it. Here's his channel. Please
And
go out and
he's-
check it out.
Yeah, and the description and the link is on
Thank
this
you.
on this
Thank
on this
you.
on this video.
Yeah.
Just click and watch our boy, and they have a very. You just tell it. You can just say.
Yeah,
hey,
I'll
they
tell
have
him.
a
I'll
very
come and
good-
do a show on Saturday. I'll let his fans know on Saturday. I'll show up on Saturday and let them know.
No, but he has to say it too.
No, he has
Yeah,
to
I'll
be
tell
the
him. So I'll
mouthpiece.
also let him know.
No, not you tell him to. You have to go to him and say you need him to be your mouthpiece on this one. And then when he finishes the announcement, then you can go ahead and solidify the statement by saying, guys, please come and join me. Please
board
come and
management.
join me.
This is what you call board management.
Board management, please come and join me. You understand? You need him
because
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
because to me,
Yeah.
I just love football. So
There you
I
go.
don't even care if anybody's listening to me or not. I can talk to myself about football, So
Relax.
and I can I will do anything for football for free.
I like that.
So I don't really care.
So Steve, let me speak
Because
to my team.
the reason why I'm saying that,
Yeah,
the reason why I'm saying that is when you want certain people to plug in, or you are trying to plug into somewhere, then you start getting political. Then it gets complicated.
No, but the thing you guys are forgetting something, right? Drama. United Tonic, I see your comment. I like that acronym. Or what is it? CRT. Chelsea Roundtable. There you go. I like
CRT,
that.
yeah.
CRT.
That's an alias name.
You guys are forgetting something. That drama drives result. People like drama. People like a little bit of kasala. So and this is coming to Abdul. So how do you would you suggest putting away drama? Like when you say passion, does passion also include drama? So be just freewheeling and
So it's all you just say you can just use it. You can use Jurgen Klopp, right? It's all metal. It's hard metal Chelsea content, right? Hard metal.
So the thing with passion is the reason it's called passion for a reason. It only gives you joy. So
Correct.
even if people are saying it's drama, you would not see it as drama.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, because it's what you love to do. There you go. There
So
you go.
it doesn't really matter to say if people might point and label you drama, but you will not even see the drama.
No, I like drama. Personally, I like when I mean drama, I like emotion applied to, I just don't want talking. I want somebody when you're pissed, when you're mad, you're mad. But as long as you can apply respect. When you're mad, you're mad. If you say something, if you want to say something because you're not happy the way the club has done something, you should be able to express yourself that way. Because there should be a difference between watching ESPN on TV and watching us. And watching a YouTube channel is what because people come to these YouTube channels because they believe that they see a reflection of themselves. It's like having a beer parlor discussion.
Even the complicated show, the way why it was being as big as it was because HH spoke about it to
United
me.
Tonic. G5 world class.
You need
So the thing is, people should be themselves with respect.
Exactly.
And they wouldn't get sanctioned.
Not like Mutahal.
No.
There has to be respect, and people would not get sanctioned for being themselves.
Exactly. Even that complication show, that was the show that he gave us. He gave everybody in that show. What's the name of this stuff? He gave us.
You guys, like what I watched, you guys were crazy, but you did it with respect.
We were mad, not
You
crazy.
were mad, man.
It's more than crazy. I started the craziness. HS followed.
Yeah, no, you guys were mad, man. You guys were going at each other. Exactly. So I mean, You don't want to go in there and start sounding like you're a TV journalist. If you
So
want
since
TV journalism, you
since
go to
Steve
Sky.
says it's gonna speak to Matisse for me, that's better. So
There you
I
go.
will speak to Danny and forward about it.
Now,
Because
remember, I know you and Amy are going to discuss this, but time, because you want to make sure
it's
you.
it's gonna be 4 p.m.
Okay.
Nothing changes. 4 p.m.
Okay.
on every Thursday. It's gonna be
Okay.
4 p.m. every Thursday. So if you want to rant, if you want to curse, if you want to swear, you are welcome.
There
You
go.
can swear on that complicated show. Me, I don't care. I'm hungry. I will speak out.
Can you
my
put
issue is always
Can you put you can't put a WhatsApp number for a calling segment or like a StreamYard link to say we're gonna
I have a similar. I can do that.
a StreamYard link, maybe like maybe you dedicate 30
No,
minutes
what
during
I
the
want to do
show.
is because it's just I'm inviting only Chelsea people.
Panelists, okay.
So Chelsea people is gonna show. So I'm
Okay.
gonna just give it out to only Chelsea fans only.
Okay.
Chelsea fans only, because that's what they changed it. You give it to only Chelsea fans only. Private chat. They didn't even send it out.
Okay.
Just Chelsea fans only. So I don't want to give it out to anybody that doesn't come into the summer just be saying bullshit. No, I don't want that.
True.
It has
Fair
to be
enough.
cancelled. All Chelsea
Fair
fans only. So when
Fair
they're coming, they know what they're already ready. They know what they see, what to say, and they're already getting themselves ready.
Fair enough.
They know, because that communication shoot, we know we're like 5 people or 4 people. We know the time. We know when to come in. We know. It will send it to me. We send it to Daniel. We send it to Marvelous. We send it to them. We know when to come in. We know, and I brought it up and like, I want to do this on my. Like, do it on your show. Then I will also come into and tell my people too. Then we kind of come to agreement about it also. I will speak to Daniel and Forward also about it, because Forward is always passionate about Chelsea. I know that, and Daniel is always political. Daniel be like, I beg.
Who's Daniel?
Daniel has come on my show before.
Daniel is also in that show. He's also very sharp guy.
I think I met him once.
Daniel's perspective.
Daniel,
I met him once. Is it the guy that he sounds like he's Australian, eh?
Yeah, no, that's Eddie.
Eddie's
Okay.
Eddie's Nigerian, but he lives in Australia.
Okay. Oh, I think I know Daniel. I think he lives in
Daniel
Canada.
is more soft spoken.
He lives in Canada. He lives in
he
Canada.
has a Canadian accent.
North Carolina, sorry.
Is it North Carolina?
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I know he's from.
Also,
Steve,
Steve, are you close to Prime? Steve, are you close to Prime?
I think he's
No, I know Prime, but I don't really speak to him. I've spoke to him on another stream, but not like that.
Which one
These
is
are people
Prime?
that are very
Which is
passionate.
Prime?
Prime.
Oh,
Like
It goes on Lewis's channel.
oh, okay.
Latimer's Prime, yeah.
Okay.
Because if I can bring in Matisse, then that works for me. If I bring in Matisse,
he's been on Kasim's channel.
Oh, him. Yes. I know him. Yeah. Okay.
So if I
Richarlison.
can bring in Matisse,
Richarlison, yes. Yeah, him. Yeah.
if I can bring on Matisse, that's fine with me, because Matisse, like, he's just crazy. I just like Matisse. He's a crazy man, and I like him for that. He's crazy too. If I can bring on Matisse, that's fine with me.
There's another good guy called MDT, but I haven't seen him for a while.
MDT.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I remember MDT.
Yeah.
I remember MDT. Yeah.
MDT is very knowledgeable in football.
Very knowledgeable. He's an encyclopedia. Yeah. I remember
Who is
him.
that? I don't even know. Who's that guy?
MDT.
He's very knowledgeable.
Yeah,
he's
very.
UK based, but
He's UK based.
He
Yeah.
lives in Manchester.
Yeah. Because he knows the academy, the finances, all that stuff. He has a good breakdown. Yeah. That's true.
So I already sent it out. Oh, MDT is good. Okay, people, I don't know this guy. I beg. I don't know this guy.
He just joins panels like us.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have his own channel.
He doesn't have a resident. No, he doesn't. Yeah, he just wants in a while to jump on.
Okay. So I will create the thumbnail this week and also put the thumbnail ready by Thursday. So it should be ready by next week, possibly. So, and the name will be there. So when people come in, the name will be on the subheadings, like the complicated show now. Before I even bring people in, people already know the show, because it's gonna be on YouTube. The name is gonna be there, like wide open.
Yeah.
So people can see it very well.
Good.
It's gonna be wide open. People can see it. When I bring people in, I'm not talking PSG. I'm not talking Bayern. So people need to understand now. I'm not talking Bayern.
Tosin is going to kill you. Tosin is going to kill you.
I'm not talking Bayern. I'm not talking PSG.
But trust me, Tosin can engage. He can engage, man. The guy knows his EPL.
He's very knowledgeable.
He knows EPL football. He just hates to talk about it. He knows EPL football more than me, sir. He just hates the EPL.
That's not my man. That's not my man. I like to see. So it's gonna be just Chelsea. I don't want to talk PSG, Man City. Nah. I beg, take me out of that. I'm gonna be sticking by Chelsea. Me, I will cause because I have an issue with so many of them. Starting from the hierarchy. When we
You know
do the
what?
communication, people know.
Just leave Marina out of it, child.
Yeah, I know.
Leave Marina
You know
out.
what, guys? You guys
Everybody-
might have just carved out a niche because this might be just in time when we get a new owner.
Yes.
Yep. It's actually a good time to talk about.
The timing might be just the right time, guys. You guys might have just found something.
CFC Steven, have you heard from Showtime recently? Do you know Showtime?
Who's Showtime?
That loves Marina. Some guy that loves Marina.
I love Marina.
He used to come on streams just like us. You've never heard of him?
I've heard of the name, but I can't remember.
Nobody love Marina past me.
Yeah.
I beg, give Marina alone.
No, you don't. You don't
Yes,
love. You don't
guys,
love Marina.
Lakobam too. Lakobam is coming.
Yeah,
Showtime.
nobody.
Showtime.
Oh, really?
Marina,
Marina is my person. Marina is a fantastic business lady.
Relax, just relax. Easy. So, this is what we're gonna do.
Now, the other day I see Marina. Why is it Marina always sitting with Peter Cech? Peter Cech be like
Peter Cech is the technical advisor. She's the technical advisor.
Peter Cech be like bad guy, yo.
Stop. I know where you're going. I know where you're going.
I see why Marina sit down like this. Peter Cech be like one bad guy.
Because Peter Cech speaks like 7 languages, I think, including Russia, I think. Yeah, so he's a huge asset for Chelsea because if you leave Bruce Bock, he only speaks English, right?
English, yeah.
And to do deals, look at how he went to get Mendy from Ron, right?
True.
If you have someone like Peter Cech, he can go with you to any country or any city in Europe to get that top talent, and he can speak that language and make them feel like, and that's a big advantage, right?
No,
I think Peter Cech will end up being our DOF very soon.
Wow.
But he's making his bones now and building his network. He already has a good network, remember?
He does, he does.
He has a good network. He's just now, and during all this sale time,
I will bring Eric too. Eric Blue too. Eric.
Eric is also. I like Eric.
What happened to Sam, man? Sam was something else.
He said we spoke. He said he's studying in school and stuff, and he said he just want to take his head out of Chelsea for now. He's getting some school man with Chelsea. Just
don't say Sam, man.
Yeah,
I bet you're laughing, man. I bet you're laughing. Peter Cech look like a bad guy, man. I said, why is Marina covering herself like this and Peter Cech just sit down, rugged? I said,
No, but I think it's like a soldier. It's like a soldier. If you want to go anywhere, you can see me first. God damn. If you do anyhow,
oh my God, Peter Cech.
Blue Eyes, you're confident for Man United game?
You know what? I'm not. Stephen, I told you already. I'm not.
Me too. I'm not.
I'm not even confident for the FA Cup tie, man.
Me too. But
I've thrown in the towel. I just want us to finish third and call it a day, man.
My season is over with Chelsea.
Yeah. I just want to finish third, call it a day. I want to see what this next ownership would look like. Like I said before, I want to see what this.
Steven, when is the like?
Crazy,
because man. I'm hearing this week, next week. I'm hearing next May, ending of May. What the heck is
Friday, we will know the owner.
So I'll be able to write it down by next week. I want to rant next week. I'm cursing somebody next week, so I better be ready.
All the owners are going to Stamford Bridge this week, and they will pick one by Friday.
All these ones are good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a big one. That's a huge milestone.
Jabari Joseph, I see you in the comments, but we just can't find. We haven't seemed to find a way to beat United in quite a while. Prove me wrong, bro. Jabari.
I don't think we're beating United. Last time was that 4-0 in Conte's first season.
Yeah,
that was the last time we beat United.
Yeah, man. So a bad United will always step in like Barcelona when they play us. I don't know why.
Charity
Prime
FC
Barcelona.
will give them free points.
Sorry?
We're turning to Charity FC again.
Yeah, please don't Don't raise my blood pressure again, please, man. The charity that we give in this club is something else, man.
By the way, guys, Benzema just scored his 41st goal in
I said
41
it.
games.
Yeah, 41 games, 41 goals. Yeah, I know.
Wow.
I saw it.
Is this
There's a
this
stat.
season or what? Like, what is that number? 41 goals in 40 this season?
This season,
This season, yeah, 41 games
This
and 41
season,
goals
yeah.
already.
Hi.
Yeah.
When we tell people that Champions League football is key, people think it's a lie.
It's a lie.
You know why I say it's key? Because you're accruing 40 plus games a season. It makes you seasoned. People don't know that the more games you play and you're able, and God saves you and saves you from injuries, the more informed you are.
Yeah.
It's huge.
See that first goal that Karim Benzema hit today. That's a striker in form. That's
boy,
a
that goal,
striker.
man.
That's a striker that knows that any way he hits that ball,
He go enter.
He go enter. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's
He go enter, man. The guy is cooking, like the saying goes. He is in the kitchen, man.
So I've already told Danny I'm forward already. So when they reply, we'll surely cook up something.
Sounds good.
I've
Remember,
I'd
like advertising is key.
It's key. I know.
You need this to reach a lot of people,
A lot of people,
and you need to engage your partners. The people we get your partners that have numbers. You go
I
to
know,
them.
I'm already reaching them
so
to
that they can
because
sing your song.
We have a YouTube, a Twitter account. The complicated.
No, but right now, if I come to you and say, how many of your followers right now do you think have? How many of your partners in YouTube do you think have? Let me say up to 2,000 subscribers.
Up to 2,000, like my
yeah, like you, or maybe even more. How many subscribers does this HH guy have? Do you know?
20, 25,
25,000.
25,000.
So you need to engage those partners, and that guy now your guy.
CFC Steven, let me ask you a question about this Chelsea takeover, right? Where is he leaning to from where the inside info you have? Is it?
He said Todd Bowley.
Todd.
You think Todd Bowley?
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question after that, right? Do you think Todd Bowley and their consortium, what's their biggest strength? What's their biggest marketing pitch that, and where it's, do you think that they will actually be able to deliver on that, right? And maybe where do you think their pitfalls are? Are they just one too many cooks in the whole kitchen with everybody putting their hands in the pot?
I think he's the best one because I think he will spend, and the others I don't think they will.
Okay.
Interesting. So the key here is spending, eh? That's what I'm hearing from a lot of Chelsea fans.
Is he spending with purpose or just spending just because you want to spend?
We're spoiled. His daddy is gone.
Look, there's no way, there's no way you will take Chelsea to a higher level without spending.
Yeah, I agree. You have to spend.
And what I mean,
and in the agreement, when they buy the club, they can't sell it for 10 years either.
Yeah, I heard that as well.
Guys, Akobam just told me that he will join too.
Oh, nice.
Who's this?
Lakobam, the guy that came in. He came in nice. The last
time. Good. Yeah, he's funny. I like that guy.
You don't know Lakobam? He came in with. Was it the Chelsea Arsenal show that I did?
He's funny. Yeah, he's a funny guy. Yeah. No, I like that's good. Yeah, cool, man.
Let me message Enki too. Thank you for reminding me. Where's Enki? Let me find Enki.
So go ahead, Abdul. Go ahead.
Let me find Enki.
So the thing is, there's no way you take Chelsea to the next level without spending. And what I mean by spending is stupid spending. So somebody said spend wisely. There's no way you can take Chelsea to the next level with spending wisely. You have to spend, I don't know, what's the opposite of wisely? Senselessly.
Yeah.
You have to spend senselessly because
you have to spend blindly.
Because you're going to make mistakes with players for sure. And even sometimes with managers. So there's no spending wisely. If the new guys come and they're trying to spend wisely, we should just forget it. We're going to be in Tottenham level.
Or Aston Villa or Everton. Remember, Everton has spent £600 million on their current team, and they are struggling. So that tells you it's not just about but you also have to have a structure in place that
FSG
actually helps you. Not FSG. People talk about this FSG. Let me not lie to you, right? If Roman was allowed to run Chelsea the way he wanted to run Chelsea without all this UK interference, I'm not just talking of this year, like since when he was not allowed to come into the country. If all those was happening, who is FSG?
Yeah.
Guy, he will run them out of town. The only reason right now why Chelsea is where it is not because I'm not saying Roma lost interest. I'm just saying that all the battle between him and the UK government for the last 4 or 5 years has affected the way Chelsea has been run. Roman got an apartment next to Coburn where the training is. He goes there every morning. He is that involved with Chelsea as a football club. All those we lost, we lost all that for 4 or 5 seasons now. Before you know, come on now, as in he changed. Remember, Roman Abramovich changed how football, football spending happens, right? In that 2004 summer, when he bought all those players and bought Mourinho, who many people still doubted Mourinho even in 2004. But he said, you know what? I'll give this young guy a chance because I see the fire in his eyes. He wants to succeed. He would have gone to get Ancelotti. He would have gone to get who was the reigning coach then. They had a lot of reigning coaches. But one thing he did was he brought Peter Kenyon from Manchester United back in 2004. My thing to Todd Bowley and his new guys is, who is the Peter Kenyon that's going to come in and help, solidify this Chelsea team and make it compete for the title next season? Because when Roman came, he identified loops in the Premier League and said, you know what? If I can have a smart way of buying and getting the right resources and right players and fit them into this club with the right manager, I can cook. And he cooked for 2 seasons, back to back. Nobody could figure Chelsea out. He won two in a row, right? So I'm thinking that
to back you up what you said, Emi, for the Todd Bowley guy too, because I have 2 guys we went to the same college together in Chicago. Yeah, so they talk about Todd Bowley to me. I was just laughing when they were talking. What they made mention, I was like, they said, don't expect them to be like Roman Abramovich. They will spend money because they are passionate about sports. And if you look at the way Todd Bowley has been doing in terms of the LA Dodgers stuff and everything, if you look at what he's been doing, you have to respect what he has been doing in terms of success. So, and he said it to all Chelsea fans, do not expect him to be like Roman Abramovich, but expect him to spend money to a level in which you know that this man really cares about us and he really cares about football. So you will get that from Todd Bowley because he cares a lot about winning. When he loses, it's always getting pissed off and angry, just like the fans. He wants to win. And that is the key in terms of being a successful winner. That's exactly what he said.
that makes sense.
So for me, I
is,
just want. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. So the thing is, we have grown this Chelsea to where it is. I personally believe that the next level should when Chelsea should not be trying to catch the Madrid, the Barcelona. They should be equal to Madrid, Barcelona, if not even aim higher than this club. That's the level I'm thinking. And if these guys are thinking of anything short, they might even just be wasting their time.
Yep.
Because Chelsea is very big now in terms of commercial and status. So if you're not thinking about taking it to that level, I mean, why are you investing 2 billion, 3 billion in the
No,
club?
but how on earth is a consortium coming in and not?
You know what we're gonna do? This stuff we'll possibly do it on Thursday more because then we'll be able to expand our more initiative and more thought on it very, very well. So Stephen, please let me speak to Matisse and let me know by tomorrow. Like send me a DM tomorrow.
Yo, DM me.
DM me about it. And if it is to create a group chat with Matisse, I'm always ready for that. I have no issues with that.
100.
I can do that with Matisse. Just let me know because so I'll be able to speak to him and let him know exactly what we needed. Because someone like Matisse is also needed on the stream too. He can be able to kind of say his own opinion in that aspect and people can also listen to.
No,
So
but the good strategy with people like that Matisse guy is you don't need him as a resident right away. Bring him in as a guest. You have
as a
to
guest,
you have to butter him up. You
Yeah.
you have to bring him in as a guest, and so that you can pitch to people. So when you go to him and say we want to invite you as a guest, he can now in turn go to his own fan base and say, listen, I'll be on XYZ show. It's an American based show, and come join me. Let's chat.
Exactly.
And then from there, as time goes on, you can maybe
and then a way to actually bring Martins in will be like, I know Martins is known worldwide, but tell him that, hey, most of your viewers are come from XYZ, and that will also be a way of him actually growing his influence
exactly
around the Chelsea fan base, right?
Chelsea
So
fan base,
because most of the guests, those people that are guests on YouTube shows, they're actually trying to also increase their influence, right?
get into new markets.
Most of these guys, most YouTubers are especially the Chelsea one. There's one in Australia. I think the other side of the coin. He's
Miz.
Miz is collaborating with UK guys. I'm sure Miz will not feel bad to actually collaborate with guys in the US, right? Because guess what? He has a possibility of growing his own fan base in the US.
In new markets. Absolutely.
Exactly. So it's all about market penetration and market expansion.
And there could be more. Yes, Steven. Yes, remind me of the female you're talking about, Anita.
Go for Anita? We need a female voice, man.
Steven, you know Anita?
Anita is UK based.
Anita was
I know Anita.
Anita is a Nigerian girl, right?
She's a Nigerian girl, yeah. She's a Nigerian girl. So
Annie, I call her Annie when I
let me speak to Anita. I don't know if you got close to Anita very well, but I think Matisse is very close to Anita. When Matisse
she works for Football London as well.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, she's a good. She worked with
she left her full-time job and went to start doing football analysts.
So I think what we're gonna do is once Matisse has been on the guest, we'll try to talk to him in terms of also bringing Anita also as a guest also too. So she'll be able to have that chance of talking also too. Since she's a female, she talks about football too. I can do like making her.
And what about those ones that used to come on your show before? Those two ladies, Offside. Is it Offside?
Offside is working. She's like what's called journalist in terms of Nigeria, so she hardly have time.
See, Albert is suggesting a name, so follow up with Albert.
Elizabeth.
Follow up with.
She's from Spain.
She's on Spain too, yeah. But I think I know Anita very well because we speak. She's on the football terrace. And also, we also sometimes I also DM her, she reply also too. So I would try to speak to Anita, but Matisse is the best person to speak to.
When's your next stream? Tomorrow, Or are you doing anything tomorrow? No, because of
tomorrow, tomorrow. And also after tomorrow,
Champions League
tomorrow.
We have to do something.
After tomorrow, we'll talk about it. We'll kind of do some elaboration on weekend. And next week Thursday will be the official. We'll be official next week Thursday. So if you know you can curse next week Thursday, better start cursing. Start piling your costs.
You have to make it like a cursing thing, right? I think.
No. Yeah, exactly.
Not cursing, but being passionate in terms of that.
Yeah.
No, there's going to be a time when Bullet will release once.
Yeah, just being yourself, like remember the whole pillar. One of the big pillars of this show is the genuineness of being able to express yourself, right? We're nobody's driving any agenda or saying, hey, we need this person. No, we're just trying to express how we feel and based on genuineness. And this guy said try Eunice. Eunice is also good.
Yes, Eunice. I will tell you, I don't even go close to that Eunice that much, but I think I'm close to I speak to Anita before. I also speak to what's his name? This guy's name. What's his name? He's always coming on football. What's his name? I've forgotten his name. He has come to my channel before. I think Blue has knows him. I've seen him before. It's popular like this, so I've forgotten his name. He's a Chelsea fan too. Steve, you might know him now. He's very close with Matisse.
How do you know when you not say the name?
Jamie.
No, it's close with Matisse. It's close with Eunice. It's close with Gundam. It's close with Gundam.
Monster.
God bless you. Monster. Yeah, Monster. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but somebody said once that's stopped
Monster.
doing
I
YouTube,
think he quit YouTube, bro.
that he quit
Quit
YouTube.
YouTube?
Yeah, he doesn't stream anymore
Why?
But can't he? He can come as a
You
guest.
can come as a guest, yeah.
because I think he lost his sponsor, so he quit, innit?
Oh, for
you
real?
can come as a
Yeah.
guest. I'll try to
Oh,
talk to him.
so this
What
some
of
of these
Gundam?
guys have
What of
sponsors,
Gundam?
eh? Wow.
Yes, of course.
Wow.
Yeah, you get sponsors, yeah, bro.
Yeah, if you get to a certain volume of viewers, yeah.
Yeah.
You get sponsors.
Are
Yeah.
you serious? I didn't know this. So
Yes,
wow.
now. So since Steve, you are close to
Oh, that's why they have
Manchester,
Manscaped.
we'll be
They
able
have
to
Manscaped
yeah,
and
we'll
all
be
this.
able to bring
And one football
Gundam
as well.
Bring it to Gundam to talk to
okay,
Gundam.
okay.
Gundam
What
is good. I don't know if you guys know Gundam. Dami.
I know Dami now. Dami na Naija boy now.
Na Naija, typical Naija man. Now my guy, you.
Dummy. Oh yeah. Okay.
His name is Gundam.
What about the football fan tribe people? You don't know them?
Oh, I'll
No,
see if
you
I
have
can
to
see
collaborate with those guys. Those guys are currently hot cake. It's
Yeah,
so
I
hard
know.
for them to like. They have so many things they are into
It's gonna be
now.
hard for them to come.
Yeah, exactly.
It's gonna be hard though.
They have so many. Like those guys are now full time. Like they are
They are
making so
full-time,
much now.
I
that
beg,
they stop
make we
them
dey do
doing
like
their
this,
other
like the way we
jobs,
dey
right?
do am now. When it's time to bring them, we'll bring them. Because like I told you guys, I'm
That's
planning to go to
really-
Cote d'Ivoire next year for Nigerian match for the AFCON. So we might do something in terms of what's it called?
Do you
What
know
the
the
football
guy
people
from Football Therapy?
Hmm?
Do you know the guy from Football Therapy?
Football
yeah.
therapy? Yeah. This
Yannick.
guy, Yannick. Yeah. I
Let's
know
try
Yannick.
and get him. He's got big numbers on his channel.
Exactly. You see those people, I don't really know them that much. We have to speak to people who are closer to them. So we'll figure it out. But let's start. Let's start.
Let's start with people like
The more we
Mancity.
start, the more we start, the more people will come in.
Yeah, exactly.
The more people will come in. You see, if HA can come in and Daniel can come in, forwards can come in, the rest of the guys will come in. They will come in. So, guys, tomorrow we'll talk Liverpool, guys. We'll talk Liverpool. Make us go relax and get like the video, guys. Subscribe. Okay, talk Liverpool, guys. And next week, guys, official next week. We'll make it official next week. Everybody might be ready. We'll make it official next week. Our new show is gonna be coming out next week. The Chelsea Roundtable.
Nice.
Roundtable, guys. The Chelsea Roundtable next Thursday, 4 p.m. Guys,
Remember to engage with
Watch out.
Amy. Amy, I beg, package this thing. Help and package this
I
thing.
beg.
No worry.
Amy,
Abdullah know where to get me. We always use him. So
Okay, correct.
we always
correct,
give this.
correct,
I
correct.
beg. So 4 p.m. next.
Because
next
remember
Thursday,
the difference,
guys. Next Thursday.
the difference between bakery and plantain
plantain
chips
chips is
and packaging. It's packaging,
Yeah.
my brother.
Right, yeah, man.
Next Thursday we'll be ready, guys. Our first show is gonna be on. I beg if you can rant to. If you can cause
No problem.
no wahala, we are here. We did.
Yo,
we here,
United
Kanku.
Tunic, man. Thanks for the support. I see all the
Thank
encouraging
you.
words you're giving Abdullah, man.
Thank
Yo,
you.
respect,
Yeah,
man.
thanks. So we're gonna
Respect, man.
we-
Jabari,
so
respect, man. Albert,
everybody will
respect.
be ready. Making a no worry. If you can
Everybody,
cause,
man. Vote with your feet. Everybody, all those guys. Slats
guys,
climb.
I
Everybody.
appreciate you guys.
Jabari.
I'm grateful.
Respect,
Thank you very
man.
much, everybody. Thank you. Now, guys, peace, everybody.
Peace,
God
peace,
bless you.
Peace, guys. Take
Big
care.
up, big up,
All right.
big up.
Yeah.
Mhm.